Round one.
Hello and welcome everybody to the DNF Duel Finals of Fight Night Lights Out episode number 2. We are here to call all this amazing action for all this incredible build-up to this amazing series. Of course, my name is Ajax and I get to finally, in person, be with the one, the only, my boy, the Saint, Cola. How you doing today, man?
Dog, I cannot wait to see the final Fight Night tonight. It's about to be the best bounce, y'all, because we got some of the best in the U.S. battling it out in DNF Duel, so wipe off your drool and get out your bib and get ready for the feast that we're about to present to you, because we got something different with it. It's not a typical tournament. In fact, it's not even an exhibition, it's an execution.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and talk about that format right now as we take a look at what has been the build-up to these finals. Of course, you had the first 2 weeks of this 3-week tournament that have determined the seeds. Every single individual round mattered for each player to get a W to help them get a better, more comfortable position in this final week gauntlet. But difference is this time you have to be the first team to get 3 wins, best of 5 each individual round. But if you happen to get a 1-2 situation, you keep it going. You get a game 4, you get a game 5, you get a potential to keep that matchup in your favor to stay alive in this bracket, to play for a total of $10,000 in prizes.
Oh my God, that's a lot of guap. And you know, Stacks be making savages out here. You definitely have to be savage to get that top spot. First place, 4K. Second place, 2,400. Third place, 2,000. And fourth place, 1,600. But you want to be at the top spot on the dot to get the most squap. And I'll tell you what, the people playing today are more than savages. They're mean, no lean. Let's take a look at the teams that we got coming through. Yo, talk to me about the first one.
Oh, you already know. We got Team Championship Edition on the first one. The previous winners of Fight Night Lights Out. Team Justin Wong, of course, with a little bit of a change-up. Of course, you got the most devious man in business with that smile. Don't let it trick you. Reynald down there. And one of the greatest quotes we ever talked about. We're going to mention that later. And then Nychrisg, multi-time champion in many regards, going up against 3 other lineup teams. We got Team Kizzie Kay out here to play. You got Kizzie Kay with Punkdagod and Romolla. Deb, the queen herself, coming through. You already know that that is a strong core ready to put themselves to the test. But what are the other 2 teams we got, Cola?
Dog, we got Lord Knight tonight. Right behind is Team Diaphone. But in Lord Knight's team, either way, though, is Tempest and Flux coming to play. Team Diaphone, Team Content Creator, but Team Top Spot as well is Diaphone, Fame, and SQ. We're going to see what it do. Look at the teams, look at the players, and that means we're going to have some of the best DNF action that y'all have seen. But we got to talk to the previous champion.
Of course.
Right?
Exactly. We're talking about how Diaphone happens to be in that comfortable position, but the previous champions of the first edition of Fight Night Lights Out, team captain himself, Justin Wong. We had an opportunity to ask him a few questions about what he thought about today's bout.
All right, Justin. Previous champ of Fight Night Lights Out #1. How do you feel about trying to defend the title here for the second Fight Night Lights Out?
I think going in from like last place to second place, we have a really good shot. Team Diaphone is definitely a problem. We got a priest in there named Fame. You know, all you gotta do is praise the Lord and something might happen.
I think the best luck you got is that this is on a Saturday, not on a Sunday, so you get to get ahead of the Day of the Lord before Fame gets in full power. But, you know, that was a really great answer that you had for that, but let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of the other spots throughout the amazing Mall of America to see what else they got going on and what other feelings you have going towards this finals today.
Yeah. So I want to ask you, how do you feel about Swiftmaster?
Swiftmaster, I don't mind. He shouldn't be banned. Why would he be banned?
All right,
There's Hit. I play Hitman. He's a bit. He's a cheap character too. You know what I mean?
How cheap is Hitman? On the scale of 1 to 10. This is like an awakening.
This is kind of like an awakening. This is fast.
What's the weakest character? What's the weakest character in the game?
The weakest character in the game?
Do you think Berserker's secretly broken or no?
He's the #1 character in the game. Oh my God.
We only 2 characters. Who won in the game?
He has conversions and everything. Whoa. Woo.
So obviously we put Justin Wong through an emotional roller coaster of trying to decide how he's going to approach this weekend, and what an incredible time that was getting to talk to him about that. But speaking of leading up to this weekend, of course, every single match prior to this mattered for those seedings. You had to play up to this point. You had to have the opportunity to get to this position in the first place so you could fight out for the gauntlet round. Let's take a look at the standings, of course, for who we have left. Let them know how things are going, Cola.
We done talked about this. Team Diaphone said, I'm making content out of you. You're through with 8 points. Team Justin Wong and Kizzie Kay in a tie today with the 4-4. But Team Lord Knight with the 2, you know what it do. It don't matter if you're in the back seat like that. You can come up to the front at any point. So even though we see the scores as they be, that may not be the tail of the tapes that we see later on today.
Exactly. As we look at the bracket to show you exactly why that's the case, the 3rd and 4th seed will be going up in the first round against each other to determine who has the opportunity to move forward. Remember, first team to get 3 wins in total will move forward to take on the previous champs, Team Justin Wong, and you already know that they're ready to try and defend that title. So if they get through, the winner of the first round, they got to go up against the #1 spot. Don't slip up or get caught, because you know they're coming for that spot. Team Diaphone is ready to defend that position with how many 3-0s they had, how much control they had leading into everything. Of course, got to talk to the match that's upcoming first, but first, before we see that, we got to see which match we have. That Team Kizzie Kay versus Team Lord Knight.
Hey, yo! Team Kizzie Kay and Lord Knight, the captain going the deck first. Team Kizzie Kay is going to have Kizzie Kay, Deb, and Punkdagod last. Then Lord Knight, Tempest, Lord Knight as the captain in the middle, and then Flux to end things out. Obviously, if you look at how things could happen, they could be a 4th game, 5th game. So we'll have to see how that happens. We'll also have to talk to the captains, or I should say some of the players and the captains too as well throughout the day. But today, who do we have on the menu for this interview?
Oh, to go ahead and talk about how they feel about the very first round of this, we're going to go ahead and listen to the words of Romolla and Flux. How are you two doing here today?
That's what God like.
I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good.
How's it going, Ajax?
Doing great, Flux. Now, I know I'm not going to come to you just yet, because I know we've been kind of cooking your Swift Faster the past few weeks. So I'm going to ask Romolla first. How are you feeling, of course, about this? You know, obviously up in the seed by just a little bit, but it's still a higher position. Do you feel like your team has some good confidence going into the first round?
I feel pretty good. Though I will say, like, you know, we don't have our manager or spokesperson, Punk. So, you know, that is a little bit of morale. But I will say, like you said, there's a lot of money on the line. And that's in US dollars, and I'm Canadian. So, like, you know, that conversion rate, I'm hungry.
She says she hungry?
I'm built.
Okay,
Let's go.
Well,
You know, the Burger Bucks would be super sick if you win that, all right? But, yo, Flux, talk to me about how your Swift match has been feeling. We saw lacking a little bit slacking, but how is it feeling now after a week of play?
I mean, I made some crucial drops last time out, so I know what I had to work on, and I when the lab took care of it. I'm not concerned about that. I'm not worried about it.
okay. Say hey, look, all those drops don't matter, because everything else before was just to determine the bracket. But like we said before, being in the bottom position sometimes that'll line you up for some confidence going into that next round. Any final words that either of you have? Of course, we'll let Flux take the floor this time before you start this first round.
Well, I'm a little sad that I'm not going to be able to beat Punk up again. I did own him the first time out, so that's a little disappointing. But I guess I'll just have to beat up the other Panda instead. It's fine.
Romolla, any rebuttals to that statement?
Well, I'm playing launcher, so my perspective is if I win, I'm very good, and if I lose, well, that doesn't really matter.
She with the option select.
Yeah.
I'll handle the option select this time.
All right, well, of course, best of luck to both of your teams as we get ready to get into the first round. It's been a great build up to this. Cannot wait to see the performance that both of you put on. Now,
Thanks a lot.
Cola, we've reached that time of the day where it is our opportunity to have a little bit of a scrap, a little bit of a build up, of course.
Yeah.
And the first fight night lights out.
Yeah.
I felt pretty good. I walked away with a W. Everything felt great. I think
it's in the past.
Yeah,
it
was. But it was in the past. But
it's in the past.
But also, the previous 2 weeks were in the past, right? The previous 2 weeks, because today's a new day.
Oh yeah, it's a new day. But let's check in the points right now today. Let's. You know what? What is this? Oh, it's me in the lead. When it comes to predictions, don't you ever doubt me. That's talking to you, chat. I'm talking to you, Ajax. Don't ever doubt me. You see this? 2 points
Hey, look.
lead.
Hey, no, I got a complaint. Okay, I got a complaint. Why is this? I'm only behind by 2. I'm only behind by 2. Do you see the big difference that they did with this? That's not fair. Okay, I'm only a little bit off. We got a long way still to go today, and I still feel like I can make a comeback. But of course, speaking of potential to make a comeback, including chat, if your predictions have been pretty wrong, we have the opportunity for a few more to talk about because we're going to, of course, not only predict the individual rounds this time, but we're going to predict the team to take it off for each round.
You know what? Is it time?
It is that
Is it
time.
time?
It's
Oh
that
my
time.
gosh. Okay. I guess I'll start. I believe in Ghost. All right. And I believe with the one with the most. And that is Team Kizzie Kay. That is my pick today for this match. Kizzie Kay, you got mine. What about you?
Well, you already know. It's always entertaining, right, to see the underdog, the build-up, the Cinderella story, if you will, building into everything. And everybody loves the underdog. Everybody loves the Cinderella story. And I feel like the Cinderella story usually pans out every time. Except today, the glass slipper don't fit. I think that we're going with Kizzie Kay today because, not going to lie, from the performances we've seen of late, it's kind of hard to doubt that Ghost Blade. This man does not care if he has a wake-up DP or not. He has the ability to play that defense and put that damage on. It's hard to bet against that. And I think even with the whole option select of playing launcher, Romolla is still too nice with it on the wake-up conditioning. The Oki, it's just too good.
Yeah.
But,
Too smart.
But,
What?
you know, even with that, we still got a lot of other stuff to do, and we want to hear from chat. What did you think about this going into this first match? And it is a Team Kizzie Kay sweep. So if we lose, Flux is going to cook us in the post-game interview. Well, we'll see, of course, because we got to get to that point in the first place. Let's go ahead and talk about, of course, that first round coming up here. The captain himself is going to be taking his place on the bat. It's going to be Kizzie Kay coming up first.
This dog is a big fan of the Blaze Boost, so he is a fan of the anime variety and loves guys for Street Fighter, which is actually a big shock to me. But he has been a master of mini games, and it's no secret he's going to get the fame out here. But let's take a look at his opponent.
Exactly. Tempest on the other side of things will be the first round that Kizzie's got to go up against. And on the side of Tempest, you already know, this man likes to play He cheats. He cheats. Let's put it. It's my turn, and it's my turn only, and you can't not disrespect that. Tempest, of course, favorite game of Persona 4 Arena. That's a pretty popular one for quite a few people. You, of course, in that same category, but we've seen what this man could do with the Leo.
Right.
We've seen what this man could do with so many other things like that May in the past too, and even here with the Inquisitor, he's been dedicated to that character not being the strongest amongst everyone.
That's
but
right.
what does the Inquisitor do? Keep it his turn when the
Plus
wheels go
city.
round and round. So you already know that that's going to fit that same category of play that he wants to take care of.
And I guess we now have to talk about this individual match like that. Who we think is going to take the victory. And I think, once again, are you afraid of the dark? Because I am. And I'm a fan of Kizzie Kay once again in this play. I think that Ghost Blade and how Kizzie Kay has been grinding lately will take in the match like that. Even though he may not have so much experience with the Inquisitor, like many don't, because that character is not very common, very rare, I think Kizzie Kay's going to take it. How about you?
Well, from the previous couple weeks, one of the reasons, in fact, as to why I happen to be behind in my predictions, it's because I did not believe in ghosts. So I think the Poltergeist is taking over today because I think the Ghost Blade is getting another W. I think Kizzie Kay is out here to get this work done. Ghost Hunters is real in his eyes, even though you may look. All right, no, I'm not gonna cap that show. That show's a lie. But Kizzie Kay is the truth, and that's why I believe in him right now. But I gotta say this: we always mention this. We gotta give credit where credit's due.
Right.
That Inquisitor has been so impressive on the
has.
side of Tempest, and playing in matchups that seemed like they were a bit of a struggle each time. You already know that Jump S covers so much range, and that
God's Wrath? Oh,
God's
such a
Wrath.
good
Bro, JM is just not fair. But, and you're stuck in that sequence forever.
Yeah.
But
But
the damage output ain't as strong as the Ghost Blade.
yeah, and she's slacking in health. She doesn't. She's a fragile type. She might get packed up softly. So that character cannot take too many hits to do it. And when you look at other characters, they do maybe better things than her. But that may not be what happens. This is the first match of the day. Fight night, lights out. DNF Duel, people. Let's get it.
Very first match of the final bracket to start things off. We're going to let these intros rock as we see the beautiful work that Arc System has done for yet another title here with DNF Duel. It's been an absolute pleasure to work on this game these last few weeks.
Absolutely. My man's got to stand. Look at that. He said, is that a JoJo's reference? But then we see the heretic hater right here, herself, Inquisitor. I am so curious to see how he's going to approach this match. You have so much more range, so much your buttons are going to be quicker, so you got to really pick your shots if you're Tempest.
I think the biggest thing is that both of them love air-to-airs. They
Yeah.
love challenging that. But Tempest is just going to walk up and get that throw. But that is a big opportunity for Kizzie. He's going to go ahead, send out the boy, and get that damage going.
Oh, we going and we flowing in this corner with a mix of careful. He does have a fantastic DP, so if we can find the space and place to put that DP, it's Oki. And we talked about how Ghostblade doesn't have a reversal, has to hold all that pressure. He's putting through a lot of pressure right now.
And I like what Tempest did there too. Well, actually, what Kizzie did to respect Tempest. After he had that 4-hit block string, he knew he didn't have his turn anymore, so he backed off. Cause you have to respect that 6S, that dash up, that will lead to a full corner carry out of Tempest.
Oh. Corner carry right here. Better stay wary. Caught up in the corner, eating a lot of damage. A character that can't take too much damage also is Ghostblade. Can get a lot of this mix to do it. Hold the block button for damn dear life. It's almost good night.
And that will trip you up all the time because you think it's a roll up, but he just uses 6S, cancels it, doesn't even swing, gets 2 grabs in a row. Now you got to stay there. The wheels on the bus go round and round, and that is the end of your ride as he stops that said ride and gets the counter hit to get out.
Off the low though. Kizzie Kay needs to hit him, but no, go, Bozo! Your thoughts stay sucker free. Good stuff for Tempest to avoid the awakening situation, the combo into awakening to seal it. Takes the first one.
Yeah, you get hit by awakening right there, it's over. It's over. The
done,
damage output is too high.
Oh!
God's Wrath and Nooch just short hop God's Wrath. Okay. Coming in, oh my god, coming in with the dive. You're going to go ahead and set up the corner as well. That we didn't see the pinwheel go on last time. Instead, just going for the jump in, respecting Kizzie, and now Kizzie's still stuck.
For the essence of the Inquisitor right there. Is aware again with the wheel. You have to hold his block stun. Wait for Kizzie Kay's answer. No, hold the throw. Once again, Kizzie Kay now getting hit off the low. Down to the ground you go. And that should be a wrap like that if they're able to seal it. Yes, sir. Perfect for the... Nah, son. Not... This can't happen like this. It can't happen like this. No,
it can't be going down like that, bro. You can't look. Oh, wait. You know, maybe something we didn't think of was that's a holy priest going up against the ghost.
That's true.
We might not have taken that into consideration. We did not think about the fact that that's +2 in favor of light versus dark here. But that is only 1 round because it is, in fact, again, a best of 5. So. Kizzie Kay has got some adjustments to need to get done. A big part of that, of course, being Tempest's ability to constantly mix them up on the 6S cancels. And you're forced to respect that because Tempest just keeps playing out of range of getting a hit. That time, though, finally got hit in mid-range on a good poke.
I really like the fact he closed you in front of his face. And now we're in with the mixed situation. But again, you have to worry about the reversal from this character. At least you can piece her up with low health, whips the throw.
Ooh, good bait.
Oh, God. Kizzie's in.
That's exactly why you can't fall asleep. Oh, wait, still got the reset. The American reset is still my combo.
Drop the moves. We're optimal with the KO. There you go, Kizzie Kay. Even though I wasn't a perfect play, I like the impression, as you pointed out, staying outside those pain points, preventative health. Napple Day keeps Inquisitor away.
Oh, and that time not getting caught up. That grab didn't go off, of course, because he was still in a hit animation off of the shield stun. So you have to respect that. But Kizzie starting to get good mid-range pokes. I know I said it before, but it bears witness because the range on Tempest, this is what got Tempest that W in that last set that we saw with the only point on the board for Team Lord Knight.
That's true. I like you said, this is where she can't really fight back like that. Her normals are slower, so you didn't go out and exchange the priority system. The area right there you talked about, have to go for that. Blocks out God's Wrath.
Oh my goodness, and that could have been such big damage too, because Kizzie had the jump on the air read, but was too far away to get the OTG that he was looking for. However, the low, watch your toes, was not prepared for that, and it is now Kizzie's turn, Cola.
Time to put the mix on it like a bartender. You better stay sober if you're Tempest.
Don't forget the tip. Oh, what a mix. Yo, he went for the short hop bait to make it look like he was going for overhead, went right back down to the low.
Oh, he nasty. One more sequence though, we'll take it.
Doubled up on overhead, bro.
He's a party with the DP. Oki time, going and flowing. This is bad.
All right, Box is way out there trying to use 5A to go ahead and get something started, but Tempest gonna jump in, good block on the low, and just use that block string. Now, tried to press a button too early, but falls out of it.
Another wheel.
Meter.
My mom said I can have 2. Oh no, throws away the essence once again, and that's gonna put more plus frames and damage situation if they're able to get things going. God's Wrath backs away to stay in play.
The confidence of Kizzie to not press a button, because that guard meter was really low. It was really low, Cola, but he knew that God's Wrath was not going to be enough to cause that guard break, because most other people would have tried to go for, like, a rollout in that situation.
Guard crush,
or a guard crush, like, just to say, get off me, please. I need my turn back. That did not happen. We get 1 game apiece.
This is, if you're a Ghostblade player, you have to watch someone like Kizzie Kay. That good innate defense is what you have to do to stay in play. We see the air to airs right there. You see him blocking it out. But then again, if they get in, they get that win. And again, you see the damage off the wheel, setting up shop with the essence. to make this person drop and get more damage.
That was off of a mix-up, too, because what did we see every other time out of Tempest? He went for the 4-hit string, backed off. That time, decided to commit to the S, decided to get that skill out there to get that damage on, and hopefully trip him up, which it did work. But now it's Kizzie's turn, and we've seen so far Tempest keeps getting mixed off of these empty jumps.
Yo, breaking ankles right here. And again, ground pound situation that we see consistently. The end for maximized damage, that's a combo ender. And Kizzie Kay backing away, stay in play. I love his MP usage too as well. You have to be so good at MP usage, and catches are coming in.
You watch, bro, you gotta, like, it's just basically saying you not block a low, but you got hit by 2 lows in a row. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna bonk you on the head. The overhead comes through, and that is Kizzie once again showing that his conditioning skills have been better as the match has been going on.
It's been fantastic to see him catch these dashes, because that's been a big pain point, I think, in people fight Tempest. They let him get in that range where that character can operate. So it's not strange to see Kizzie Kay going for the dash rush to play, but the interruption right here with Kizzie in the corner again.
That was good on Tempest too, because after using God's Wrath twice, the mana was gone, so it made it seem like, okay, I got no DP, I can't check you.
Right.
I'm still gonna move forward anyways. And Kizzie got caught for it, but that's half health. Not killable range yet inside of Inquisitor. It's just a 2-touch interaction.
Yeah, no more mana on the side of Tempest, but this is going to be big boy damage. Once again, the character can't take too much more. They're about to be the win. Tempest trying to go for a reset off the low dash. Kizzie Kay, again, with that good innate defense, gets outside the corner.
Read the grab as well on the way out, too. Conversion cancel to try and get Kizzie to go for something early. Kizzie keeping himself safe, and he's going to get caught by the flames. That should be Tempest taking that round right there. As long as he doesn't drop this, absolutely not. Tempest is going to even us up 1 set apiece in this game number 3.
Are we already game to game, round to round? Yo, let's see what's going down. I like the way Kizzie Kay's playing mid to long range. Once Tempest gets in, it's the win. And we might have to see more of the guard crush situation. Even though Tempest has been baiting it out, you have to do something on defense. Innate may not be the play all the way because we see too much of the mixes. And look at that.
Oh
Knocked it down on the ground.
That range, man. You cannot jump out. Just completely preventing the jump game. And what happened last time, Kizzie was able to teleport out and avoid the grab check. Tempest might be looking for that this time. That's why, exactly, he backed up, he looked for the roll. He knew that he might try to port a roll out of there, and Tempest checks him.
Oh my God!
Just straight up gets another 7 golden letters as he gets game number 3.
Yo, buddy went for the reset. That was nasty. Went for the low, the hezzy, and put the hurt on him. And that's almost the way this Tempest is on game point. So I cannot believe he went for God's Wrath. That's some mental damage right there. That's not only physical, but it's also mental damage. And right now, we are seeing Tempest with the damage at first.
JM is a whole button, man. It's got so much working for it. But right now, there it is again. That time at full hop distance. He's done it on short hop every other time. Now, he's gone for grabs in this situation off the start a few times. I think he's going to look again for that early defensive play out. No, instead, he's just actually going to keep the block string crusher going.
We all got mixed and hit with it. Let's go for the grab. Kizzie Kay leaves, but not for free. Has to system the MP, but now has the pressure in the corner. This is what the character wants. A pure amount of pressure with the mix off the Rekkas. Not a punish, but we're able to get the turn back. And just like that, Tempest in the driver's seat, driving Kizzie Kay to the corner with the wheel. You stop blocking, get these hands.
And waited it out at the end, too, to get the reset, to get the singular hit as he fell out of the pinwheel. That was so smart. We talk about damage output not that good. Well, it doesn't matter if you go ahead and reset the whole combo fresh.
That God's Wrath is doing the most out here. Again, can't answer with this character. We have to meet him with the air-to-air right there. So Kizzie Kay has to keep it on the lock on the ground to take him down. Wait. He tries to bait, but the delayed DP.
We haven't seen.
That was delayed base echo DP.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't seen a DP come out in a while from Tempest and mix up Kizzie, and he might not get another chance to take another mix up because right now he's got one more good guess, and it might not happen. You're going to be stuck here. That guard meter's going down. He went for throw quite a few times. Is he going to throw? Yes, he is! And Tempest makes us look foolish as he takes the first round 3-2-1.
What I really want to point out is those air-to-airs right there. Wasn't able to come through as much from Kizzie Kay. You typically see from his play, usually jump in specials, or just even jump in normals, and check characters outside the sky. But no surprise, we saw Tempest run God's Wrath consistently to bait that out. So Kizzie Kay wasn't even going to play on the ground because God's Wrath just smoked him at every interaction. And honestly, Tempest, you made us look foolish.
You know what also is being taken advantage of that too? The fact that you ain't got to respect Wake Up on Ghostblade.
That's true.
That character is entirely built around set play. Inquisitor just believes that it is their turn the entire time, as we're going to take a look as to exactly why that broke down in favor of Tempest throughout that match. Taking advantage of wake-up situations is one thing, but even after the fact that, sure, it takes a bit to get some damage on, doing stuff like that, 6S cancels, the dash in, trip you up, get those free grabs, and that just started making Kizzie scared as the match went on.
We saw that off the cross slash, off of dash and things like that, off of buttons, mixing up Kizzie quite a bit in the corner, and then at that situation where Kizzie didn't have any help to play with, it was looking like a wrap immediately because we see, now the DP2 for free, but we also see like the wheel spin, lock him in the corner situation where they couldn't leave, and then we see him just BM a little bit, just waiting and bait and say, there's nothing you can really do. You're stuck here. We go for a guard cancel, I'm in that distance where I can at least get my turn back or maybe even punish you.
And what was kind of and crazy about the match we just watched too was a lot of the times our matches are determined by who is the first person to abuse Awakening. We never saw someone convert into that at all. Because every time Tempest had Kizzie right here, what did he do? He played him at max range. So he could do that, come up, trip him up, and he was forced to burn his conversion right there because he had to play a defensive tactic because the fire was down. That gave Tempest his turn back in that position where Kizzie was normally just trying to play neutral. You just got a good read on that, and he was never able to take advantage of the Awakening.
It's wild to not be able to see Kizzie Kay work in his element, but we saw Tempest look out for those things. Look out for the fact that you can't anti right there. Look out for the fact that you have to be putting this pressure. And yeah, you could do guard crush in some of these sequences, right? There are some gaps like that. But however, we saw Tempest waiting for those moments, waiting to bait. And then on top of that, it's like, cool, you swing on your bar just to get out of the corner, and you're still, you know, I'm still within distance. Like, there's not enough pushback, and the perfect K off that spin to win situation. I could not believe that BM, and that may have been a lot of mental damage to do it as Tempest with a 3-1 over Kizzie Kay, taking him out of this current running. Because remember, if you lose, you're on the stands.
Correct. Depending on, of course, if we happen to have a technical issue later. We'll go ahead and talk about that as things go on, of course, with the set. But right now, Kizzie Kay holding that first L, making us, again, look a little silly. But honestly, I've just been thoroughly impressed by what Tempest has been able to do with this character. This is a character a lot of people write off in terms of what can they do at the top? How can they handle a hitman? How can they handle being blocked out a bunch by Enchantress mix-ups? How can they deal with the damage output that comes from Swiftmaster?
I mean,
it don't matter.
It don't
because
matter
you keep it your turn.
I mean, it doesn't matter also because of that, but also because you have strong players like Tempest, who's been a champion of Guilty Gear. It's no strange thing to see him be able to take the top spot out here, take these top players and things like that, and make them drop. So, Tempest still in the driver's seat, has taken a win for their team, but it's not even close to being over as we have Deb coming up, the Burger Queen herself, coming up on the plate with that launcher play. Even with the OS, she'll put you to rest. Don't get it twisted. Even though Launcher's probably one of the weaker characters in the cast, still good.
Look,
so that's the moments of being good.
Do not let Deb fool you, okay? Deb knows exactly how to get the thing done with Launcher. Now, of course, Launcher suffering a little bit by comparison to some other characters because of the fact that they don't have, we talked about this before, good scramble buttons. It's kind of hard to deal with when you're up close and personal with someone and you want to check them from mid-range. Even though you're a zoner-based character, using 5A is jumpable like you were saying earlier. You have 5B as well, that's that flamethrower, anti-air option, but depending on what Lord Knight decides to go. We saw the Crusader from last week. Obviously, it was a little bit fresh with it, but it was still a problem. And for some reason, Crusader happens to be a better zoner at points because of that JM, bro. That spear comes through and it's a nightmare. But we got to talk, of course, about who's going to take this individual around here.
You know, on paper, Crusader does everything. Crusader is someone's blessed by the Arx's vision. But in the end, what happens on paper don't happen in a match like that. Now, I believe in Deb to do it.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. The way you looked into the soul of the camera like that, well, you just told him, like, hey, look, y'all don't know. Y'all can look up the tier list all you want. Y'all can believe all you want. But I got faith in Deb. And you know what? So do I.
Okay.
So do I.
So you too? Let's go.
I'm believing it because, honestly, everybody who's taking the OS is saying that they're going to get cooked has proceeded to cook others. So I am not going to let you fool me this time. I'm going to go along, and I believe that even with the launcher not necessarily being as strong as others, you also have the potential fact that you might end up with a launcher ditto. You might feel more comfortable with it.
That's true.
Or you have the fact that you are definitely playing the Crusader matchup more often than somebody's playing a good launcher nowadays. And you might be able to trip on Lord Knight. That being said, though, Lord Knight might feel some type of way after I said that glass shoe don't fit. And Tempest already said, you see Inquisitor's feet? That is a perfect size. Go ahead and put that slipper right on. But you know what? We got a lot more matches, of course, still to go for this one. As I look at the proper camera, which is over here, not over there. And we're going to see that match happening in a second, Cola. Like we said, potential of launcher versus Crusader, potential of launcher versus launcher.
I'd rather see the launcher versus launcher. Let's talk about Deb real quick. Let's go back to Deb. We'll be talking about her for quite a bit. We're going to continue to talk about the Burger Queen herself. Guilty Gear Exerter's her favorite game, and Johnny's favorite character.
Johnny says a lot.
Yeah, that says a lot. You like the cheap stuff, but she's a very smart player. She's a very good content creator. I got a shill. If you're not watching her stream, she's watching her stream ASAP. She'll be out there giving subs and things like that. But not only to her, but also watch Lord Knight's stream. He is a big content creator.
Every single one of these players here today, you should absolutely show them some love and respect by going and checking out all their individual streams and everything. Of course, Lord Knight being one of those people has been an incredible threat throughout every game. Makes machine, like we said earlier with Amelia, you still have that potential with the other characters. Persona 4 playing Margaret. Persona 4 is a pretty popular one amongst many. As they it's just one of them that seems to be settling in with a lot of these players for good reason, and we've seen exactly why they've been able to get that success post playing that, post the Guilty Gear, and getting into this game. Lord Knight is not someone to sleep on at any point. I know that we may not be predicting him right now, but chat, hope that you decided yours. Of course, everybody with the meme of it, it's just that whoever Ajax picks, pick the other one.
Is that what they said?
That's pretty much what it's been.
Chat, that's what's going on?
Hey, Jorpin knows what happens when I catch you guys doing that, so y'all better be careful. But
he's writing it down his book.
Hey, I can say that all I want, but at the end of this week, I'm going to get cooked. So
We'll see. I do think that Lord Knight does have a chance. Like, he's a very strong competitor, as you pointed out, in multiple games. He does run Crusader and launcher, and we'll understand them, like how the character operates. We'll understand how Crusader might have to operate in that match, even though might not have as much experience like that compared to people who have to fight Crusader. But let's see who's going to get the hands. Will it be the Holy One or the Heretic to get it done?
Well, it's a day before we have Religion versus Science coming up right here. We got the nuclear codes quite literally on the side of Romolla, and that's the thing we're going to look for the most. How good is JM going to work? That missile coming down, controlling your way to wake up. But you have two options on wake up in terms of Crusader. You have the ability to go for DP, you have the ability to go for parry, and when you have that shield up and you have that wall behind them, zoning means nothing because you are right in the hands and Grace is a Crusader. Let's see how things start off. Immediate 5A pokes, trying to go ahead and check that approach.
I like that. Puts the wall out and about, trying to find an opening 5A and play too far off the side. No denial right there of the parry, and now you got to see where you're in the corner. I like that roll through. And again, the side of the knees.
I like these staggers off of 5A. Instead of going for the double up, you're going for the single shot and then go for another. And then just keep that going. Now you're stuck behind all of this. Crusader has the ability to check that with that 5-frame wall. You got to be careful with how many buttons you press. But right now, Lord Knight hasn't been able to press a single one.
Well, physical attacks would be able to deal with the parry like that, but unfortunately, we see a lot of projectiles come from Romolla. And look at that. Hands up, blocking like a pack of Legos.
And you saw what Lord Knight was looking for too. Waited for the 6S. That Rocket's got some startup. That's where he reacted with the wall. But that time, not getting the block. However, you're still stuck. This is still launcher's turn. Even though it may take a while to get to this point, to get that damage on, look at all the mana that Romolla has been able to slowly build back up. As you can. All right, that was a message. Man, stop talking about that.
It's my turn to play, but we'll see if that happens either way. The back throw. Here we go. Let's see something dirty. Caught in the corner against the ground one to get it done. It has that armor. It's lathered and lathered. That's going to get harder for Romolla to break through. You have to be more defensive. Yeah,
Lord Knight was forced to have to expend that hammer to make sure that you don't go into exhaustion after the armor. But right now, you can't check that. That's got some plus frames. You got to chill back, wait for this. Good defense on the side of Deb, not trying to move. Even though this one is going down to close to 10 seconds. You don't normally see this go to timer. It's because you cannot try to challenge Crusader. It will cost you. And Romolla's playing it properly. Lord Knight would have to be the one to move here. I think LK just understands, like, all right, you know what? This first round, that's you.
It's yours. It's yours. It's yours. You just take it. You just take it. When have y'all saw a timeout in DNF Duel? You've seen people explode. You've seen them melt. You've seen things wind down in 10 seconds, but not here, baby. Not the top spot. It's top-level action.
And when you're playing for this much money on the line, you do what you got to do to win.
Yeah, exactly.
And you play it safe. And I like the way Deb has been checking any attempt at trying to go for that with the 5Bs. Just calling out jumps, calling out pressure. And we haven't seen a single JM out of Lord Knight yet.
That's true.
the reason why this character's so.
there
All right, there you go.
CK though.
He paying attention.
But you see how Deb is ready for that. Steady and ready, and the bombs right there. Every so often, grenades to put the lockdown on Lord Knight. And this is the problem on the other side of Crusader. You have DPs and super slow with it, but all it takes is one good conversion. But it's not going to happen as Romolla has him in the corner. Look at this. The pure amount of pressure.
And now here come the nuclear codes. After you go ahead and get that knockdown, you set up the JM. Actually, never mind. Just goes for the grenade setup instead, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's checking. He's not checked any time.
The drop, though, from Lord Knight, that could have been way more. Could have found his way out of the corner. Like about to call corner. Because look at this. You can't fight back. And at that right range to not get caught. But the back door on the wake up. Oh my God, Deb.
What a amount of patience on the side of Lord Knight right there, but the DP's going to get Devon out of there, not going to let that happen. Now it is Lord Knight's turn. You have Awakening. You're trying to catch her for press of the button anytime. 5As are not going to do anything. 5B comes through. Big Hammer coming through as well. The wall, nothing is being checked. Magic Pixel on the side of Lord Knight right now, Cola.
One more touch, and it'll steal it right here. All Deb needs is one good hit. It's easy to do it. Look at that. You have long range play, but just don't get hit with the wall at any point. You might fall. Look at that, 10 seconds. Can Deb survive? It's objective survive.
At this point, even a throw doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You would have to convert fully into Awakening, and Lord Knight just go ahead and gives that one up. It's like, all right, you got it. This is an example of what we said at the beginning. Even though you may have that Crusader, even though you may be up the tier list, Deb has more than likely played that one more often than you played the good launcher, and Deb putting that study work up against that. That was kind of crazy, because I didn't see a single JM that looked like that scared Deb. That one was the first one that went back. It's like, okay, check yourself. And I think that's pretty huge, but now we finally see an opening. This is your turn as Lord Knight to keep this going.
Look at the plus frames, keeping it flowing. Lord Knight trying to find open that 5A and play. We see that as a whiff punish, as a stagger tool to stop them. The nuke, let it drop. Oh my God. Didn't
look at your toes, even though it may look like a way to try and get out. The way that Deb covers Wake Up is so insane. Also, these 5A staggers, Cola, they have really been a big problem for Lord Knight, because the reason why you put out that first one, as soon as Crusader tries to swing with his own 5A, significantly slower than launchers.
Good stopping point right there. And at that range where you won't be able to even get anything off of it. I mean, she's not dealing a lot of damage. You talk about like the weaknesses of launch. She's not able to do a lot of damage. But look at that. It's being annoying. And just how Deb is playing right now is absolutely perfect. Avoiding the pain points, doing these timeout situations on a character that can smoke you at any point. But she is so solid. She's so quick with it and quick with it.
And every single time Lord Knight tries to get within jump range to maybe catch a slip in, 5B. So you cannot get in the air. You absolutely cannot get in the air. You got to hold this flamethrower, hold this block stun, which will continue to grow. That guard meter starts to drop, and then Lord Knight just gets checked for it.
Just also the template of normals that she utilizes is fantastic. Here we go. Lord Knight getting a knockdown finally against the wall. Trying to make her fall, but look at just the defense though from Romolla.
That's honestly the best reason why she's currently in this good spot. Also mixing it up that time. Went for the aerial and then the laser to try and mix up the timing on Lord Knight.
This might be a good night for Lord Knight. He can't find a way to get the win, but we've seen that Crusader, if he gets one good sequence, the rest, the double nuke, the overkill.
Just go ahead and duck underneath that orb too, and that DP not anywhere near within range. And when both of them don't have meter, advantage the zoner. Romolla will be in a better spot. But finally, caught slipping. Here comes 5M. Here comes that big boy damage we know Crusader for.
Oh, but this is a punish though. Counter gets the knockdown. Here we go. Nukes in play today. Look at that, an explosion. Even if you're on block, you're about to be sent to the corner, about to drop in the grenade to lock down the neutral once again. Romolla, even with the MP bar at the low, she might be able to get her win if she can stay solid, but Lord Knight does have the advantage. He's leading in health, and she's still bleeding.
Yeah, and ooh, there we go.
Oh, the jab!
Oh, you're done. You're done. 1, 2, 3. Take her out. That's what, like, I like the way Lord Knight adjusted there. It's like, okay, you keep going for things that are too quick for me to challenge you on 5A, right? So what if I just finally find the gap between those and throw the Wrath of God at you with that spear?
Yeah, you see him setting up shop just for those right moments, but now we see the roll, though, the counterplay, though, from Deb. One right through on reaction to get him right to the corner. Once again, the side situation, sets up shop with the double nuke, the DP to make it drop, but still gets it. I thought he'd be okay. Where's the info frames? Yo, Dustlu, get at me.
That was so well played. But, oh, and there you go. That's the answer we saw in the earlier rounds. 5B, you can't JM on the side of Crusader because of how much that lingers.
The low button right there, that's very plus. trying to get something going and flowing again. That jump situation now getting countered by the flamethrower, and I like that. She's at that range to stop even the TK addition, the laser at the max range. Oh no, the drop though, but it's still good.
That was intentional too, because Romolla went for 2 missiles in a row. That is what Lord Knight's been looking for to try and go for the spear. And on the third one, went for the flamethrower. Just missed it though to get that call out.
The trade heavily in favor of Deb as she has it in the corner. Oh, the drop.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
Oh, 3 walls to make it fall.
We're just gonna carry on over. We're gonna bring you on over to the faith. Bring you on over to the Lord. Bring you to me as we break down these walls and build them back up to get that W. I'm not even going to lie. At the beginning, I thought that nothing was going to happen with this Crusader for a bit there because Romolla just had everything in check. Now round start parry, oh, Lord Knight is starting to feel good.
Yeah, he's starting to get a little scary right here. I like that he's putting some defensive options besides the DP. Now he gets full conversion. But this is the power of Crusader. All you need are a few good sequences to seal it. And you just have to find the gaps like that. And honestly, this character, even 5A, even though we've seen it check a lot what Lord Knight wants to do, it's still a risky button. You see it being extended, you see it get caught, and to be honest, you have to put a lot of hits on a character like Crusader to make him drop.
Oh my goodness, and we talk about the defense, of course. Oh,
the
finally
fadeaway!
Gets the jump away, but nothing out of it. But however, Romolla deep into that damage pool. The answer with 5A, but the missiles coming through, and not going to convert. That could have led to an Awakening combo, even though it wouldn't have taken out Crusader because of that Awakening buff that he gets. It still would have put it into a one-touch interaction, and Lord Knight's defense is coming through, Cola.
Absolutely. He's fought in the corner, but he's fighting back like that. Again, finding the gaps, doing 5A in play. Now we see more zoning from a character that shouldn't be zoning at all. Can we fix this, Arxis? Can we fix this? Oh, the Javelin jumping in. Now we see Romolla going to the skies. But no surprise, he's ready.
Look, you already know, we say it all the time. If you believe hard enough, all your buttons are plus. Well, if you believe hard enough, you too could be a better zoner than the actual zoners. And it's working right now. But it is now time for Romolla to play. Spending all of the cash, putting as much meter out there as possible to get set play going. And that time only going for the 1 mix-up. That's some good damage on the side of Launcher.
Yeah, you see that the nuke drop to get the white health off, the DP, and that nuke just to cover that space right there, that place. So you DP, I'm not going to get off him. I'm just going to put the pressure on, put off the backboard. Here we go.
Oh, no. If you get hit one time, that's an Awakening string. And tries to catch him for going for the block. But the shield is not going to matter. You can go for the buff. And Romolla is boxing back out. This is your chance. But if she gets hit one time, Cola, one time, it's over.
But not this time. Not this round. You're going down. The shots from the clock, let them rock. The laser coming through from Romolla, and I love the way that she's playing. She has to be more aggressive. You've seen the full screen, mid-screen mean things, but now she's got to be more active. She has to interact with this character, the Javelin. It's not always so easy, but we see her being able to take those risks and find reward.
We're seeing adaptation happen here on both sides of the aisle. The way that we're looking at Lord Knight jump around and finally find those jams he's looking for earlier because he sees the gap has been amazing. What has Romolla done to answer that? Play more rushdown with a zoner-based character, and that's kind of been tripping him up a little bit, but these walls are finding their mark way more now.
Oh god, the drywall, make him fall. Whips the throw, here we go. Deb might be in her element, but again, the wall situation makes her a little bit hesitant to throw out any buttons. 5A finds the mark to confirm the knockdown. Again, the hardest of knockdowns. Hold the nuke.
Oh my god, so much to have to block. It's so easy to get scared, because look at that guard meter. But taking the 5B, there's nothing you're converting on a combo there. So that actually kind of worked out for Lord Knight. Granted, still in a very bad spot here. This could lead to a closeout, but that buff is going to keep Crusader alive, at least for a little bit.
You thought you fought the final bosses, the true final boss. Don't get hit with anything, touch taps like that. 5A, oh! He swung for the fences, able to clip her, but one more touch.
Oh no! Oh
Deb.
no!
Oh no!
He dropped it! He dropped it!
He dropped it!
2A.
Yo,
you gotta respect that. Jump
Deb.
in. You cannot take a hit.
Oh, the 5A!
Finally gets the hit. Finally finds the shot. 5A comes through, gets the poke. That could have easily went to Crusader's side. You get hit one time. Congratulations, you gonna talk to God himself. But that was not how it went down. Awakening did not get to go through, and Romolla fighting to get that. But Cola. We're only in the second round of the day.
Second round
of the day.
Did we not promise you that this action was gonna be hot? Did we not promise you? Look at this, Deb getting aggressive with it. Again, she's got to put a lot more damage to get that win. And at any point, if we see some good defense from Lord Knight, it could be good night. The nuke's in play, but here we go, the conversion. Off the backboard, stocks up, slathered, lathered, in that godly armor. You see him start us up for the throw?
Finally one of those positions where a good defense is beat by best offense. He walked his way out of there with that 5A. He knew that he was going to swing, and that put half of the health on Romolla just from that one win. But Romolla not able to convert off of the lasers, a little bit too late off the missile.
Javelin coming through, my friend. Off the backboard, double time. Hong Ghost Rush with the 5A in play. We've seen that be the deterrent and gets these dashes. Can she get the win? She keeps it meaty. Big shots again off the cannon.
Tap off. It might be a little bit off. Oh, it's going to be enough. Just enough. That had to be pixels. Pixels off of getting that combo to get the knockout. But now, Romolla set point to potentially get a W on the side of Team Kizzie Kay if she could close it out. But Lord Knight has shown that this Crusader is the real deal now this week.
See the 2S now coming to play to try to anti-air. She doesn't really have the best anti-airs, it looks like, so it's been kind of difficult for her to challenge. But I do like the mix-up games she plays with 5AA. Sometimes she'll do 5A, sometimes she'll do 5AA, but we see Lord Knight whipping, but he ain't whipping that Javelin.
No, and he's changing up his timing too. He's not just going for full hop, he's going for short hop consistently to check her. And these walls, that 5-frame wall is going to catch you slipping as you try to walk up, and he baits out the buttons, but nothing happened because of it, so Romolla gets the corner now.
Rolling right through to stay solid. Lord Knight with the full amount of health, a lot of MP bar to go far. And again, the wall situation, so
good patience.
Just block. You can still make him drop. There's still time to play.
Oh my goodness, and he tried to roll through. He knew that, he was saving onto that. He was saving onto that for the end of the round. It's like, okay, I know I can roll through on this gap, but got nothing out of it. Now Romolla knows to look for that, and now you gotta watch out. Oh, goes for the instant one. Try to press buttons. That's gonna be a decent chunk of damage. The only thing that would have been better for Deb is if they were already in Awakening, but they're gonna go ahead and find themselves here. You gotta respect those buttons. Not a DP though!
On plus! With the DP, runs it for free. Anybody's game right here. If Deb can get that Awakening, she'll awaken her team to a point. Lockdown. Don't leave. You a clown. Don't press a damn button. It's
it was over. No, it was coming. Oh, but he misses it. That all the way on the Magic Pixel. First person to get the and she gets the counter hit off the grenade. Tries to box his way out, but instead it's going to be Deb who seals the deal on what could have been such a clutch comeback there at the last second on hit confirm. Lord Knight was not able to get that confirmed, and when he finally got another hit in, there was already an option to keep it covered.
Bro, I'd be so tight if I was Lord Knight. I would be right there on that precipice of routing it back, right there on the precipice of getting another game. In just a second, by a hair, the grenade coming through for the win. And man, oh man, we see right there a tie between the teams. Lord Knight now in the stands. But I gotta give credit to Lord Knight. If we look at how his Crusader was last week and now this week, looks so much better. But that is defeat. Deb moving on. She said she was hungry, and that's the Burger Queen.
Yeah, so she got that 3-1 as a rebuttal back from Tempest 3-1. Of course, that was massively needed inside of that set because being the underdog, you definitely tend to roll with the punches better when you have somebody start things off hot. Tempest, the way that he played, will definitely set the tone for you as that goes forward.
Right.
But the fact that they were able to get that W mattered so much in that position. You needed to clutch it out. You needed to send the message to your team. Nah, we are not going to let them get this run back on us right now. And in a matchup that is definitely a struggle. And you saw how many times Deb had to make sure that she didn't go for the full play.
Right.
Because of the gaps that are there. And then you get hit by one of those walls. A few times that it happened, got carried right on over to the Embraces Crusader, and that is a bad time for everybody.
Yeah, you don't want to be there. That's cool. You don't want to be a part of. But I am actually a big fan of how she played. Let's take a look at how both players played this match. But I really want to highlight the fact that Deb has such a strong sense of defense and being able to outlane somebody, to time them out, to put the pressure on. Obviously, this is a big boy. It's hard to eat through the fat like that. But the fact that she kept them in the corner, kept Lord Knight blocking for the majority of this, that we saw a timeout, which you don't typically see in DNF, shows that me like there's a master of this game that has not been hit. People say this game's figured out. This is strong. This is whatever. But there's elements of this game that has not been figured out, and this match showed that.
Exactly. You can absolutely make these situations work if you start to change things up. So how many times did we see Romolla switch up from the 5A staggers to switching it up to the 5B, knowing the jump was coming through, and then on the opposite end of that token, when Lord Knight figured out that that was the game plan, he started getting more answers like this. He found the gaps, and he just missed out on the second hit of that wall to keep that going. I think he was intentionally trying to look for a mash out on Romolla to do something here, but it still worked out in Romolla's favor. Long term, I'm still genuinely impressed by the way that Lord Knight's Crusader looked this week by comparison to last.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So there's still some rounds that can happen later.
Yeah, there's still time to see that happen if their team's able to move through. Right now, Deb's defense, her annoyance in offense, like I've never seen a launcher player play like this. I've seen a lot of launcher players that they get smoked in one bad decision, but the fact that she's able to take risks and find reward and still be solid on defense and still time somebody out against a character, this is like a horror film. That's like you fighting Jason and you just a scared teenager, you running, but you throwing everything, but sometimes the knives be hitting just enough to do it, and Deb moving on and actually staying on the team because she got that win.
Exactly. And staying involved, of course, with this matchup right here. 1-1 apiece on both sides of things. But as alluded to by a couple people before, we got a third round coming up here. However, there's seems to be potential some potential difficulties that did happen that might be leaving Punk out of this match. So we haven't got full confirmation as to whether Punk will be playing this one yet. But if it is not Punk, it is going to be Kizzie Kay going back up to the plate to tag in for his teammate here going up against Flux.
I guess we gotta call him Kizzie the God then. Can we like get that moniker? Can we change that? Like, yeah, it's not Punk the God anymore. Get that out of here. It's gonna be Kizzie the God going up against the play. I would like to see how his ghost played, but instead, I lied to you all. It's going to be Punk the God coming up. He said, "Hold on now.
Yes,
I'm not done."
He made it.
He said, "I'm not done." He made it. He made it. That means we're gonna see some Berserker action. I know that you're happy to see that as well.
Look, you already know, man. New York out here ready to play at all times, and they will rush through on foot to get home, and he was able to get his way back. So of course we're going to take a few minutes to get him situated, make sure everything is ready, but I got a lot of Berserker bias, you already know that. Hey, look, remember everybody, Frenzy Mode JB is a perfectly fine move.
It's a
There's
what?
absolutely nothing wrong with that move. Okay, he comes through and he just like hits you with decisions. But if you if you never got hit by it before, it's not a problem. That's what I'm saying. Like if you just don't get hit, it's not a problem.
Right? Get him out of here. The only reason you can even say that is because everyone else is broken in this game. But
True.
You know what? We gotta run the prediction. We gotta talk about who we think is going to take the victory. But now that you say that, I think Punk might be able to take the match like that. Listen, yo, Berserker, we just asked Justin. We actually had a conversation even after the fact, and Justin was like, "This character is broken. If you know how to get going and flowing in terms of using that gray life to be able to, get the conversions going, it's like 70% in the combo." And honestly, that character has fantastic neutral. Projectiles are really good. And Punk's got some of the best footsies in the business. So even in an anime game, I believe in Punk to take it. Even and Flux has said, he said, "I'm gonna fight Punk."
Yeah, and Flux did point out the fact that he got, was able to beat him before, was feeling confident about going into this one. Really let the tone know, like, hey, I don't gotta fight Punk no more, so I'll just take out the other Panda. Now you gotta take out the first one that you were thinking about. You gotta go ahead and take out, of course, Punk. But in order to do that, you got to get through that Berserker.
Right. Like
Justin was saying before, and why I asked him the question in the first place, like those conversion cancels. What are the characters that can actually put himself in the white health consistently and go for overhead mix-ups, go for a bunch of different changes? And against Swiftmaster, both of them are going to go down within one hit anyways. They both, like, you're taking one that takes away his own health, the other one has no health at all, but one of the two has a lot of range and a lot of damage attached to it.
Absolutely.
And I feel like after the last couple weeks' performances not being as strong as we'd expect, I think Punk comes back swinging today, and that's why I'm going to keep my Berserker bias up. I'm going to go with Punk here and see if he can go ahead and seal the deal. Remember, everybody, this guarantees, by the way, that we're going to get a game number 4. So we get a game number 4 because we have 1-1 apiece. So this round will go down, and then after this one goes down, whoever goes up 2-1, anybody who has lost a round is out. They cannot fight in the last 2 matches.
They on the stands.
But they got to watch from the sidelines. But, of course, let's go ahead and take a look at the stats on the sidelines. Of course, let's talk about Punk, the God himself.
Favorite game is Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And, yo, I'm a fan of that, too. Character is Ken. And if this is someone that likes footsies and hit confirms, it makes sense. And it also makes sense why he likes that Berserker, that wild style kind of play. Let's take a look at this opponent.
Of course. You want to talk about having an entire cutscene-based show? Well, you look at Flux, because this man's favorite game, Marvel vs. Capcom 3, of course, because of Zero May Cry. And as soon as we started this tournament, we immediately called that he'd play Swiftmaster because of that. But, of course, you got NU13 and Blaze Blue. This man likes playing the game by himself. It's a one-player game, of course, but there's a good reason why people put respect on his name because of how good he is at those characters. It is easy to drop an infinite sometimes if you are under a pressure situation in bracket. Because everybody could do the infinite in the lab. So you get to a situation where you actually got to do it, and everybody clowns on you later because, like, yeah, I could do the combo. Yeah, but you ain't got no neutral, though. But Flux does, and that's why you got to be careful with that. But, like you said before, the Street Fighter God himself, Punk the God, that's all footsies.
That's all footsies, baby. We saw that before. We saw it in Guilty Gear. We see it in Street Fighter. We're going to see it here. We did hear Flux talking mad mess right before that interview. Now, I cannot wait. I hope Punk caught that because I feel like if Punk catches that, it's going to be even more heated action. Heated match like that. But let's get it. Punk versus Flux, the third match of this team.
Punk has unfrozen himself and found his way back. See, hey, look, Jump JB is perfectly fine. You decided to throw a projectile. That's why you got hit. That was on you. That had nothing to do with Berserker.
No.
That had absolutely nothing to do with Berserker.
Look at this combo going up on Frenzy mode activated. Pressure, but the defense right there against the conversion was aware.
Oh, where you going? Where you going? Second hit.
Here.
Oh my goodness. Frenzy mode 5A. This should be done and over with. On the way he comes back down. OTG once again off of this final hit. Oh, he fell out, but he decided to press buttons afterwards, thinking he had active frames. That blood guys are coming up and saying absolutely not.
It's so active. And it's such a good thing to like. I mean, like it's a lucky thing I should say to use right here. But Flux, here we go. It's time to watch the Netflix movie.
Oh God.
Are you still watching? Are you still watching, Punk?
I gotta give credit where credit's due. That was a nasty air-to-air full conversion string off of that. He got him in air-to-air, still got 32, still got Oki, still got the convergence he needed afterwards. But Berserker doesn't really care about losing a bunch of health because he does it to himself. So you gotta be careful. You gotta win the next interaction, and now it's all Punk's turn.
Frenzy once again, bad situations where the character gets really powerful. And you have to be careful, as you said, about any sort of hit like this to jump in. That's going to be the win. Awakening. He's silent, wild, profiling. This isn't even necessary. It's a rap like that. This is not even necessary. He said, I'll hit you with a cutscene. No super necessary.
He finished it off with the DP. It said Thundercats, ho! Finished it off with the style, with the damage. That's why we were saying, even going into this round, even with the damage output that Swiftmaster could do, you ain't got no health either. So. Right. Frenzy mode does it to himself. He's like, look, don't worry about the cutscene, okay? I got you. I'll take care of it. And then still make the comeback later.
Bro, these jump-ins have been doing a lot of money. It's not funny. Punk has been making dividends, my friend, when it comes to cashing out these situations. Again, Frenzy mode.
What a bait! What a bait! What a bait!
DP addiction, I'm the intervention.
He decided to finally go for Oki by using 6S to set it up without going for the projectile version, and then baited out the DP. And now Flux, however, if Flux gets a hit here, Punk disappears.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, it was only a throw.
Yeah,
it was only a throw.
You wait for it. I see you wait for it. You can't see his hands. He's waiting for that moment for one hit to land. That's coming from Flux, bro, because you know it's definitely over. The tab full screen like that, careful.
Speaking of full screen, you got hey, we're sponsored by Dyson, remember. That 5M, it'll suck you right back in and go ahead and take that dub. You got to watch out. But you got to watch out for the lows.
You see him trying to avoid. He's saying, out of danger off the 2B easily.
See, JB's punishable. But he jumped over him. He got hit by a low, bro.
A little bit.
See, that's not fair. That's a fair and balanced move.
I won't agree with that. But he's good with the command grab, the grip to do it.
I'm actually really happy to see that. We do not see enough Berserkers going for command grab.
It's the next stage of the game because you get the health back, obviously, back in Awakening. So it's such an important thing to get that great health back. And I like that. But on the meaty right here, no vegan, all season right here, as Flux puts the pressure on. Wong is strong. You still watching? Because this is a Netflix movie.
And here we go again. Now it is still his turn at the end of it all. Actually, no, because Flux didn't end up going for the 2S to keep his turn off of that block string.
Oh, man, this is being mean right here. Meaty, the DP, he didn't wait. I'm running it for free.
Look, we already know that Flux has had a bit of a problem with DP in recent history, so he backed off of that first one and said, not again.
Not again.
Not again, as he goes ahead and gets himself a point on the board. Something I have been absolutely ecstatic about is that every game so far has had at least one win on both sides.
Thank you.
Like, we are seeing some entertainment today. Some of y'all got freed up these last few weeks by Team Diaphone with these 3-0s, and this is the final one. So you got to come out, you got to wear your Sunday's best on Saturday to find yourself some W's.
You're absolutely right. I feel like everyone's kind of been empowered. Obviously, the game's been out longer, so people using different methods. Even from Flux right here, using guard camps, which is not Tempestnyc, a lot of Swift Masters. He stays solid, but off the backboard, he said, humble the suck on the max like that. And again, new situation off the fireball. You have to block this out, wait for a gap like that, and a punish. There we go. He said, I read Dustin. I know the frames.
And both of them say, come here, as we keep that damage going. But Frenzy mode is active once again. He still has it on, but he just walks up into the orb. You could cancel that. However, somehow, some way, it gave him corner. But this should be the end of this round as long as Flux does not drop this combo.
No American resets here. It's clear. It should be a wrap. OTG, baby. Flux, even with the drop the moves. I should see an American reset. It's okay.
Exactly.
I meant to do that.
Making sure you get that damage at the end of the day is so important because if you drop that against Berserker, what happened that first round?
He
brought it all the way back.
He baits out that DP finally over. that issue that he had before, but now Punk striking back, side switch just like that. That fair button, even though it was on block, pushed him in the corner.
Yeah, I know he was on the other side and he was kind of far away from him and stuff like that, but that was just, look, I ain't got nothing for that. That was kind of good. OTG, though, however, big void damage just should not take him out, but he did not respect the active frames again.
Bro, hold the block button. They don't gave you a block button. Hold that down.
I'm curious, though. On his way back down, was he even on the ground yet at the end of that string? Is Punk intentionally going for that because he knows that the combo's going to drop at that point, and that gets him in that position where he might try to press a button out an area on the way back down?
I think he's just mashing DP. I'm gonna be
He might be mashing buttons. He might.
He's just dropping it. It's working
I might
out.
be overlooking it.
I mean, it's a very active DP, so it makes sense that, you know, Flux is falling to it, not, you know, ready for that. You got to see him hold that block button for damn dear life, but you're worried about the low. And speaking of lows, got the toes. It's over, though.
We get in that situation again, 100% willing to bet the bank on it that we see Punk go for conversion cancel overhead because we haven't seen him do it yet. He keeps tripping them up on these lows multiple times, and he's been saving conversion cancel at the end. It's like, look, I'm just getting OCG and get the damage on, but then I'm backing off to bait out the DP. Now Flux is kind of scared out of DP because he's been hitting that spot. So conversion cancel overhead, that'll trip you up, especially because you can convert into JM and get that big void damage again, even off of a jump light.
Speaking of a jump, and again, same situation. I think it's an awkward angle. Maybe even go for like a DP right there. Flux has been holding that damage. Now it's my turn to party. You live in the corner. Pay rent here. I want it first of the month too. Don't leave.
Rent.
Dang. Rent, utilities, everything. Water included too.
Oh my God! Well, he's got plenty of money to spend on that for sure. He's keeping going, even without having any mana on deck. It don't matter. He gets to keep. You go for the loops. He's gonna have to go for his turn at the final end here, but the orb's coming in, keeping it his turn, and he gets grabbed for it. That was a very dominant round on the side of Flux.
I really like the fact that we're seeing more strike throw come from Flux to open it up for Punk, especially in these rounds or the parts of the round where it's like a one-touch situation, right? Now you're worried about the strike throw that could come through. Again, the jump situation, we haven't seen the air turns. I have to think that maybe the DPs at the angle are not going to reach, and his health is being leached by Punk. Again, frenzy situation, mauling him.
Oh, instead he just goes for the command grab. So instead of, all right, well, I got hit, and that's a good reason why, because Punk has been mixing up the way that he approaches the game. Now, these pokes, you got to watch out for 5B. You got to respect it. You got to watch the lows, and you decided to press a button on the second one. There are two in frenzy mode, my friend. There are two, and that's what he's been getting cooked by a bunch of these lows so far, Cola.
It's like you're fighting another character with frenzy mode activated. After we think about your options, you have to think about punishing even more. The DP to make a fall. We brawling out here. Again, Punk, with these jumping situations, the normals off the lows. Flux has had some great conversions, but the footsies have not been there.
Yeah, and that DP was an answer to Flux constantly going for the orbs to guarantee that he held block. And Punk showing him like, nah, I'm not really that scared of that. Now trying to check him with 5B. If you close your eyes, just this 5S from Kai. But still, Punk now in a position where nobody wants to be Cola in the corner against Swiftmaster.
And not pressing buttons, bro. That's the worst thing in fighting. You pay $60 to block, no go. I like that guard cancel, but you're back in the corner.
Yeah,
Coast to coast, we can give up the ghost.
Now he's got it. Oh, okay, he did not convert fully off the air to air that time. It was a little bit out of position, but he baits him to walk forward, and he bites the bait again. That's the second time now we've seen him go up and just get hit by the orb cancel to get that giant tornado up, and you just got to hold that. And now, Flux, once again, getting another W. First game number 5 of the day.
Wow. Again, as you pointed out, it was blowout after blowout with the previous games, but I feel like people have put their mind to the grind. In Flux, Heat Up says, I'm coming for the Pandas, bro. I'm coming for the Pandas, but it's not over, though. Punk just has to be very careful about these first situations. And now, as soon as I said the commentator's curse, this is the work. He's being put in his Netflix movie special once again, and Flux trying to get that one with the corner carry. Oh my God, things are getting scary.
When you were trying to set up the mid-range situation and win out with these pokes from Berserker, and you're losing out to run up 2A like that again, bro, you got that. Now Flux is in your head, and if he keeps that going, he's gonna go ahead and take that W, as he should, pretty much. He's not gonna be able to close it out here off of this damage, but one more guess on the side of Punk, and it could be over.
Can Punk find a way? Guard cancel in play to get some distance with it. Frenzy mode, betting it all to make it fall. And this is a really good start. The ground pound double down with the DP.
And look at that health coming back on the side of, he goes for conversion cancel low, then keeps it going, but he guard cancels his way out of there, puts the orbs up, so he's forced to check it, and then he checks the button out of Punk. He did not have enough meter to really afford trying to challenge that with a DP, and Flux checked him for it.
I love those wings where they're able to deal with the 5B. That's been a big pain point, has a lot of range. But, and you see right there, even deleting the DP of Punk's own, deleting the own wicked decision with the orbs coming through for the win, and now Punk again in this one. We all saw this movie. Change the channel.
We gotta
Punk, change the channel.
It's time for the rerun. We are friends. Keeping it going. Okay, the DP getting out that time. He finally waited for it. Frenzy cancel. Frenzy mode back on. Now the party starts on the side of Berserker. Flux cannot afford to take another hit. Forcing him to try and press buttons on Oki. He's not going to do anything about it, respecting all the block that time.
Yeah, not trying to get hit. Trying to stay fine. Again, the suck on max like that. Guard cancel. Or conversion, I should say, in play. No bite. No easy bait oven. Oh,
he just
the
runs
dash
up and
in.
gets him.
I cannot believe that we see the jump and be the win. Flux says, you no scared, I no scared. I come from Marvel, bro.
That was such a good answer for a jump call, because after he lost his turn in the corner, he got pushed back a little bit too far. I don't think he wanted to go that far back after that block string, and he decided to go for the hard call read with the 5M to pull him back in towards him to get that blood vacuum and get the damage on. But at that point, Meter was gone in a position where he had to force something. And again, the win orbs getting the job done against Punk. Now, Team Lord Knight moving up 2-1.
This is not what we predicted, but this is what Flux wanted. What he had practiced for it, what he was prepared for it. We saw way less drops like that off the combos. We saw way less issues in the neutral. We saw the footsies get better. Dealing with Punk's normals, dealing with 5B that had been a big pain point. Stay outside the distance of the jump ins for the win. I love that Flux played that so just annoyingly perfectly to deal with a character like Berserker and stay outside those pain points of like, oh, I'm eating 70% of damage. I guess I'll just see you next round.
Yeah, well, also speaking of next round, we will not see Punk now because he has taken an L. That means he is now removed from the competitors who can stay. Speaking of which, on the other side of things, of course, Lord Knight is out of that position too. Let's take a look exactly why Punk got knocked out in that spot by Flux in that incredibly close Game 5 set.
And I love how Punk started. The neutral was really good. The jump was really good. The combos were great. Everything was going really good. It's just Flux was adapting to the normals and the 5B, as I pointed out, not dashing in for free, without, especially without just Reynald to back him up and baiting out the DPs. We saw a lot of DPs from Punk that were just landing every so often, but then Flux started eating them up in the corner, and he lived there.
And the way he beat them too was he started running up with the orbs and going for 2A. He started having more active hitboxes out than the DP could handle, and he spaced it out. So he waited, got the bait, got free combos off of it, even though before Punk showed, oh, this is an answer, right there again, he tried to press buttons and challenge that, and Flux just took the tempo away from him.
Right.
If you could be as scared as you want against Berserker, but I'm still Swiftmaster. If I hit you one time, it's over for you. You're stuck here with me. You're trapped here with me for the next 30 seconds.
You're in here with me, brother. But I do like the fact that just Flux putting so much damage to the deck, especially round start, which is such an important thing, prevented Punk from accessing a lot of the frenzy mode stuff later on down to the match like that, and prevented a lot of those ridiculous sequences. We just see how the health be returned to Punk. I think that Berserker just in general is a character that is going to take a lot of work to understand how to do the risk reward and how to kind of bevy that out a little bit. But right now, I mean, even the perfect neutral that you see typically from Punk is not enough to take down someone like Flux.
And that was on Flux just having a really good defense right there. He knew that after the 5M, the only thing he could really do was try to press another button to check him. 5B came out, finally went for the guard cancel. Say, okay, this is my time. That is not a true block situation right there. So it's gonna push him back out. But that being said, Flux gets a W on the side of his team, and like we said before, unlike the previous weeks, there's still at minimum 2 more games to play. If Team Lord Knight gets a W here, then he gets to go ahead and move forward. It's going to be Romolla and Tempest coming up to bat here for this round. How you feeling about who goes and takes this one?
Man, why I always got y'all hurt me. You're making me start every single time. But let's use saying fine. I believe Tempest is going to take it. I feel like he's just a little bit hotter in terms of his match, and I feel like just that character might be an annoyance for launch. We won't typically see again Inquisitor players just in general, so that matchup is kind of hazy to me. But just from what I've seen from the 2 players today, I think Tempest will take it.
So you're gonna move away from the Kizzie Kay prediction. You think at this point Lord Knight is gonna go ahead and pull it out? He's gonna go ahead and get that W?
What do you think?
Well, on my side of things, look, you're right. The dash in off of Tempest has been so good. The air-to-airs have been so good. The distance has been so good. But in similar fashion, Crusader could do a very similar thing, and Romolla beat that. So that's why I'm going to believe in Dev right now. With that block string pressure, those 5As, the mix-ups, and the ability to actually outspace the way that Crusader normally handles those situations. Both of them have low damage output. Both of them have the same game plan. Lock you in the corner, make you not play the game for a while. Deb did that incredibly well against Lord Knight, and I can't look away from that. Even though the Inquisitor did the same thing to Kizzie, Kizzie don't have a DP. Crusader does.
That's true.
And Deb still beat that out, sometimes with double nuke.
That's
so
true.
that's
That
why
is
I'm
a good
feeling
point.
confident right now in Deb. Also, I'm going to still believe in my pick for Kizzie Kay to probably get the whole thing back. Depending on, of course, how this round goes.
Yeah.
Even if Deb wins, if it's really close, I might back up at the end.
Yeah.
But I don't know if I can redeem myself after making that Cinderella reference. So
yeah, I
we'll
don't know.
see.
You might be in trouble. Even if you root for the right team, they still gonna come after you. I feel like that's gonna happen.
I'm
That's how the
done.
players are.
I'm done. It's over.
You dusted. Well, I'll tell you who dusted right here. One of the two, Deb versus Tempest. I keep saying Deb, Romolla, multiple names, but to me, she's still the Burger Queen. But who's mean though? Who is the villain of the piece right now? To me, is Tempest. The way that he's playing this low-tier character, rooting tier list, ruining the hopes of people that are like, willing this character buff. Because no, after Archie sees this, they're going to be like, oh, she's top tier out here.
Yeah, congratulations, all of you Inquisitor players who are trying to have the OS and just being low tier. We're watching what Tempest could do. You ain't got that option select anymore. This man's putting that work.
God's Wrath, God's Plan getting in for that win. And that deals with the 5A situation that we've seen him play from Deb before.
Yo, the fact that you get so much off of OTG on JM with that is so good. Like, even though it's only 30-ish%, that's still that's 3 interactions off of just getting such a massive area read. And now Romolla in one of the worst spots for launcher, back against the wall in the corner, trying to box out something like that. JM coming in again.
God's Wrath. This is God's Plan right here as Tempest has found an answer. It's an annoying 5 AM play. And again, the pinwheel situation. You go up in the corner. Can't do anything but hold this throw.
Bro, we all out here holding nails together.
We kind of
Chat, let's talk about it real quick, okay?
Wait, I might not be, though.
Let's talk about it, okay? Any of y'all who decide to believe in me, what are you doing?
Bad idea.
Right now, still early on in this match, though, of course, we got perfectly even rounds, of course. One on the side of Tempest, using that conversion cancel to walk through the gap to get the punish. The amount of damage he's been getting and keeping in his turn, and baits out the DP. All right, okay.
Easy bait oven, baby. Look at this. It's in the corner once again. The essence of Inquisitor for the win. Drop down situation. God's Wrath. MP winding down. But again, we see the damage situation. The strike throw getting hot and heavy. Oh, Tempest is ready. He's staying steady.
Those 6S mix-ups, man. Those 6 X mix-ups, just like, hey, you good?
You good?
You good? Yo, are you good?
Are you good?
Can we talk about it? I'm not. I can tell you that.
It's not over, though. It's not over.
All right, well, it's okay. We got belief. We got belief.
We got belief.
Deb was able to make adjustments before. And what an anti-air call out right there on the side of calling out God's Wrath on the jump in.
And that's not really a bad, usually that would be like, oh, you didn't do that much damage. But again, Inquisitor does not have a lot of health to play with. I like these positions right here to go for the conversion to bail anything from Deb. But Deb, now with the patient game, started getting a little bit too aggressive with it. And now just keeping Tempest at this mid-range to long range. All it takes is one mistake.
Light, simple, and easy. Don't go too crazy on the side of trying to walk Tempest to the corner. Now that Tempest in the corner, you play out of max range for where DP can happen. Tempest can't challenge it because of that, and this is entirely Romolla's turn, and then tries to back up. Romolla knew that the 6S was going to happen there, and still got caught for it because of the range on the hit after the axe comes out.
See the essence right there to get that extension and get more of the damage situation. Backswing for the 5 AM play. This can still be Tempest's game to win. If you win, you godlike. You definitely godlike. Oh my God.
Don't let it be you version 1. Don't let it be you version 1. The magic pixel has been sitting here for quite some time, at least 20-ish seconds. And the roll through, not gonna get hit. The grab comes through. No, not today. Don't let it be you.
Wow.
Inquisitor coming through. Still
not
dead.
How? Yo, that was the most magical pixels right there.
Okay, Romolla is swinging, doing everything possible.
Oh, you think it's
by God's Wrath. That's going to be the round, and Tempest refuses to go down even after having absolutely no health attached to him.
She actually hit him, too. That's the crazy thing. She hit him. She actually hit him, but it wasn't enough to do it. Yo, all the Ultra players are begging, please buff my character. The damage, she needs it.
Okay, so at this point, plot armor is coming through. Look, okay, maybe I built up the story that was necessary. Talking about the Cinderella story, you need someone to be against. You need someone to build that confidence up for you. And right now, it's sure looking like that Cinderella story being last seen, only winning 2 rounds, by the way, leading up to this week, has completely been shifted.
But we'll see if that happens. Tempest definitely has some confidence. He did full screen run up. There's a DP though, but it's such a big risk. But there's no MP on the side of Tempest. If you're Dev, you go in to get the win. There's no threat of a DP until the MP bar comes back. Just like that though, Tempest has some in stock.
Oh, oh my goodness, JS is such a good move, but not going to convert off the 6S though. That would have been a full screen conversion. Going to get the nuke. Does not going to drop this time. Oh no, I cursed it on Q. The magic pixel has come in again.
There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way.
Dev was fired. It's like, look, we got a huge military budget, and I'm spending all of it to make sure I do not lose this fight right now.
You know how they just like flip over the button? They hit the button to launch the nuke? There was like 7 buttons on Dev's side. She's like, hit them all! Hit them all to make it
Use
fall!
the keys. Which one? Every one of them.
All of them. Oh, the throw, the strike though, game coming through from Tempest now. DP, but again, it's not a lot of damage. You're still caught in the corner.
You already know. Don't go to the carnival and get on those Ferris wheels. They are not built for your safety. Much like that one that Tempest tries to put you on. Goes for the jump. Oh, that allowed Romolla to take her turn back. Going for, it's kind of scary in that position to go for the missile, but still going for that and the lasers. However, Tempest just walks his way through, man, again.
Like different with it. There's the area right there. It has time to stay fine to block. In the throw, yo, where is she reaching from?
That was a throw bait too. That was 100% a throw bait on Tempest. It just misspaced it. Now it's on the opportunity for Romolla to get the hit, and she gets it! And keeps the hopes alive for me to not get cooked by that post-game interview. So 1-1 apiece. That was clean. Now, all my bias aside, right? Like, Tempest is so nasty with it. I actually cannot give enough credit to Tempest's defense. So the way he walks through people and the way that he gets openings with his character. That being said, though, Romolla is starting to finally actually get answers to these jump-ins and the 6S. If you don't check 6S on Inquisitor, you're done.
You're done. You're dusted. It is hard because if you whip, we've seen the hits happen and put Dev in the corner. Now, the problem, though, I think from Tempest, his the MP bar being expended has to be in the right way. We've seen him spin a lot to get the win. And then he gets up in the corner. I think put Dev in the pressure. Yo, the shimmy, the finesse and bless. That'll put you to rest. Oh my God. The spin again.
Let me prove to you I could do this. I know you grabbed me last time when I tried to get the throw bait, but let me just show you how to do this.
Your commentator curse again.
Yo, what a walk back on the side of Romolla. Wait, are the nukes gonna come in? No! That whole that animation of the DP actually prevented the nukes from getting the hit.
Yes! That's a good DP. That's a good DP. She got one of the best DPs in the business.
Bro, we were watching how Tempest was, Romolla was baiting out the Crusader DP earlier by using 2, and Tempest like, look, not when I'm the star of the show.
Not with that character. And we saw the Oki, the dash through, to stay solid, found a whip punish against the 5B, and now we see game to game. Oh, actually, not round to round though. Tempest in the lead, and he's getting better about his MP bar finishes.
And then the roll back, but that time decided to roll forward there. That one wasn't a success, that was a roll up, trying to get through on a missile, but instead it was the grenades. Romolla's starting to get these 5-8 checks. This is going to be a decent amount of damage, not a whole lot. You get your set play.
Trying to dash through, you want 16 to 25 when you should slow down, clown. Conversion, aerial addition, gets caught with a grenade. We do it again, let's spin the win. We do it again, OTG, cross section, dive down. You get with the pinwheel. You see the essence once again. Gives an extension. Don't press the damn button. Don't press the damn button. Oh, she damn found the 5A in play.
And then converting again off the ender to guarantee it with the DP. I gotta say, man, Tempest is the embodiment of I'll do it again.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
I do not care. Like you do not get to where you are with Leo or May and them and company without that mentality. And it's happening again here with the Inquisitor.
Yo, comes through again with God's. I'm calling it God's plan, because that's the plan. And every hit has landed right here. Back to the 5A play, trying to put the shimmy, but you were not blocking. You were holding back, but you weren't blocking. Tempest, what are you doing?
That was 100% Romolla waiting for the attempt on the throw bait again, and said, not this time.
Not this, we'll delay button a little bit, but not delay blade, not today. Nice punish on the 5A, had the explosion and a full conversion. Puts her in the corner. What's the mix with it? We got the wheel, but we'll go for the hit. You thought it was going to be a throw? Again, no go bozo.
And I like how Tempest stopped that combo early because it's heavily scaled off of the fire starter.
Right.
So decided to just get this reset. Now, you got to watch out for Tempest. Decided to go for 2 in a row and gets the grab at the very end of that block string animation to guarantee the grab. And Tempest, once again, putting another one on the board. Look, we said it before the previous weeks. The only reason why Team Lord Knight's team had W's in the first place is because of that man right there. And he's been the MVP again here so far today. Still more time.
Yeah.
It's not over.
It's not over.
But if you need somebody to be the clutch for you right now,
it's him.
He's holding down the clutch.
He's definitely he's definitely going to be stopping the tracks of Deb and her crew. It might be through. I like that Tempest has gotten better about the MP bar usage. The strike throw game is coming hot and heavy, staying ready. And we, again, God's wrath. And even though it's been denied, he still finds a way to apply over and over again to get that win. And look at this. In the corner situation. Help!
Oh my goodness, yeah, we've gone into 6th gear, just full speed ahead, not letting Romolla get set up. If you'd never let Launcher zone you, well, congrats, you got the dub.
That's true.
Like, this, it's so impressive. Now you gotta respect that. Conversion cancel off the 6S, caught Romolla slipping. This is a very hard match to come back from in this position because you don't have a lot of damage. Even with that awakening to get it done, it doesn't even matter because Tempest drops the combo.
Yo, Romolla come back like that, like, I'm giving you like 5 subs, I swear to God. I'm gonna give you 5 subs, but then again, Tempest, look at, he's in his bag right now. He knows it. It's a one-touch situation, a dash up throw, the grip to do it. Tempest, as you pointed out, so aggressive with it, will not stop the game plan, and it's working out.
Man, Tempest is literally counting down the flame ticks. It's like, okay, that ends now. Grab you, get that position. And then because Romolla's been grabbed a few times in that spot,
and
finally, just DPing out of there again, just stopping Romolla from getting her turn.
I learned something new. I didn't know you could DP that laser, but Tempest had the hard knockdown, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize. The bomb sets him back down to the ground. Again, we do the spin, the gorilla spin to win, actually.
Exactly, embodiment of I will do it again. And that happened last time, and Romolla was able to remember it and not let that happen again.
In the corner. Careful the nuke, stay solid again. The spin, just trying to find some way in. Okay, but there's no MP bar on either side. But the damage could be applied from long range. You see Deb not letting Tempest stay in. At least if you waste all the MP bar, you still have the zoning with a dashing situation.
Oh my God. Oh, it drops it. Okay, so now Romolla gets back out of the corner. And here comes Tempest once again. Just do it again, but you got no meter now, so you can't go for another time. However, you can just run up and grab him. Got so many grabs so far, and this is a good position for Tempest to close it out. But Awakening is on deck on the side of Romolla, who can close it out right now if you go ahead and get this conversion into the Awakening, and it hits! And Deb is not done yet.
Stays off set point for a little bit longer. Looking stronger. I like this from Deb, this aggression, but it's so risky. Go play that close range with the 5A. Over and over again, we've seen Tempest get the win, but again, he's got to be good about the MP bar usage. When he has nothing on the deck, the hits don't connect, and that's been a big pain point. When he has nothing in his tank, he can't fight back.
And once again, set point favor for Tempest, so he has to find the answers on that mana conversion like you were talking about. That time, though, not having a conversion cancel to keep himself safe after the 6S on block. Now Romolla gets the turn, but these DPs to the answer of the JMs have been so on point from Tempest.
And again, you get OP up in that situation, so it's such a good DP. It's such a good option to have, and this character does not have, I mean, she's got a DP, but we've seen it be baited and waited. And the slower buttons definitely don't help out in the Abari situation.
I'm starting to change my whole opinion on that. I would say, like, she ain't got, man, she got stuff. She got God's wrath. She got that DP. She got corner game pressure, man. We might have been sleeping on this character a little bit too much until we see her fight Swiftmaster again, and we're reminded why. Yeah. Right now, it is on favor of Tempest to keep that going.
Change up the area where he came through, and he might be through. Change up the space and places where he put the God's wrath. Trying to find the 2A, no play.
Checks the grab, gonna try to box that way out with that 5A. You cannot move forward with success because the grenades are in the way, making sure that the route is covered. That might be a roll coming pretty soon. Tempest trying to walk up as much as possible, but look at that guard meter on the side of Tempest. You can't afford to block that much longer.
About to break through easily. Base of the DP 3.
It's so low. It's so low, you can't block.
Look at the gray lock at the side, at the top. Trying to spin to win.
You can't, you literally can't afford to block right now. You have to God's Wrath. You have to swing your way out. You have to press the button.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would that even hit? It's not even in the distance. Devil don't punish the DP.
My God.
That should be enough.
8 seconds on the clock and boxes him out with the 5A. Not today. Getting a game number 5 out of this set.
My heart.
This is, all right, hot set alert should have been called a long time ago. This isn't, by the way, again, reminder, this is the reminder, okay?
Talk to me.
We just started today. We haven't even reached grands yet. We're not even at the final. This is the keep yourself alive. Every round gets you that much more money. And every single round matters to these players right now. Deb putting the team on her back the way that she's currently trying to stay in. But Tempest cannot be doubted either.
Not at all. Found a way to make a fall. And I think, again, the spin to win situation we've seen has been really good. We changed up the area where he approaches, baits out that DP, and again, damage situation, caught in the corner. You either have to block DP for something, because Launcher is not a comeback character.
Exactly. That's why Tempest made sure to set up the wheel to make sure that you don't have the ability to think for a long time about what you want to do. You're going to have to hold this grab. How many times have we seen Tempest with the fire and the wheel get a free grab on the last hit animation? This man has labbed this character so thoroughly and once again has his team on set point.
Oh, he found a hit off the grenade of his own. The holiest of hand grenades. And now we see a full conversion of the corner. Dash up. No throw. Outside that distance, though. While trying to fight her way out of the corner. Back against the wall. Shielded by Akon.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, right now she's locked up, so won't let her out. Won't let her out.
Me out. He won't let me out. Essence trying to find this way to get in. But again, we see Tempest. He's wasting so much bar.
Oh, my God.
Finish it off.
Okay, guard cancels can get out there, but Tempest definitely conditioning a grab because he hasn't gone for one for a little while now, but he's getting so many grabs for free before. 5B to check the roll-up. Not going to let the roll-up happen that time.
I like that plus range situation. Stay fine right here from Deb. Coming in the dash situation. Ooh. Oh, that should be a push. No, the 5A doesn't catch. But still we see Deb with the corner push. Again, grenade situation.
Taking that block on that grenade is best thing. Gonna get the grab herself, expecting Tempest to go for the grab right there, so trying to just check it on a match, but still worked out. 5B checking the walk up. Fire coming through. Another one. This is the guarantee to try and find a grab. Doesn't even need it though. And he's awakening.
Finish it.
This could be enough.
Finish it. Do it now. Go on. Do it now. Go on. Do it now. The double win. Oh, the double wheel. This is about to be the win. What am I saying?
Oh my God.
Touch off.
Okay, Deb gets out of there. A lot of health still on the side of Tempest. You gotta find one opening. You cannot get caught by literally anything on the side of Tempest right now. Looking for the flames, looking for maybe a dash up, tripling it up, going for the walk up, trying to get the damage. Blocks out with the 5A, and this is only 6 seconds. You have to go for awakening to get as much damage as possible. This might put it in position.
This is gonna be enough for everyone to see after the cutscene. Will this be enough to keep her in the game? Will this be enough?
It's all, I don't know who's in the lead. Fight out, you gotta block, you can't walk up, and Deb steals the round away at the last second to keep the lead.
You know what that means? Final game, final round, let's get it, baby. Let's get it, DNF Duel Fight Night, lights out.
What an insane match leading up to this point. Turn in favor of Inquisitor. Tempest keeping it going. Not going to look for a grab, just going to keep these buttons on his favor. Now half health already on the side of Deb.
Oh yeah, he's in his bag. We saw this before. Corner pressure has been one of the best things from Tempest. Look at this, the hits to land. Don't touch a damn button.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, he needed that. Get that space. That's the space. You need that.
Like, you literally can't make a mistake. Like, Deb cannot make a mistake right now. She's currently just trying to zone out, but you have to watch out for the walk-up. The fire, not going to connect, just within range, but not enough to get the whip punish.
We see just Tempest trying to connect with the fireball against the 5A in play, trying to bait it out. You gotta play this so patient. You gotta play this so carefully. Oh my gosh! You're in the corner. Call a corner. Again, the mix situation. Tempest is in his bag. You want this land? The guard cancel, get the push out.
Another guard cancel in favor of Romolla, able to walk her way out. But now the zoning war has begun again. 40 seconds on the clock. Awakening is there. So this prevent. Oh, what a walk-up! What a hit here! What a call from Tempest! As long as this does not drop, this should be Team LK. No, the count comes through!
It's not over. Try to get one last hit for the win. Deb, it's so hard to come back.
Okay, what a reaction!
It's him in the corner.
Get out!
He's wilding, and that will do it. Tempest taking over Deb. That could have been an alternate universe. Do you believe in alternate universes where she took that? Because I don't.
Honestly, I'm not even mad. I am okay with that because the end of that match, you could not have asked for better gameplay from them. What an incredible clutch from Tempest. What incredible clutches from Deb to keep them in that game in the first place, from Magic Pixels repeatedly, from multiple situations where Launcher shouldn't be coming back from that, and Deb still kept it as close as possible. However, that is the end of Team Kizzie Kay. And that W goes, in fact, to the Cinderella story, Team Lord Knight.
Oh my God, that was such a good match, though. Yo, Deb definitely put it on the line with that launcher. Probably one of the best in the business, if not the best in the business. I'm gonna be real with it. But the win condition for that character is so different than what you see with Inquisitor. Unfortunately for Inquisitor, it's like if I put you in the corner, call it corner. You know what I'm saying? It's a rap like that. I'll put you in the ground, take you down. Then again, for launcher, comebacks are not a good situation for that character. Her awakening is only like it works for guard break and stuff like that, right? It doesn't really work for like I'm gonna get big boy damage and stuff like that, or big girl damage, as it were. And it's just like when you're put in a situation with the comeback, it's a lot harder. And like that, we see Tempest taking it for the team, and that means Team Lord Knight moves on over Kizzie Kay. Yeah, what does that also mean for your prediction, though? What's going on?
That now separates us by yes, because we were up on the same ones each time, but the one time I broke away, it was not my time. It was not my time. So I mean, look again. Like I'm a hold this L. I've held quite a few throughout DNF so far, but a big part of that is because honestly, I've slept on Inquisitor quite a bit. Like I definitely like we all have, but Tempest just keeps improving each week. Like it has been insane. Watching the way that he makes his character work in a world where most people are just kind of like writing it off, like, all right, just play Hitman, just play Swiftmaster. Like, we got to ban Swiftmaster, he's too strong. Bro, obviously Swiftmaster is strong, but like, there's still a lot of time with the game, patch is going to come, and you need to prepare with other characters potentially. And who knows, like, Inquisitor's one buff away from being absolutely broken. Like,
I agree. I mean, you can see it for a lot of characters in this game, but let's see what happened as the rounds went down, because this was some of the sickest action I've seen in DNF Duel. Two characters that you don't typically see. A lot of people had dropped these characters, but Tempest is the one that had picked it up, and I like the game plan. Obviously, a lot of them got checked. The dashes were really risky. We saw him expend a lot of MP to win. They're trying to find a way in with the grenades and stuff like that against the 5A. Wasn't always the right play, but overall, the game plan stressed out Deb enough to end up in a lot of these situations where it put her in the corner where she was having to fight with her back against the wall, but she was, put down on the ground continuously over these mixes, the guard cross situation. It was too much.
Yeah, like this is as much of an example of amazing adaptation on defense as we could have asked for. The way that Romolla was able to look for those grabs that were constantly being pressured by Tempest, and for a while, the anti-air DP was working on God's Wrath.
It was.
But the change up that time was it wasn't short hop, it was a full hop. That messed up the timing on Romolla's reaction, because before, that DP was finding the hitbox of Inquisitor as she came back down to knock her out of that jump. Not that time, though, and that kind of proceeded. That was pretty much like the story of how things progressed after that.
Right, yeah, you changed the angle. You're right in terms of how you jump on the TK edition of the God's Wrath. Fantastic awareness. And plus, that is like, if you get a DP from launcher, no big deal. You know, you take some damage, you're put back to neutral, it's whatever. But God's Wrath lands, and you're put in the corner. You land up in the corner. So it was looking like Tempest knew the risk reward exchanges and was definitely looking out for those moments and saying, I'll bet it. Because I know I can, if I get the lead, you have to work back from defeat. It's a lot harder for that character. It's a lot harder to bring it back. We've seen the damage that launcher cannot do. We've seen what Inquisitor can do to continuously with the pressure, and we saw Tempest pressure and put her, I should say, out of the bracket.
Yeah, the whole team on out of here, eliminated from Fight Night Lights Out, episode number 2. So much of what happened was how good Tempest was at conditioning people to not react. That reaction, by the way, was godlike in every way, because Tempest just kept getting people on the last hits of any active frames with the grab. Like, you just kept getting cooked by it. And that time was just a straight up stare down and said, all right, you ain't going to be ready for this. You can't afford to take a trade, so you're going to keep holding block. And instantly answered back. But still, at the end of it all, it is Team Lord Knight who gets the dub. And we're going to go ahead and bring back Flux right now. Honestly, look, we're going to hear from Flux. I know you got words to say to me. Before I say words, before we say anything, bro, that glass slipper belongs on the side of Tempest, man. That slipper's sliding right onto Tempest's foot. From that
Tempest played fantastic. Beautiful. It was beautiful to watch.
Yes, he did. Also,
yeah, man. I mean,
I did predict Punk. I have Berserker bias, and I was wrong.
It's okay.
I was a little wrong. Hey, don't you look? Hey, you're trading places at the last minute. Okay.
Yeah. You know what? To be real though, like when the match started, like there was no anti-air stuff like that in the jump in situation, I was like, dang, you getting dusted. What was your way to come back like that from the brink?
I had to make some adjustments to how he was playing the mid range. Like, he was playing the mid range. He was going to the install mode a lot to change up his jump arcs and make it harder. So I started going more for air to airs and playing around the mid range, like the mid range 5B that he likes to do. And it started getting a little bit better there. I also hella cheesed him with reactable garbage. So he got hella cheese by that.
Yeah, I also you had such a good adjustment on when he started reacting onto you when you put orbs up to go for DP. He's like, okay, what if I put out 2A too? Like, you aren't ready for that. And he kept getting caught by it, and it kind of was one of those situations like, all right, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, I'm going to keep hitting you with this. And it just worked out because of how much you get off of just that one low starter as Swiftmaster.
Yeah, Swiftmaster's damage is cracked. Like, this character's the best character in the game.
Oh,
I have no shame saying it. That's the best character in the game. He plays a different game than everyone else, and I am going to hella use that little annoying rat to the full extent of my capabilities, which are not great, but still good enough. Because that character is a carry. That character has small boy strong shoulders.
You carried. Hey, whatever it takes to get the victory, right?
Hell
Whatever it takes,
Exactly.
whatever it takes.
Hey, play to win.
Hit
Like I
that
said,
every time.
Look, we knew from the start exactly that you would probably be drawn to him just because of Zero May Cry from the past. We knew that that's probably where you lean towards, and it just made too much sense leading into this one right here. And I know we talked about it before. I'm gonna hold my own on it. I got cooked. It is what it is. But I am extremely impressed after these last 2 weeks how much better y'all played in that first round, because the first 2 weeks they were definitely very rough. But this here was some of the best action we've seen amongst all the sets, like free.
100%.
Every week, so we lost all of our sets, right? Like, there's no sugarcoating that. We lost all of our sets.
Right.
Every week going out of it, we were like, okay, well, week 3. That's all that matters, right? The only thing that matters is how we perform in week 3, how we do in the bracket. So as long as we're killing it in the bracket, we're in there.
Enough.
Like, we're here to play. We're not just, you can't write it off just because we didn't win the other sets.
That's
And
true enough,
it's a
true
mistake to look past us.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I think it's what happens. Like, oh, it doesn't seem like they even care, but y'all definitely putting a lot of work, and maybe maybe you saw them stacks, you were like, okay, some money on the line, some money matches, let's stay fine. So, big ups to y'all team. Y'all definitely did ridiculous with it. I love watching Swiftmaster. Tempest, too. Yo, we already changed the tier list. Yo, call Event Hub.
No.
We changed the tier list.
No,
she
no,
goes up.
yeah, no,
I don't care
no,
what you say, Tempest.
I don't want to hear a single complaint at all about Inquisitor, bro.
No,
I don't want to hear
850. 850 tier is a real thing.
Not today.
C
Not
tier?
today.
C tier? You think she's C tier?
No,
Yeah,
no way.
she's trash.
No,
Absolutely not.
For real, though, she is pretty garbage. Tempest is just that good with it. Like, honestly, like, the way that Tempest plays that character is just nuts. But y'all still have more matches to play, of course. But before we send you on your way, because you don't know if it might be you who's doing the interview next time or if it's going to be someone else, where can people find you on your socials? Where can people find your content? Because after what you were able to do there and back up your words going against Punk, people got to be able to go and check you out.
These days, I'm mostly on Twitter. It's at FluxedOver on Twitter and Twitch. So you can find me there. Don't do too much on the YouTube side, but streaming a little bit, and definitely on the Twitter space. Like, you can find me there.
Gonna need you to change that YouTube part, because that's definitely something that people are gonna want to go back and watch on there. You deserve that credit, man.
That's what everyone's been telling me.
Hey, look. I say that.
They're not wrong.
Projected. We gotta do our own too. We're with you,
bro.
Yeah,
we gotta do that too.
Prepare for the next set, because y'all still have work to do. You already set the tone for the first one. Gonna put some fear, of course, going into this next one, because you got to go up against the reigning champs, Team Justin Wong from that last game. But different game, different story to be told. So best of luck, of course, to you going into this next round.
Thanks.
All right, Cola. Bro, people just need to stop going along with me, period. I hope nobody's actually picked my prediction.
What can I say? I got one.
Hey, but you know what? Still, honestly, that could have literally gone any way, bro. That set was so good. Like, incredible. Let's take a look at that bracket, of course, as we were just talking about that. First elimination already on the side of Team Kizzie Kay. Even though they were seed number 3, not that far off in terms of overall play, but they looked really good. That Ghostplay put in a lot of work before. Punk's Berserker put in some work, but had some trouble closing out some rounds, and that kind of happened again there in that set, where even though he was able to get it all the way down to the wire, a couple of the times he wasn't able to clutch it out. That's
true. I feel like, they didn't, like, Lord Knight was one of the teams that has not showed their hand. However, now, people know they're a threat. Now Team Kizzie Kay is out of the way. But that means Justin Wong's team has been watching from the stands. They've been taking notes. They say, okay, we're not going to, think that you're weak or whatever. You don't care. We think that you're going to be a real threat. So coming up is going to be that match. I cannot wait to see if what we saw already was just like an appetizer, a teaser, a taster. I'm already full, but there's still more to go. I cannot wait to see this. I can't wait to see who's going to be the victory. Are we going to see like a Cinderella story? Are we going to see the weakest come back from the brink, become the apex predators?
I mean, it's basically David versus Goliath coming up next, because we have the previous champs and also triple champs in the row. People we all looked at from the start thinking that's going to be the one to take it all. It could be a little bit different right here, but before we get to that set, of course, we're going to run into a short break, so do not go too far away. Go ahead, use that bathroom, get that food, get ready, because we got a lot more DNF Duel action to start once we return.
Don't go nowhere. Where I can with the wheel, you have to hold the box button, wait for Kizzie Kay's answer. No, hold the throw. Once again, Kizzie Kay now getting hit off the low. Down to the ground you go, and that should be a wrap like that if they're able to seal it. Yes, sir. playing mid to long range, once Tempestnyc gets in, it's the win. And we might have to see more of the guard crush situation, even though Tempestnyc has been baiting it out, you have to do something on defense. And it may not be the play all the way, switch the mixes. And look at that,
Oh
knocked
my
it down
God,
on the ground.
that range, man. You cannot jump out. Just completely preventing the jump game. And what happened last time, Kizzie was able to teleport out and avoid the grab check. Tempest might be looking for this time. That's why, exactly, he backed up, he looked for the roll. He knew that he might try to port a roll out of there, and Tempest checks him.
Oh
and
my
Tempest
God!
just straight up gets another 7 golden letters.
Gets in, it's the win. And we might have to see more of the guard crush situation, even though Tempestnyc has been baiting it out, you have to do something on defense. And it may not be the play all the way, switch the mixes. And look at that,
Oh
knocked
my
it down
God,
on the ground.
that range, man. You cannot jump out. Just completely preventing the jump game. And what happened last time, Kizzie was able to teleport out and avoid the grab check. Tempest might be looking for this time. That's why, exactly, he backed up, he looked for the roll. He knew that he might try to port a roll out of there, and Tempest checks him.
Oh
and
my
Tempest
God!
just straight up gets another 7 golden letters. If it can happen. Tempest can't challenge it because of that, and this is entirely Romolla's turn, and then tries to back up. Romolla knew that the success was going to happen there, and still got caught for it because of the range on the hit after the axe comes out.
See the essence right there to get that extension and get more of the damage situation. Backspin for the 5 AM play. This could still be Tempest's game to win. If you win, you godlike. You definitely godlike. Oh my God.
Don't let it be you, version 1. Don't let it be you, version 1. The magic pixel has been sitting here for quite some time, at least 20-ish seconds. And the roll through, not gonna get hit. The grab comes through. No, not today. Don't let it be you.
Wow.
Inquisitor coming through. Still
not
doesn't get the hit.
How? Yo, that was the most magical pixels right there.
Okay, Romolla is swinging, doing everything possible.
Oh,
The
you
TP
make
gets
a
hit by
TP!
God's Wrath. That's gonna be the round, and Tempest refuses to go down even after having absolutely no hanging. Doing everything possible.
Oh,
The
you
TP
make a
gets hit by
TP!
God's Wrath. That's gonna be the round.
welcome back to Fight Night Lights Out. It's time for some DNF Duel, so wipe off your drool and get ready for the best action you're going to see all damn, if not all damn week. My name is Senpai. I'm joined with Ajax, my dog. We have seen a Cinderella story, as you put it recently, with Lord Knight's team being ridiculous. Talk to me about what we have.
Look, man, they got a lot more. Everybody got some drool to wipe off, bro. Everybody's mouth should have been wide open after that set. We only got to see 4. I wish we could have gotten to a 5th game just for the sake of how good that gameplay was. Right. Lord Knight coming through, of course, with the 3-1, and they get to stay in this match preview coming up because they took out Team Kizzie Kay, but now they got to take out the previous champs, Team Justin Wong, going into this round.
You know, Team Justin Wong licking their lips because they got Reynald up on the deck first, and then Nychrisg, and ended it with the captain you see. On the other side, though, Team Lord Knight Tempest, Lord Knight and Flux. In a similar situation we saw before, a similar outlook we saw before in terms of the team order to fight these players. But man, oh man, did they make such a good statement about how the final week to them mattered the most.
Absolutely. They came through and really put in that reasons why you got to put respect on their name. Coming in, of course, with 2 MVPs off the start with those potential matches. But we're going to hear from 2 aces of the staff. Of course, we're going to hear from Flux and Nychrisg again. That's a lie. That was a lie. It's actually the team captain, Justin Wong. How you both doing?
You know, I guess I'm playing Flux again, and I don't want to, DP awaken. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? We're boys. I love you, bro. You know. What do you mean?
I know you're not. I know you're not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why? Look, I'm looking at you. You're not going to do it to
me twice? You're not going to do it to me twice, Justin? If it happens again, you're going to do it again, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just that's the game. Don't blame me. That's the game.
I don't blame you, but you're going to do it. Don't act like you're not.
I have no choice.
You're not going to feel bad either.
I felt a little bad. I mean,
No.
I don't think you did, actually. I don't think you did at all.
Damn well you did not feel bad at all about that. So, going into that, speaking of that situation, by the way, we're going to give the floor to Flux here after just coming off of a pretty hot set that you just had up against Team Kizzie Kay. A reason, of course, why you happen to be further down is sets like that going up against the previous matches, one of which being that set against Justin, and you get that rematch. So, you already said you don't feel right now, but what do you got to say?
I'm ready to get some revenge on Jay because I got memed. I got memed like pretty bad. It's my own fault because I made slip out of the camera there. So I made some pretty bad mistakes in that set. So I'm gonna try to rewind time real quick.
Okay.
I feel that. I mean, I can't wait to see what's going to happen if you're going to be able to get over that. I feel like you kind of go over the DP, the whole DP PTSD coming through in the last match with Punk. I feel like I feel like when we started baiting that out, I was like, okay, you're be wary of all the DPs that might be coming through. Though, Justin, you're sitting in the office actually not too far from where we're at in this venue. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. I got this big room to myself, and just coming here for the opening of Wisdom, it's been a blast. I mean, we can all say that we've been treated very good over here. So I loved it. I hate roller coasters still, but it is what it is. But in general, I'm having a blast, and hopefully I play good today. Hopefully I don't drop my combos where I have to do some scummy stuff by like mashing DP and stuff like that, right? I think that's the most important part. But I think we're going good. Our team sounds very confident because we do want to get to the finals. We do want to 2-peat as well too. And I mean we also do want to potentially get a run back against Team Diaphone's team just because like they're such a strong team, and I want to just put some dent into all the players. You know what I mean? So hopefully we can win against Lord Knight's team and then move on and show why we won the last event.
Well, of course, that last set putting us through an incredibly emotional roller coaster with that first one. You still have an opportunity here. You just heard from the captain of the previous winners himself, Flux, but you guys set a tone in that last one. How do you feel about going into this right now for your final words before we're ready to get that match started?
Look, people slap. That's all I'm going to say. People slap. Kizzie's team slap. I don't know. Justin's team doesn't sound like they're sleeping. So
now we awake.
Yeah, you look a little conscious. So We're gonna have to play spoiler here. We're gonna have to put you guys on a cooler, and no 2P is happening this time.
With that said, bro.
Let's get into the action. I just want to see y'all fight. Get out of here. I just want to see you fight. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Good luck, you two, and we'll see you soon. Man, oh man, Flux got that same energy, and I love to see it. But I'll tell you one thing, though. Justin plays Hitman.
True. Also, if you ever needed someone to clutch for you, Reynald has been in that position a couple times for them in these positions, and he has moved up the tier list and stopped playing Grappler, so you can have a little bit more faith in him. But moving up the tier list is one thing. Staying down the tier list and still proving yourself is another thing, which is what we've seen so far out of Tempest. And, of course, we got to go ahead and talk about who we think is going to take it entirely between these two and who's going to take the individual rounds. Of course, the floor is yours.
All right, well, I believe in champions because champions are champions for a reason. That's not to say the other team ain't a champion, like they haven't had their own wins in the end. But when it comes to Fight Night Lights Out, I believe in the champions here, and I believe in Team Justin Wong.
All right, well, going into this match here, I pretty much can't choose right nowadays. It's been pretty difficult for me, and I know everybody in the chat was just waiting to find out who I did it. That's why we make y'all predict before we get to this point. But, of course, when you look at people who have been able to clutch throughout history, people who have been able to come back in these positions, even in spots where somebody else has been on a hot streak.
Right.
The champions usually find a way to do it, and that's why even though that run was incredible a second ago, it's so hard to look away from the strength that is that team, and that's why I'm going to be predicting Team Justin Wong to take this one here, too.
Okay, we're both on the same page, so...
Bro, I'm never going to pass you, bro. Like, you keep picking the same ones early, and then I deviate once.
I get it, but it's such a safe pick, though. We already talked about how they're champions, how they're Evo champions, how they're champions of Fight Night Lights Out. That's not to talk bad about Team, Lord Knight's team, because they've had good wins on their own. They're champions of their own. But if I look at the data, if I look at the characters, I think Team Justin Wong got it. Yo, chat, talk to me about that. What y'all got? Lord Knight? Oh, they are swayed by recency bias.
Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, so
they didn't maybe know something that we don't know.
They're running the hot seat right now. Also, they just knew that I was going to pick Team Jwong, bro. They knew I was going to pick Team Jwong. They're like, all right, we're going to get ahead of this right now.
Let's go on the other side.
Hey, I'll be honest with y'all, chat. That's not a bad choice just because of how incredible that was.
True. And
how incredible the gameplay was. Now it's us versus you. And so far, y'all looking good. I'm sorry, bro. But so we're going to, of course, look at these matches because, as you said, even though we can predict the full team, a reason why we took a long time to decide who was going to win is because of those individual rounds. And speaking of those individual rounds, we still get to choose each one for good reason because of how good they've been. We're going to take a look, of course, at that first match lineup, which brings out the ace of the staff of the previous tournament, Reynald, coming up to bat.
This dude is one of the reasons why, if not the biggest reason why I think his team is going to fly super high. This dog is a king of fighters. He loves King of Fighters 15. And his favorite character, again, this is why I love him and why I think he's a good pick, is the one that helps me win. Can you ever doubt a person who picks the character that helps them win?
Nah, man, look, you're trying. Hey, that's called smart financial decisions right there. This man is trying to get that money for good reason. Of course, on the other side of that, the characters don't matter because this man is making that work. Tempest has been the MVP of Team Lord Knight, and he has been such a clutch factor to the point that we have been throwing out bets on everything we could guess that Inquisitor could do. The God's Wraths, the ability to control the block stun, the ability to react, to get those quick grabs has been so good, and it's been so difficult for people to deal with coming into this set. It's going to be a hard time picking who's going to take the W here between these two, but we do still have to decide on one of the two.
Oh, boy. Why you always got to start with me? It don't make no sense. Because I'm going to get pieced up in the interviews.
It's because,
you know what?
It's because you're ahead of me right now, bro. You got to be the first one to put yourself on the line. That's
that's true. I'm going to be fine points-wise either way. So I guess I will say that I think Reynald's going to take it because that guy is just a champion of anything he puts his hands on. And again, if he gets the top-tier character, he gets the win. That's just how it is.
Man, honestly, like, going into this, it's so hard every time to bet against Tempest because he keeps making us look so impressed each time. But that being said, Reynald is one of the biggest party poopers you could ever run into. This man is all about making you feel sad about picking up the controller in the first place. And Swiftmaster is that tier check that we haven't seen in some of the matchups that Inquisitors run into. Tempest has had some matchup practice against Fame in the past, and they still look good in net, but the Swiftmaster is going to be strong, and that's why I'm going to go with Reynald here to predict this. By the way, chat, I know y'all got some predictions of yourself, but while you're watching this, before we get into that round, while you're watching Fight Night Lights out here at the Mall of America, they happen to have a bit of a giveaway going on right now.
They do.
You can scan a QR code that will be showing up on a graphic momentarily to enter for a chance to win a PS5 that they're giving away this weekend. I already entered that myself.
Yeah.
Because why not? PS5. And if I win it, I don't care if y'all call it rigged, I'll take it. But, make sure, of course, you go ahead and check it out at the scan the QR codes for the giveaway.
Yeah.
It will be, I believe it's currently on the Twitter as well, so make sure you go check that out. But it'll be actually, if you're here in the cafe, if you're watching from here right now too, it is out there on the desks. Make sure you go check that out, get the QR codes, and that'll be up for y'all later. But first, before we get things started, if Reynald loses, bro, I'm done. I'm done. It's over. Like,
it
this
might
is
happen, though.
Swiftmaster versus Inquisitor. They both got no health. They both keep their turns entirely to favor. These 6S's have been on point from Inquisitor. You know, you can't do that in front of, though, the orb and the wind orbs around him. The active pressure from Swiftmaster is so annoying to deal with that you can't just charge for free. But Tempest was able to find ways around that against Launcher.
That's
difficult, but found the gaps. We're going to see that here potentially in this first round as we get into game number 1 of the second set here in this gauntlet bracket. Winner of this whole set gets to move on to fight the champs. Waiting at the top of Team Diaphone. Let's get into it, Cola.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do think this is going to be a difficult matchup for Inquisitor, even on the basis that if you had like a Hitman 2B, you'd be able to deal with tornadoes in play. And Reynald is one of the best in business. And that 5B also is a pressure tool. You can get God's plan? No. It's my plan right now. It's a no man's land. You can't press a damn button.
That already revealed something. You can't God's Wrath while those are up. That just hit Tempest out of the skies while holding block. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I'm mashing DP right there too. You stop jumping around me, small child. I'm sitting there scared of you. Behave.
Oh, this is Baby Kid. He ain't behaving at all. The air to air to make it fall. Look at this on the twister. Once again, about to get the win. Tempest in a bad decision, or bad situation, I should say. And one bad decision will be the play right here. Yo, the side switch, the block, hold the block button, but you're gonna drop.
I love the fact that Reynald is checking immediately if you're holding the block button. Because you can still get cross up here if people are holding back. So check in that position, try to catch him slipping, especially if you whip for an early DP there to get on the other side to get him before the active animation went off.
Yo, the 2B in play right there. The 5B has been a big pain point, hold to throw. Already seen the strike throw come through from Reynald. And honestly, he's one of the best with this character. You already see him at the top spots of multiple tournaments. But the delayed DP again from Tempest gets a hard knockdown.
Smart call from Tempest right there, waiting it out till those were ended so he can try and box him. But on the side of Reynald, you just keep putting him up. You just keep waiting. And this range that you have with these throws, what does he got to do? He just stands there. It's like, all right, cool. Your mana's gone. Congratulations. Now it's my turn.
Uh-oh, with the back throw, though, Tempest has been able to work without the mana, but definitely would love to have more. And the mash right there, Calder coming in against the dash, and the side switch with it. Look at that, the mix with it. Looking like a bartender once again. Tempest trying to stay sober. The
Reynald,
twister.
I'm telling you, man, was paying close attention to those other matches. How many times did Tempest get away with free throws at the end of that? I said, not today, as we see the first round go in favor of Reynald.
What a party pooper, denying and applying a lot of what. So Tempest wants to come through, right? Use those fantastic, the God's Wrath and things like that. But on the ground, that 5B is the name of the game. Catch it for free. It's a fantastic, it's probably one of the best buttons in the business. It's Swiftmaster. It's just, as Flux said, playing a different game. He's out here playing DNF too.
And this is exactly why, before this started, as much faith as I wanted to have in Tempest, this is the tier check. This is the showcase of how you can punish the gaps that Inquisitor has to try and establish pressure. And it has continued, and that time, not even need to worry about it, just hold block. And then the run-up, the quick run-up, like you said, to get that free damage, and now it is the mini-game of guessing after you get knocked down from this wind orb. Instead, he actually doesn't get it, and now he gets to box him out.
There we go. Able to catch it up from the drop, the side switch too. I like that from Tempest. Aware of that space, the place where he needs to play at. To switch it up, not being put in the corner. Now watch that Netflix movie again. The wall situation again with the wheel. Don't press the damn button.
Double up on JS, just try and get an opening, and the 6S slide up, gonna find at least one grab, and he boxes his way out. That was so important that he got that trade, because that trade stopped the wheel from happening. Bro, did he really just walk up menacing like that?
Yeah, I wish he would have pressured us a little bit more because there was no MP bar to worry about a DP.
Yo,
but Reynald just don't care. His dog is just, he's trolling. He's trolling.
Remember, no. Remember, he was just making sure that he has that he can buff for DP. That's
Yeah,
That
you're right.
was the explanation last time. It was not tactical crouches. That was just, to make sure that he can press down an A whenever it needs.
Yeah, sure. The down button stuck, huh? But bro, if Tempest comes back to the brink, I better see him put some liftums on him. You know what I'm talking about.
Bro, look, Reynald's playing to win right now, too. It's like, oh, look at that. That reaction, knowing that you were going to press a button, just ran up on him. Last time it was a roll to get the cross up and have defense while the roll went up. That time, it's like, oh, oops.
Yo, that 2D was just, nah, this character definitely playing a different game, dog. This character is like DLC out here. Off the backboard, once again, bad situation. And there's not really a mix that you're holding this character. You're holding strike throw. You can follow the dash after the orb, but right now, it's just pressure. You're holding a lot of guard. There's the DP. Delayed again, slightly. Able to land. Took a hard knockdown.
This movie is like the anime readaptation of Twister right now. Just no real way to find a way out. Trying to drive in with that 6S and gonna get caught by the windstorm. That is Reynald. And Reynald, is this the first time I've seen Tempest look somewhat lost so far in the round? There's still best of 5 to play. It's going to be looking that much more difficult, though. Like you just said, he found the gap, and he just understands this matchup right now.
Yo, you don't typically see that from players. OTG, one more hit. He's looking absolutely free. Tempest has got to bring it back to the brink. We've seen him come back with a pixel. Is it going to happen this time? The dash up throw. Back in the wheel you go. Through the corner.
Well, this is definitely one of the characters to do it against. If you could get one hit confirm as Inquisitor, as he tried to find it. That's why he did not go for a throw right there. He knew that if he got the hit that equaled an awakening string, that would have taken Reynald out. Reynald saw through that because, like, well, throw don't kill me. I'll take the throw. That's fine. Like, I'll guarantee take the throw. But the moment he saw him walk back, it's like, oh, you're mine.
Yeah. And the 5B again with that range. Stop strange, you see that advancing movement? Like, it's so deadly. DP staying steady right here. The dash up throw, back, and no back throw, actually, it's a normal throw. And this is fine. I feel like, again, Tempest, the problem with him is he's using too much of that MP once again. That's putting him in bad situations, not letting him approach. He's got to fade away, and just Reynald just sniffs it out. Hunted, sharply.
This man got foot C's. Also something that could be very dangerous for those predicting Team Lord Night right now. If Reynald wins 3-0 against Tempest, Tempest cannot compete in those last 2 matches. And Tempest has been the ace that keeps them in these sets. And he might be going down here 3-0 and a perfect at that to the side of Reynald.
Oh my gosh. This is looking expeditiously like Reynald is on the Grizzly. It is a mauling right now. Tempest, please fight back. You see me in the woods. Help the bear.
Fight back, please. Please, help me, please. Help. Well, at this point, I don't really know what's going to happen because the way that Reynald is checking the approaches with active hitbox is said, you can't dash up on me. That's the only trick you got in the book. But you have no white health to use a conversion cancel on that, so I'm not really scared.
Yeah, you see the tornadoes also keep the Tempest at a distance. Usually can jump in against those.
Yeah.
They are negative, but it's just at a distance where it looks like it's hard to do so. Even God's Wrath would not be able to land, maybe too slow. Once again, me tornado situation. You're in the corner, press a goddamn button. Good, press the button. Oh, the DP again.
Found that, got his way out, but you know, something you just pointed out makes so much sense as you get hit by the overhead. Doesn't matter, get hit again. Look, I'll just do it again. I'll do it again. I don't care. But how many times have we seen God's Wrath since those wind orbs knocked it out? 0. It has not come back yet, and that is a huge opener Tempest was doing earlier.
I feel like Tempest is as strong as he's able to use all the tools and feels comfortable. Right now, he definitely does not feel comfortable. The hands are 2 of 10 for the whole right here. Reynald is hands on the wheel driving Tempest. Look at, he's just playing with them. He's just toying with them.
Reynald is having a field day right now. Finally, JM comes through, but you got to respect it. You go nowhere. And Tempest's like, wait a minute. You're right. I haven't used this in a while. Let me go ahead and bring it back as I steal this round away because Reynald was playing way too many footsies with me.
Oh, it's not over, though. One more touch. Yo, you think Reynald can come back from the brink? It's a one touch for defeat for either side.
All you got to do is keep him in block stun here.
Yeah, run. Yeah, you good.
4 seconds. He's forced to have to run up on you. If you get hit, it's over. But he's going to steal the round by holding on at the last second, guaranteeing lockdown, and that keeps the hopes alive for the team Lord Knight.
Saving up set point for a little bit longer. Falls to the fireball. Unfortunate. Grenade to make him fall. We see the big pickup in the corner. And you play when you're proving a little bit too much. There are starving scrubs around the world, and you would dare play with your food?
Look, man, you got to remember, of course, you got to add the extra salt on top of their meals. They are not feeling too hot right now. Oh, the back off, trying to bait the startup of DP. He knew he wanted to go for it. Next to no meter right now. You can only afford one DP in the situation to try and challenge. Granted, taking a lot of damage, that's going to get him back to full mana.
Off the backboard once again, orb situation for the mix. Not even mix, just put pressure on. The pull forward. Yo, Reynald just having fun, dog. You know you're having fun, but you might be done if you keep messing with someone like Tempest. You see him putting a lot of pressure in situations, a lot of like damage on the deck. You've seen the wheel come through and connect. If he can be better about the MP bar, even someone like Reynald's going to sweat.
Well, even on the side of Reynald, so you're up 2 games, so you can afford to kind of like look for bigger mix-ups, but you got to be careful how much you do it, because we've seen multiple times where Tempest has brought it back from that magic pixel to keep themselves in these sets, including that incredible set against Deb earlier.
I like the shimmy game now coming through from Reynald. A little more respect in the gameplay. Again, sets up shop,
that's
dash
over.
in. That's going to be the win. Reynald, silent wild profiling. Again, we have seen it time and time again. We've seen it in King of Fighters, and we're seeing it here. He said, I'm going to pick the character that helps you win. In the end, that is Swift Master. Swiftly at the top of the tier list, and swiftly taking that 3-0.
No matter how you try to slice it, no matter how you try to build up the story on it, Reynald is a champion. He does not let any type of this whole Cinderella story stuff coming up, all these clutch factors coming up. You may have an opportunity to make some clutch. It does not matter in the face of Reynald. He always makes the adjustments. He makes it necessary. And the biggest blow right now to Team Lord Knight is that Tempest has now fallen. So Tempest cannot be used at the end for either one of those 2 rounds. Tempest must have been saved, and that was their best chance, because if Team Lord Knight took out Reynald, it would have been the same thing.
Right,
they would have had the clutch factor, but now even if these next 2 matches go down, Reynald gets to keep his chances to take that fight. Speaking of which, we're going to see exactly why Reynald ended up taking a dominant set there in that 3-0 with Small Child. I'm sitting here scared of you. Behave.
I really like the fact that we have these team tournaments, because they have that extra thing, that extra spice that ain't so nice. You have that extra bit where it's like, if I put these characters, these players that have been the determinants for my team, they're out. They're out. Like right now, I mean, it makes sense to send up someone like Tempest that has been the star, the MVP against someone like Reynald. But honestly, Reynald is so dominant with the Swift Master. And to be honest, I was still shocked, despite the fact that he's such a good player, that Dog was ready for Inquisitor, was actually ready for the gaps like that.
He was not playing around.
I've not seen people blow up the gaps from his character in a long time.
I mean, like you said, like what Team Lord Knight said before, what Flux said was final week. Finals week is where it matters the most. All of what led up to this point, this bracket time, well, guess what? Reynald prepped for this potential moveset and bracket, and we saw that incredibly. Not only with the blockstream pressure we saw here, checking him repeatedly with the lows and all the other stuff, but the ability to shut down JM. God's Wrath was irrelevant throughout that set until literally at the end when Tempest is like, crap, I gotta find something. I gotta keep, I just gotta swing. But those orbs just stopped it so early, it took the fear out of that move. And it stopped you, because without that move, you can't freely success up. You can't freely dash in like right there. What happened? Oh, you dashed up? That's cute. I got this in front of me. You can't do anything about it. So you're trying to
the spinny thing with the finger.
I see you trying to talk. Don't worry, I'm currently occupied with my wind. Okay, I'm taking. All right.
I'm good. I'm all right. But that is unfortunately good night for Tempest. And again, I got to point out the fact that Tempest having to use the DP that has Oki one of the best in the business and use it for a way to dash out of situations instead of just going for I get to put my pressure on. That's how you could tell that he was definitely off his game and not able to get back in the driver's seat. But it was all Reynald just driving through, helping our team Justin Wong for that win. And now we are going to see Nychrisg versus Lord Knight. The team captain up the deck says it's enough. And what I predict from this match is going to be Nychrisg taking it. Hopefully, this is maybe with the asterisk, I hope he plays Dragon Knight, because I think that she does pretty decent against Crusader. Maybe not the best, maybe like a winning matchup, but she can be super annoying against that character. I saw SQ play Fame, and the way that matchup looked, I was like, this character's got some answers if he decides to go with that character. So if I don't lose a point if I'm wrong, though, if I don't pick that character. What about you?
Well, going into this one here, again, we're talking about the champions, we're talking about the matchups, we're talking about the fact that if Nychrisg does go to Dragon Knight, which I think he is, I think that character's probably just fitting the bill for him. He likes characters like that. He likes a set play. He likes things that look like Soul Fist, which is basically the fireball.
Right.
And that has actively caused a lot of people pain hearing those words. Soul Fist, hidden missiles. I'm so sorry for what I just did to you. But of course, on the other side of things, you got Lord Knight, who's made the adjustments with the Crusader. Looked incredible, looked solid. I still feel like I have to give it to Chris G here. I feel like Chris G's mix-up game and the run back from last week, not as strong a performance from Chris as we expected to see, and that kind of surprised me. Also, another one of those situations where I did hold it down, but I think here on finals week, much like what we just saw out of Reynald a second ago, you know Chris is put in overtime leading into this to not be the one that has caused the problem. Speaking of Chris, let's go ahead and take a look at Chris, of course, with a lot of history. We're talking about that. Look, you may have expected it to be Marvel, but is Bleach Dark Souls. Now you feel like number one.
They don't know about that. They don't know about that.
And we're going to do that again. Also, Reptile, of course, if anybody who played MK9 against this man, you know why that's the pick. But, of course, on the other side of things, Chris G, with all the accolades this man has carried along with him, you got to look, of course, at the team captain, Lord Knight.
Who's been doing a lot of work in many anime games. Favorite anime game is Persona 4 Arena. Once again, we see that quite often. And Margaret is a favorite character. Has been a consummate of many combatants. Has been at the top spot of many games. We know him from the Milia, obviously, recently, and we know him as the Crusader. The Crusader's looking clean. Like, despite my pick being Chris G, I do think that his Crusader is looking really strong, and we were hoping to see that as this bracket was going on, because I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, oh, now I got the combos. You thought I didn't have those? I don't drop those. Not anymore.
Hey, man, you already know. Look, Crusader may be the one shining bright for everyone, but DK out here living out their fantasy with all these mix-ups, and he trying to get that W for all to see afterwards, man. I was finishing that lyric. We weren't letting that drop. But, of course, Chris G is out here trying to be number one, like you said. The number one ace on that team. Reynald already proved that he could do it. 3-0 dominant coming in play from him there. But one thing I can't take away from LK going into this match, you know, we always get to this point where we make as many jokes as we can, but it's still a situation where you got to give respect where respect's due.
Right.
That Crusader was not it last week. It's just because it was brand new and something to work on. LK made so many adjustments in the set against Deb earlier that was becoming extremely frightening. And then Deb was able to find the gaps at the end to deal with that. You know who's a very similar character in that aspect? DK. Coming in with the Dragon Knight, you got the gap closers. You have the ability to keep the turn in your favor from having the Dragon spin on you and having the extra fireballs coming in, the triple fireballs. If you try to press the button at the wrong time, though, when those fireballs come through, and that 5-frame wall comes up and makes you feel a little silly for your troubles, now you're stuck in the corner with Crusader, and all that mix-up game, all that flying don't mean anything because you got nowhere you can go. You're stuck there with him.
That's true. That's true. I don't think Dragon Knight beats Crusader, but that she has some good tools. I think that she's got some ability, like good abilities. Like we've seen SQ, we've also seen Chris G also be super annoying with the zoning. That character is a zoner. Like that character is actually a zoner. Like you're looking to outzone players, stuff like that. Get area with it with the air fireball, make them drop with the shots and things like that. I think that if Chris G plays that perfectly, he could take down someone like Lord Knight. However, we have seen the troubleshooter. If the job doesn't get done with the DK, you can get it done with the troubleshooter.
That is true. Thank you for reminding me of that, because I actually forgot that we saw the troubleshooter last week.
It was doing work.
It was doing work. The troubleshooter, we've seen a little bit more rising success out of that character of late. Like really good set play, really like solid buttons overall, and good zoning tools. Again, though, we said it earlier. You can't outzone Crusader, man. Nah, like all of those shots, all the 5A, 5B, whatever you want, all the shots, it don't matter. You can back me off. You can use your skills. Until you get hit by JM and you take all that damage. That is mana skill. You take that straight up. There's no white health that comes with that, and that just lets Crusader get the mix-up game, get in. We saw double javelins, OTG, 5M, close games out repeatedly from Crusader.
That's right.
With Fame, Lord Knight could do it too.
Yeah, he can.
And this is a crucial set because if you lose here, it is on Flux to get the reverse 3-0 by himself at the end.
Right.
So the pressure's on a bit, but as team captain, you want to be the one to step up to the plate.
That's momentum that you want to have. That's, again, the cool part of these team tournaments is they're so different. People are relying upon you. They look to you as a team captain to get through. And I do think that if Chris, though, however, back to the troubleshooter, he's got to go to that new meta of using conversion, drinking, and, you know, land all those hits to do it, because like once you get the drink, stock, lock, lay low, you have the conversion ability, you can control. It's kind of like Berserker, but not as risky. But that's like the new meta with the character. If you're not accessing that meta, you're not accessing like what can make the character really strong and keeps them in, I wouldn't say top tier, but like right below the top tier out there. But that zoning play that we saw from Chris was a good idea. It's looking like he had the neutral or the combos, but we are going to have that game come up soon real quick. I can't wait to see which one he's going to pick. And the fact that he can pick both means that we're going to have to be careful about both picks to do. He's got to worry about two characters that are going to play pretty damn differently even though they zone a little bit.
Exactly, and again, the biggest thing you have to deal with when you're going up against Crusader is baiting out those options of whether they're going to go for the DP or the parry on wake up, when they're going to try and set you up to go for that wall to try and read you on the play. If you put a lot of set play out, you put that net out, you put the grenades out, and, like you said, utilizing the conversion cancels that we're seeing more of late, that's going to give you those free mix-ups off the jump in, off the free lows, off of the walk-ups, off of a shot. It's like, oh, I got to hold block. No, you don't. I'm going to go ahead and sneak up and get this grab. And that is so crucial to develop as the meta keeps going here. We've seen Olderly Berserker do it so far. We're going to see Troubleshooter potentially do it here, or it could be the Dragon Knight as we get ready to go into this first game, and we're going to see the return of that Dragon Knight show up right now to go up against Lord Knight's Crusader as we get into the second game of this second round here for finale.
You said it was pivotal, and you were absolutely right. Lord Knight has to take down Chris G, in my opinion. He's got the tools to do so. This character can definitely do it. But if you put on the pressure game, this character right here that is Dragon Knight, like you pointed out, the fireballs for the follow-up, you can't move. This is what I saw when SQ was playing Fame. When I've seen other Dragon Knight players play this character. Put the pressure on, don't lean doing gaps like that, and don't let up.
It's like unreal pressure. You would think that you could come through and try to press a button, but then they get the free grab because you're not in block stun. And now we're seeing Chris not going for the straight up overhead. Instead, he's mixing it up and going for throws repeatedly, and already a huge lead. But things can start to disappear right now because Awakening is now on deck.
Slap 11 in that armor. The tech, oh my god. Back's the way to stay in play. Yeah, this is fine. I'm trying to outzone this character. I'd like to see Chris go to this guy. Maybe not. Never mind. That's a big hammer. Yo, the swing from downtown. She's on fire.
Yo,
Is it with the bite?
What an incredible walk-up, and that catches him on not one, but two overheads. Watch your dome piece. Gonna go ahead and catch him. That's a big boy. You better be looking up as she jumps in on you.
That's actually one of the greater things about this character. The fact that she goes for light cancels, things like that. The aerial has some of the best aerial buttons in the business. The fact that she's such a tall character, because you can clip the dome. Chris in the cranium, and again, the ender for the maximum amount of damage.
And right there, yeah, just keeping it going. Went for the low last time, so respecting jumping.
Oh,
not respecting him on that one, though. Not going to give him that presence of mind, and immediately reacting with the full combo, taking about 40% as Crusader getting that much closer to being gone here, Cola.
Absolutely. Garbar looking like it's not going to go far, though. That's looking a little red. Might be dead soon. Uh-oh, maybe I meant that for DK. Because now, corner play, delay button.
All right, now you got to chill. You pretty much can't do anything. Rolling through, though, to get away from the jump in. Not going to deal with that. Now you have to be forced to suspend it. Yeah, you had to be forced to suspend it there because that was what Chris was looking for. Looking to see if you would forget. Go for exhaustion or go for anything that would get you tripped up. Now Chris has the corner.
Dragon Bite set up. Don't play it overhead. Oh, you're dead. You're definitely dead. Chris, again, these core situations. Idiot with a snack. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. The fact that he is pressuring a character that is top tier, that makes walls appear out of nowhere, dog. Out of nowhere. A character that has been ruining people's day, especially when the first week of the game had launched. He just found a way to not let him play.
That's why I fear Dragon Knight long term. The fact that Dragon Knight can go for double overhead mix-ups or overhead into low so freely in a game that says, oh, just hold block. Well, you still got to block high or low, and this character doesn't need the conversion to do it. And in the midst of all that, you have the Dragon to keep you safe in all of that. Right there, before the spin came up, Chris knew, okay, you're probably going to hold block because this is guaranteed block string, right?
Yeah.
Except I'm going to snatch you for it.
Strike though coming through hot and heavy. He's ready. I like that low. Just the catcher coming through, but not a lot of damage. Okay, stops off the 5D. You can see what the mix up. Meaty. Dash up throw. Blessings upon blessing with these fists to do it.
All right, now you got to respect this right here. And waiting as long as possible to get the jump out. And this is a lot of damage now being put onto Chris, but the big anti-air coming through. Gonna get the LTG, and that's gonna convert full screen coming in with the I think that's 4S, coming in to get that hit off OTG and get the Awakening to steal that game away from Lord Knight at the end.
I've never seen that special be used in such a way to stop the Javelin. And what an answer. Oh, baits out the parries. Better stay wary. Dog was ready with it. I like that Chris is just looking for all these options. And honestly, you're put up against the corner. The DP is not the fastest for Crusader. You have to hold this and find the right gap like that. But again, Chris keeps it locked tight.
Oh my God. Chris G plus Lockdown character. Name a better pairing. These two are making that work. That time going from the overhead, going straight down, but Lord Knight knowing at the end, okay, that's where the block string ends. I'm going to guard cancel my way out. That did not matter at all, though, because OTG into the Dragon Fight again set up. Going for the throw that time. Guess the throw tech did not matter because you try to match 5A. Guess what? My frame data is better than yours.
The read does look like it's about to be the end. That last touch does it as Chris, again, putting the pressure on this character. Always, I mean, we typically see, especially when we watch someone like Fame, it's just, oh man, this character killed me for 70%. Oh, I made one mistake and it's a wrap like that. I'm not saying that Lord Knight's playing bad, but Chris G is playing incredible right now, preventing things from happening. We've seen the battle up full screen B-beam against the Javelin. I love that, the matchup knowledge. This is why people, when they say something cheap, it's still cheap, don't get me wrong, consider it cheap. But finding answers, that's why I love watching fighting games evolve. Exactly.
Like just watching the adaptation as things go on. This right here is seeing the best of the best come out and say, all right, look, we were not done. What you saw in the first couple weeks was not it. Oh, and not even going for the overhead hit, instantly going for the low. Because how many times in a row do we see him go for the overhead, Cola?
Many times. And it's again, such a good option. It's a tall character. You got to worry about that. A low, but nothing off that, though. Hold up. I've seen that mistake so many times with Lord Knight. I don't know if it's like an input error, but he's been whiffing and spinning far for no damn reason on that DP. Get off me, guard crush. 100%
believe that is definitely an input error coming in, but you take advantage of that every time. If they're giving you the opportunity, get in for it. And gonna go ahead, once again, getting the OTG, getting that setup. Went for overhead last time, gonna go ahead and check the buttons, and finds the gap again. The guard cancel out. It doesn't even matter though, because even if you guard cancel out,
it don't matter.
She just gets back in anyways.
I like what again, that batter up swing has been the tail of the tape. You can deal with a lot of this characters who struck off the fireball, no go. Stops it, bats it right back at him. Same day delivery, DP, no go again. Who are you DPing, you demons? I'm all the way on the other side of the screen.
I think that one was intended. I feel like that one was the
that one was
the preemptive call to stay and chop Chris. Yeah, you're right. He's screaming for help right now. This is about to be what could be a 3-0, actually 6-0 domination on every single round. Has not dropped a single individual game so far, and that is huge because we're about to look at what might be a Flux 3-0 unless we see something happen right now, which is this is the starter you needed.
Don't prophesize this man's demise. It's not over. Sends out the meaty fireball to lock him down the tag. What a challenge from Chris. If he can get one more good conversion, one more good combo, I should say, that'll be the play. The bait on the DP. The wait and bait. It's a wrap. Off the awakening like that. Chris G with a 3-0 sweep. Janitorial duties are done.
You woulda thought, but not today. And that position right there, as soon as you saw LK not finish the job off of getting that opening with the wall, that happens to the best of them. You try to force something. You try to get back in. You try to get the opening. But every time you've been separated, Chris has immediately dominated you off a guard cancel. So you try to push, and then the bait, the free punish on that DP. Chris knew for a fact, with you being down that far, you had to stop him from going in, and he got the amazing call out at the end. We got to see the cutscene to close it out, and this is why, even with that story build-up, that lead-up from Team LK taking over Kizzie Kay, you had to look at the roster that's on the side of Justin Wong and go, that is too frightening, and I don't know if they're prepped for that yet. I wanted to have hope and belief in that they might get the improvement, but Chris, Reynald, and now Jwong coming up here. They want that rematch bad against Diaphone.
Absolutely bad, but let's see how bad things went down for Lord Knight. Unfortunately, this match, it was a 3-0 sweep, and part of this defeat came from the fact that Chris G was so quick with it and so quick-witted how he dealt with things like Javelin, denying that aerial pressure that we usually see from Lord Knight that we had saw previously in some of the matches. Putting the pressure on this character, knowing that the DP is super slow with it, so you can't just like run that sucker raw. We saw Lord Knight trying to cycle defensive options, and they all got blown up. Parry, DP, all that for free. Chris G keeping it optimal. The pressure in the corner, continuously something that we saw continue like over and over again. It seemed like the same. Some of the matches looked like they were the same match because he had them in the same corner like that, the same sequences. And it wasn't until the end that Lord Knight was starting to wake up. But man, oh man, is Chris G. I don't know if he went to the lab. He fought so many Crusaders. He was like, man, I'm tired of this character.
Bro, Chris,
I'm coming back.
Chris made me watch that match and go, bro, you can't even, like, you literally can't end a string against Dragon Knight without spending the mana skill. Like, you can't let Dragon Knight have the ability to convert off of conversion cancels, because every time that Javelin came through, conversion cancel instantly to OTG to guarantee either the Dragon Bite for the corner or the Awakening at the end. That felt Hitman-esque, the way that I was watching that full screen conversion to pull in. That was an incredible adjustment on the side of Chris. Definitely, not like we've seen it a little bit before, but I feel like watching Chris optimize it the way he just did was so important.
Right.
And, bro, I don't even know how to call anything else beyond this point, man. This is total domination coming in from a team that just had some of the best DNF duel that we've seen all of this tournament from Team LK. Now getting, we're just going to call it as it is. It's been 2 Frios in a row.
Oh, my God. I feel like they, like, if you, Flux, wanted them to be awake, they're awake. The no-dos on the deck. They got their caffeine and the ray, all the hits connect, because we have seen too many wins right now in the end, and now it's Flux. It's your turn to shine, bro. Your turn as the camera comes on me. Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me, Flux. Look at me. Do it. Get the job done. I want to see more games. We want to see more games. It's up to you to play a game beyond DNF Duel with that character that super broke, the Swift Master. But then again, Justin's character's kind of broke also. Is it not? Who's that? What character is that?
It is the one, the only, the Hitman. And you want to call someone to take out your competition? You bring out Justin Wong himself. So go ahead and take a look at the history, of course, of Justin Wong. This man has been around for so long. You see the characters that he's played over time and time again, right? He's always developed his own form of cheese. He's gone and found ways to just sneak out W's with unique teams over time. Of course, with Marvel, you've seen it over and over. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Coming out here with that storm where nobody was prepped. Nobody's been ready for it. And now he is the storm that they need to stop right now to keep themselves alive. Let's take a look at, of course, at Flux.
Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing. This could be the storm that is approaching. Flux coming through with the Ultimate Marvel Capcom love, and the new 13 from Blaze Blue is his favorite character too as well. Has been such a powerful player. We've seen when you don't drop the combos and you find answers and you play a different game than everybody else, it might be a wrap like that. Someone like Flux knows how to access the best of the characters, put other people to rest. He knows how to go to the top spot. We've seen that with Zero May Cry, right? And we're seeing it here in this game too as well. However, I go back to someone like Justin. I go back to Hitman. I go back to simplicity that he utilized with that character. You see hit confirms to find the finish. And if we're going to get to the predictions, I guess I can predict who's going to win in the end. And I predict Justin Wong to take it. Now, this is because it's on paper in terms of the matchup and how it's been played recently, but also with what happened when he dashed up DP'd on Flux. If y'all didn't see that, go back and watch the VODs. He did a dash up DP on Flux's wake up. That's pretty wild. But also, I think 2B is such an important tool in this matchup. You can't do the mini tornadoes that Flux loves to come through. I think that's going to be a big determinant once again. I think Justin's going to get his win. What do you think?
All right, before I even mention who I think is going to take this, I got to point something out real quick. You built up that hype for Flux so much to say, yo, hey, look at me. Get the job done. And then not only did you do that, but you referenced Bury the Light of all the songs. You said this man is the storm that is approaching.
Yeah,
and that he's going to bury the light deep within. Well, he's going to bury this L deep within, because that's what's going to happen in a second here. After that build-up that you just had, bro, I don't know in any world how I could bet against Team Jwong right now. I wanted to have faith on the side of what they were doing. Bro, they just got 3-0 twice in a row, and it was not close. And you already know that Justin, in the building, by the way, not that far from us right now, here enjoying this experience just the same as us, just the same as you, chat, of course, watching this hype action. He has something to prove, and you know he wants to have that endgame interview in this building. And the only way that he could do that is by getting the W's to move himself to that final round. And that's why I think that after the clutch that they just had a second ago, there's no world where Justin doesn't try to do the same thing. And he was already kind of playing the mental games with Flux during that interview. It's like, bro, I know you did. I know you weren't sorry about that. It's like, yeah, I'm not sorry. Yeah. I'm not sorry, bro. I'll do it. I'll do it again.
He would.
I killed that man.
Yeah. And I'll do it again. And to be honest, it's a good way to get a win, because that DP in Awakening, we talk about Swiftmaster playing a different game, but Hitman is not too far off in that sort of situation. You got to be worried on his wake up even more with EXDP in store on Awakening. You can't even put him to a point where he has lost so much health because you are afraid of getting one touch from that point. It's like you fight the final boss and all of a sudden the credits roll is like, wait a minute, there's someone still there. You hear the rumbling, there's another boss coming through, the true final boss. That's what happens when a Hitman is an Awakening. Let's see if the Silent Assassin be blasted or if it's a wrap.
Like you said, man, that final phase, it's almost a win condition of Hitman to take the combo from Swiftmaster. Say, look, do what you gotta do, okay?
Yeah.
You try to do all this fancy stuff. You look nice, and then all of a sudden I'm in Awakening. Now it's my turn to play as I watch your health evaporate from a DP. As we're going to see things start off here. Playing that mid-range game already, trying to stay far away from that 2B because that's got a lot of range on it, and you do not want to be trying to box with that at mid-range. As we see the dash up come in from Jwong.
Yeah, you did a special right there. Super good about catching the pitch of Flux. The jumping situation overhead.
Oh my God,
pressing the cranium, blessing the don't piece me with you, and also with you possibly out of this tournament.
Oh, we forgot to mention JB. We forgot to mention the shots from the clock coming through. You cannot deal with that move. Instantly off the ground. Say, hold on, I can convert into that too, by the way.
Yeah. By the way, I can deal with that move as well. Justin Wong not going for the 2B, that situation, the dash situation. We have seen that be a determiner. Use the guard crush. And I've seen a lot more Hitman players go for that because honestly, the special skills from this character are fine. You don't need to use the magic all the time.
And I'm actually really liking the way that Flux has answered back in round 2. By playing the zoning game. It's like, okay, I obviously was losing out at the mid-range. Your boxing game was too good. Your dash-ups were too good. And your ability to get the jump-ins like that have been too good. So the zoning was working for a bit. However, now things have changed. OTG coming through, free jump-in, gonna block it that time.
Off of the corner situation, we're seeing the guard cancel. Flux having to waste some bar to go far, unfortunate. And this is the point where you're so afraid. Justin Wong is so close to Awakening for the pop to make it drop.
No.
And there it is, the DP. Oh no! It's like a horror movie. This was reset. Knows he wasn't going to kill.
Oh
but the
my
next
God.
hit will. The next hit will.
This is on both sides of it now, too. Awakening on the side of Flux as well. Yo, this man is just walking with him. He's just walking with him, but he's not going to get checked. He's not going to get hit. He just runs up and grabs, but that does not equal the game.
It's not over. One more touch for Fame. One more touch for that one hit to do it. One more touch for that first round. And Justin knows it. Look at how Flux is so pensive. I've never seen Flux so pensive in a game right now.
He does not want to get memed on again, bro. He does not want to get hit
so
by this. But one hit, bro, they are playing Nooch. And he's going to, yeah, you have to respect that. He's going to go ahead and spend it. Make sure he keeps that DP.
Oh, reacted! No, enough! Dash up, punish,
he dropped it! He dropped it! Now he gives it back to Justin. Justin getting him down to white health. 5 seconds on the clock, and he goes up against the throw. That's going to be enough to put him below it, and that's going to be... Oh, wait!
Oh, my God! No! Flux is still alive!
Who took that?
Flux took it! Yeah, he's good! He's good! Oh, my God!
Oh,
just
my
by
God.
a bit! By the brink of it! I cannot believe that Flux stays solid! Outlanes Justin!
That's the protagonist pixel right there.
Yeah,
that's the plot armor pixel right there. That was as close as you could get, but we get another game here, and this is only the first one. The walk-up game from Justin, putting the fear into Flux to not try and overextend as he gets grabbed, trying to block string him.
Yo, bro, he's trying to stagger step, no go, back throw. Put him in the corner, though. SMG sins. Doesn't get the jumping situation, actually puts himself in the corner. Can't get out of the gap like that, not that distance. He's now Flux back in with a 2B in play again today. We've seen that be such an aim point for this character.
Yeah, good defense. We've seen how Flux was able to check the 6Ms before. Not that time, though. Misses out on the 2B to keep that going. It doesn't matter, though. He has such a huge life lead on him. Flux is going to try and walk up and hopefully get something started.
In Awakening makes it faster. They call Swiftmaster for a reason. Look at the seasoning. Oh, the jump in from the back door. It's not dominoes. He said, I got those. I don't drop no combo.
Wasn't fast enough to turn his head around to see that hit him in the back. It's like, say, oh, you can move quick? Say, can you move back? Say, did you see me back here, stupid? But still, incredible play, of course, from that first round. Absolutely ridiculous. Most of that was down to just good fundamentals, honestly.
Yes.
Like just the spacing game. After getting poked out in the first game, it's like, okay, I'm a zone now. Justin walked past that. What did Flux do to answer that? Try to play a little bit more aerial-based with the long-range pokes. And Justin still was able to take it out the end.
One of the things that we talked about with Justin, actually during breakfast, is like he likes to read how players play. It's just like a legacy that he has that carries him in games. Flux has got to put some tech on the deck, let these hits connect. I need to see more from Flux, and this is exactly what I want to see. It's a Netflix movie, a combo trial edition. Panda, you can take that one for free.
And actually, he ended up not really getting too much off of the setup play either. Like, he brought him back in, and he didn't really get to keep it his turn. We don't really see Flux go for 2S overhead mix-ups much off of the orb pullback. He just kind of lets it rock and tries to bait out DPs, which is the right thing to do
Exactly.
against Hitman, though.
Yeah, you were afraid. Even without Awakening, like, you're still scared of that DP. Oh my god, you might be dead. One more hit to connect after this. The combo, breakdown, doubling down with the OTG again. Jumping situation, did we have the DP? But Jwong is almost in this. It doesn't matter though, the DP. You know he's gonna do it.
Oh, this man doesn't care, bro. He knows that you want to put the pressure on. He knows you want to get the W on it, but that was the first one that we saw where he challenged the gap of the wind orb. See, so he kind of just been letting that rock on block and just like, nah, I'm fine.
Yeah,
Like, I don't really need to do anything about that until you try to steal the game away from me in Awakening.
Right. Dashing gets caught
Yeah,
off the 2A once again. We've seen the fantastic play in terms of footsies. Flux getting a little flustered, it feels like. Jumping, meeting with it. Yo, I would have believed with that hit, but he still gets the back throw, though.
Still grabs him again. And you were so right on the fact that Justin plays to player habits. Most of what he's been doing is just been waiting for Flux to whiff first. He's waiting for him to do something because he knows what he's up to. And you can make any character look good with that type of behavior. But you're doing that right here with one of the best of them. OTG actually doesn't even need it. He's still able to convert off of the hit, keep it going, finishes it out with the 6M, keeps that damage up. And Justin Wong gets a 2. Bro, don't get 6-0'd, bro. I mean, excuse me, don't get 9-0'd. Don't get 9-0'd right now, bro.
No, give me more.
Don't do it.
I want more games.
Don't do it.
I'm going to be biased right now because I want more games. I want to see more. Y'all want to see more. Justin, please. No, Flux, please. I need you to do this. Take this over, Justin. I want to see more. I want to see the run back like that. I want to see more, but right now, Justin's on game point.
Justin, you're a content creator. Throw for content for once. But you already know that he's not going to do that because this is the finals week. And the winner of this guarantees that they get that top 2 prize pool. They want to fight for that 4K or that 2400. Right now, they look like they're playing for that 4K here right now as they keep this damage up. Bro, he finally starts to block some of these overheads, but it's still just his turn. It don't even matter when he guesses correctly.
It's just the spacing that he puts on, right? You know, the distance, you see that right there? I lose my turn, but at that space and place, I'm still able to press. It's more about than just the frame data. But the core zone, oh, pull me in, I'm still going to get my win. The jumping situation didn't bear up the DP, but still, it might be free a DP from that distance. How did that reach?
The only reason why he wasn't done yet is because he wasn't in Awakening yet. But who is in Awakening? Flux. If he gets this string right now, I know I've cursed you many times, but you literally cannot drop this right now. You need to close it out, and he still drops it every time!
Not the DP!
Every damn
Not
time!
the DP! Not the DP! Not again!
Bro, you can't!
Oh!
Bro! Not again, bro.
I'm gonna pass out.
You
What
were
a way to
like,
die.
bro, they're like, every Swiftmaster is like 0 for 9 on me
Right?
trying to tell him to not drop the combo, bro. Like,
He put him
You
in
actually-
the corner for that reason, to get the combo.
we don't need to ban Swiftmaster. Just have me cast every one of their matches. They'll never finish their food.
This is a stressful situation. It's set point, like rear of the head, and now you're almost dead. All from those bad decisions, looking, wait for the bait and the DP. Wasn't enough to delay, and now Flux able to get some conversion going and flowing. This is enough, Ajax.
Well, he's got the damage on him, but he does not have Awakening, so it's not going to be enough to be able to seal it. But he has the opportunity to take one more win. However, same thing on the side of Jay. You did not just run up and DP him like that. You did not just do it again, bro. You did not just walk up and DP him again.
He said he was going to do it.
He said
he was going to do
it.
it.
He told him before the match started, he said, I'll do it again. And he sealed the deal one more time. That is the most devious man in the business. You got memed down not once, but twice. And Jwong takes it, finishing off, let's say it together, the 9-0 W.
Wow, oh wow, this is not something I expected, especially after the heat from Team Lord Knight, but it's good night for them. Team Justin Wong with the win, the 3 all the way across the board, and Justin sealing it and stealing. I'll say it, he stole it in the worst sort of way, in the worst sort of play. How are you so afraid of a character? That much more on their wake up. That's wild. You say that who's not playing DNF Duel? It's Hitman. It's not Swiftmaster. It's Hitman.
Bro, this man really gets a full combo off of DP, bro. He gets not even just that. He gets to finish his food with an Awakening combo super off of his last one. And he didn't even need to do that. He was outplaying him in Nooch anyways. He was outspacing him. He was playing just far enough away. He said, nah, look, I need to send a message. And he did it. Not once, but twice. At the mercy of Flux, who had to once again join the highlight reel of those who find their way to Wisdom Gaming's Twitter.
Yes.
And is going to have to suffer for that because that is the end of their run here on Finals Day for DNF Duel.
I'm gonna be real. I don't want to see no replay of that. That was nasty.
No, I definitely do. I definitely do, bro.
I will lose my lunch. I will lose my lunch. But I guess we're gonna see that real soon here.
I'm a menace to society. Let's see the replays, of course, of what happened in that match in a moment, bro. Like, I cannot wait to see how everything was broken down, bro. Like looking at that before we started, right? I genuinely was wondering, like, okay, do I bet against any of Jwong's team after what we just saw with Team Lord Knight? Like, do I genuinely believe at any point that, you know, Tempest looked really good, but if he gets paired up with, like, Hitman or Swiftmaster, I don't know. Like, I felt like if Tempest got maybe Nychrisg with the DK, it might have been a little bit better. Not great considering the way Nychrisg played, but then beyond that, the Crusader just, like, it got better, but it wasn't enough on the side of Lord Knight. And then at the very end, the one they needed the most, man, the Swiftmaster himself, Flux.
Was able to do it in the worst sort of way.
Bro, I feel like at the end, too, he's like, I'm not going to get DP'd. Like, I'm not going to get DP'd.
Then what happened? That exact thing happened right there. Bro, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. I cannot believe that actually happened. I cannot believe the action we just saw. I cannot believe that that's how they're going to be moving to the bracket. But it did seem like, overall, that entire team did seem like they were prepared. They were ready in their own way. Justin with footsies. We saw Reynald actually knew the gaps like that. And then just the Dragon Knight from Nychrisg was so dominant in the corner, preventing the Crusader play that would have been sick to see.
Bro,
Not
even
today.
that full screen off the Javelin cancels and the conversion.
Interrupted that.
You said, just sit down.
Batter up.
I mean, I got the best batting average in the business, and coming out here with 1,000 batting average at that, scoring up with multiple home runs off of those, landing with a 3-0, of course. Let's take a look back again at the unfortunate situation that was the run back of Jwong versus Flux, and it was the same episode.
It's the same episode. You know how they have extended sequences, or extended scenes or whatever at movies? Slightly extended. We did see a little bit more footage. We'll see a little more fight back from Flux in some of the rounds like that. But it's just the unfortunate drops with the super that could have been a big deterrent for Justin. Nah, it wouldn't have been. This dog would have been doing DP and Awakening for free all damn day. This was kind of cool. But I like the idea for Flux to have up, tornadoes like that to stop the super. But it doesn't matter, dog. We have someone like Justin Wong who is despicable. This was sick. We saw Justin try to fight back from the brink, got that last hit, wasn't enough to do it. I like that Flux trying to play at that pace, but not able to play at that space. The footsie game wasn't enough to fight someone like Justin Wong.
Which is crazy considering how good Swiftmaster usually is, like we said before in Awakening especially, on running up on your opponent and stealing the game away with that burst range. But it didn't matter because not only was the mid-range game good, you saw in that first clip earlier how Justin Wong was mixing him up on JBs, constantly going for overheads, doubling it up sometimes. And then even after that, when he did it like 3 times in a row, he went for the 2A. It's like, oh, by the way, I can also mix this up with the high-low. It's pretty quick at that. And Flux was just not ready for it.
Oh my! As you see, look at Justin. Oh my God! Let me see his face. Look, he's rearing up to do that.
He's sitting forward. He knows what he's about to do.
Oh! Look at it. Yo, no! I cannot believe he actually got up. Are you nasty man?
He said,
"You're a dirty man." You're a dirty man. I cannot believe I know Justin. That's wild, bro. He is the nicest cat. We talked to him all week, and he's like the coolest cat in the business, bro. He's so chill with it. He's so nice. Don't ever play him in a game. It doesn't matter what it is. It's so nasty.
Bro, the Wong factor is a reality, man.
It's
and
really
I actually was.
real.
So part of me was hoping that, during that Justin was hiding off in the background in the dark for a second. So when that came up, he could just came over here, just walk, stand here for a sec, and then walk away. But he's not going to be the one to talk to us for minutes because we got to put him in the corner, okay? He misbehaved. But we're going to talk about the incredible play, of course, with one of the best members of the team, Nychrisg. Bro, look, okay, for one, Justin's a menace. Let's just get that out of the way. But 2, bro, your Dragon Knight looks so good, like dominant good. Last week with the troubleshooter was one thing. What was the change up that brought you to that decision to run the DK this week?
Well, I figured like my troubleshooter wasn't really up to speed. I was playing a little bit too defensive, too lame. And I'm like, well, I feel like in order to play this game, you have to go ham, right?
True.
So I feel like with my movement and like I'm always ready to convert into something. You know, Dragon Knight is the perfect character to me. I just like troubleshooter, but I already know that Dragon Knight is my character. So I just turned it up to like 300%. Swung. A lot of times I just push buttons as soon as he was done with his strings. I was just swinging. I was like, will this work? And then it worked, and I'm like, oh man, let's keep doing it until it stops. And it didn't stop. So
what? Yo, nah, don't say that, Chris. I'm sitting there being like, oh yeah, you labbed it out. You were in the lab. You were dealing with Javelin. You're telling me you found answers on the fly at this final?
So I actually, the one thing I was waiting for was the jump Javelin.
Okay.
But he only did it, I think, like 3-4 times in that whole set. And, I was waiting for it. That's why I was running blocking. If he would have jumped Javelin at any point, I would have DP'd. I was waiting for it the whole time. It just didn't come. So, I don't know. I was kind of afraid going into the matchup. Because I was like, I already think Reynald's going to win his matchup. So, this was going to be the 50-50 match. But, I don't know. I guess he didn't play it right or something. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I mean, definitely when we looked at the lineup before this started, this is one of the ones we did look at quite a bit. We're like, okay, Reynald going up against Inquisitor with Swiftmaster versus Inquisitor is like, this is going to be a tier check right now. Inquisitor's been getting away with a lot. You're not going to get away with that with Reynald. But depending on what you went, we weren't sure because Lord Knight's Crusader was getting better as time went on, and it looked good against Deb with the launcher. So I was curious as to what you were going to do zoning-wise. You didn't even zone. Like, you didn't zone. Like, all right, you jumped. Get down, and it worked so many times that it's like, okay, like you said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Definitely. Like I said, I just ran it back until it was over.
until it happened. Well, you did a good job. You know, you're not done yet though. So you got one more. Finish the job. How do you feel about Team Diaphone coming up next?
Look, as long as I'm not the one to fight Enchantress, I feel like, because I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what the character does. So,
I feel like that's a pretty universal statement amongst most people right now.
Yeah, hopefully Reynald just gets it, you know, does Swiftmaster things. But the other two, I feel like I'm fairly confident.
Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of reason to be confident on that because something that Team Diaphone did last week was get a lot of 3-0s. Y'all just 9-0'd what was an incredible team to start off with the day. And you said, hey, hold up. Sit down and be humble real quick. We're team champions. Now, I'm changing y'all away from team champions, by the way. Y'all team menace to society. Like, the behavior y'all had so far today, you are not here for anybody else. You're here to get that W, and I respect it. I love the way I'm seeing it. And also, real quick, before we send you off, just because we don't know who might interview afterwards, where can, of course, everybody find you on all of your socials and, of course, where you do your content?
Well, everything, literally everything, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, at Nychrisg.
Simple, clean, easy branding, easy dubs, free L's 3 times in a row. Let's see if you can get another one, of course, as we get ready to get into the finals. Go prep with your team. Can't wait to see what you have coming up here. All right, Cola.
Oh, my God.
Bro, there's no nice way to put it, man. This really, we can try. Look, this is usually the time we try to play, Eternal Optimist, like, say things, it's nice and all that. Bro, they got cooked. Like, they got cooked. Well done. I'm not eating that steak.
Send it back to the kitchen like that, bro. Nuh-uh, don't let that happen. But it may not happen like that when they go up against the leaders. I was almost going to say the captains, but it's not over yet. Team Diaphone sits on the throne. Content creators, though, we make content out of you. You're through. Going up against Team Justin Wong, the previous champions, going up against the current champions. This will be the final match of Fight Night Lights Out. We'll see how these two teams stack up against each other. I cannot wait to see, after the debauchery that we just saw, the robbery that we just saw, if they can make Team Diaphone fall.
Exactly. We're going to go ahead and take a very short break before we get back into the action, of course. Do not go too far, like we said before. Get ready. Get set for the finals match of DNF Duel. We'll be right back. tonight right now. If Reynald wins 3-0 against Tempest, Tempest cannot compete in those last 2 matches. And Tempest has been the ace that keeps them in these sets. And he might be going down here 3-0 and a perfect at that to the side.
Well, a little more respect in the gameplay. Again, sets up shot, the dash in. That's going to be the win. Reynald. Silent Wild profiling. Again, we have seen it time and time again.
Dropped a single individual game so far, and that is huge because we're about to look at what might be a Flux 3-0 unless we see something happen right now, which is this is the starter you needed.
Don't prophesize this man's demise. It's not over. Sends out the meaty fireball to lock him down. The tag. What a challenge from Chris. If he can get one more good conversion, one more good combo, I should say, that'll be the play. The bait on the DP. The wait and bait. It's a wrap. Off the awakening like that. Chris G with a 3-0 sweep. Janitorial duties are done.
You would want to be trying to box that at mid-range. As we see the dash up come in from Jwong.
Yeah, you did a special right there. Super good about catching the Flux, the jumping situation, overhead.
Oh my God,
Chrissy the cranium, blessing the don't piece me with you, and also with you possibly out of this tournament.
Oh, we forgot to mention JB. We don't really see Flux go for 2 West overhead mix-ups much off of the orb pullback. He just kind of lets it rock and tries to bait out DPs, which is the right thing to do
exactly.
as a hitman, though.
Yeah, you were afraid. Even without awakening, like, you're so scared of that DP. Oh my God, you might be dead. One more hit to connect after this. The combo, break down, doubling down with the OTG again. Jumping situation. Did we have the DP? But Jwong is almost in this. It doesn't matter. No,
done yet is because he wasn't in Awakening yet. But who is in Awakening? Flux. If he gets this string right now, I know I've cursed you many times, but you literally cannot drop this right now. You need to close it out, and he still drops it every time!
Not the DP!
Every damn
Not
time!
the DP!
It out, and he still drops it every time!
Not the DP!
Every damn
Not
time!
the DP! Not the
Oh, I'm an Awakening though. I'm gonna dash up and DP, watch. I'm gonna dash up DP.
Dear chat, we are gathered here today for the finals day. We have come together on this here Saturday after multiple weeks of believing in what we call predictions, of believing in matchups that we think will work, and believing in the idea that you can choose against fate. But I have indeed found faith because I chose to believe against one Fame 96, one Crusader, and I was wrong. I was folly for my times. I indeed fell in my predictions due to said disbelief. Cola was out here believing in before, and I today have found my belief and found the way that is believing in Crusader.
You believe in Crusader?
I believe now. I am no longer a heretic. I am here to see these matches. I am here to see this finale on the side of Diaphone, who has not only been able to do it with the extremely dangerous child. You know, that kid, it's okay though. They run in church, but the parents, they get a hold of them eventually and they sit down and they enjoy the voices in the time under Crusader's will. And then Fame has been able to put in that work here on this given Sundays as well. However, it is Saturday.
That's true.
So it is still time for them to play Cola. How do you feel going into these matches up next?
I feel like there's one church you need to believe in. It's the Church of Cola, baby, because my predictions are at the top spot. It's time for you to convert to the Church of St. Cola, because I'm out here with my boy Ajax for the final fight. The fight night lights out, and boy, oh boy, has it been ridiculous. The past matches we have seen have definitely, let's just say, Justin Wong definitely believed in his DPs. Am I right? Like, I definitely saw that. If you missed anything, make sure you catch the VODs. Also, go on Wisdom's Twitter. Definitely can see it there. And now we see Team Justin Wong at the bottom of the screen going against Team Diaphone in the top spot, but Justin Wong might be making him drop.
And that's why, here today, I know that as strong as Crusader is, he's too damn buff, but it don't matter because even with all that strength that Crusader has, I know that Team Jwong is out here with that strength.
My man
ripped
that.
Out here, pulling everything apart, taking everything down, ruining the stream, and getting everything knocked down. But it's okay because we still out here to play, and I am still ready for this matchup coming. What an incredible amount of tournament matches we've had so far, and even though with Fame being as strong as he is, it's hard to believe against Justin Wong. Of course, we're going to be looking at that team right now. Team Justin Wong making it all the way here to this position, but on the other side of that, Team Diaphone with that 8-round dubs that they had prior up to that moment, it's extremely hard to look past them too.
Yeah, to be real, listen, Christy said I don't want to go against Diaphone. That's the first match. Right after is going to be Fame versus Justin Wong, and then in the end it's going to be SQ versus Reynald. What a way to close it out. I like to see more from both positions, and I can't wait to see what the players are going to have to say to us, because it's going to be some smack talk for the finale.
Of course. Honestly, look, if you... leading up to this match, anywhere you decide to lean in towards, you are sitting in the right position. You have the incredible comebacks from Team Justin Wong right now. You have the incredible dominance that Team Diaphone had before. They haven't played yet, and we're going to hear from someone we haven't heard from yet as well. Going into this interview in a second, we're going to hear from, of course, the captain. Oh no, it's not the captain. We got a whole party going on the side of Reynald's side. And then
what is going on?
What is happening over there?
Is that Jake Ryan in the back? What is going on? What is going on with y'all?
Hey, no. Y'all thought this was a 3v3? No. I got the whole squad here, bro.
Yo, he said, look, Fame, you may be playing up against me, but I'm out here with the boys. All right, so we're going to let you talk in a second, Reynald, because you have quite a bit to say with quite a few people. But, Fame, we haven't heard from you at all. And you haven't even had to say anything. You've been putting in the work just by itself. Your actions have speak louder. How do you feel going into this, trying to defend that incredible performance you had against the returning champs from Fight Night Lights Out #1?
I'm not really feeling that much different coming into this. Like, even with all the boys there, all I'm just feeling is that I'm about to go hurry up, come get it done, and just have faith that I'm gonna win.
Yeah, that faith sounded a little bit tapered though. He was giggling in the middle of that. It's like,
exactly.
I got faith. I believe in Crusader, but currently we got the squad. Cola, talk to Ray.
Bro, Just
Come talk to me, bro.
Okay. Let me talk to you. Look at me.
Yeah. Look at me.
I'm
Don't worry about these eyes right here, bro. Don't look at these eyes, all right?
I'm looking at the camera. I ain't looking at the screen. I'm looking at the cameras. Okay, I'm looking at you. How do you feel about this match coming up?
I feel great. You know, I'm in a team full of Evo champs. You know what I'm saying? I myself, as an Evo champ, we can't go wrong.
You got cool sticks?
Yo, I didn't even see cool sticks
Look
in the
at this one.
corner.
Look at this one. Yep, we got cool sticks here, right?
We got Jake, we got Posey, we got the whole. Oh my God, man, you got the
right?
squad.
Oh
the squad is out here.
You know what, Fame may have Crusader and God on his side, but I got the boys on my side right here in my back. All right?
It's true. Oh my God, man! Look, it's kind of hard to go up against the entirety of that. And look, when you have 10 hands operating Swiftmaster, bro, what you gonna do? Like, what you gonna do?
That's actually broken. Is this against the rules? I don't know. What I do know is I can't wait to see y'all play. Get off my screen. You are such a degen. Get him out of here. I just want to see the players.
What we saying, fellas? What we saying?
Get them out of here. Yo, Whistle, get them out of here. Get them out of here. I can't take this.
Hey, yo,
I'm done. I'm done.
Hey, we them boys. They hungry, bro. They out here hunting. And they are heretics. They're here to take down the Crusader. Bro, I did not. I'm sorry. You know, I'm trying to remain professional. I was not ready for that. Not ready for that. You know what? Look, y'all get a W just for doing that in the first place. Y'all get a check mark from me on that to begin with. Give them just one round. But, all right, now beyond that, of course, we have Team Diaphone versus Team Justin Wong coming here. The final team prediction before we talk about the individual rounds.
Oh, God.
Obviously, I'm now down 3 points, so I'm still gonna let you take the floor.
As I should, because I am in the lead and I am winning. And I have been right a lot, and I will be right about this prediction. I think Team Justin Wong will take it in the end. You see Reynald with his boys, he got that dog in him. I think that's just enough to do it. And I think Team Justin Wong is going to be the one to get it done. Fight Night Lights Out.
Well, just from you grabbing that answer, for one, you know, Fight Night Lights Out #1, dominated. I had my time. I'll talk to my good, but I got bodied, and I got to go ahead and extend a hand real quick because I'm also on Team Justin Wong. We're going to pick the same one, which means there's no way I'm going to be able to make the comeback at this point. So, I mean, look, you cannot deny a 9-0. You can't. You just can't. Like he said, he out here with the boys. Fame was cracking up during it, too. And Fame has shown us why he's the best Crusader in the business. Free. But you got to get through all of NY, bro. You can't get through that squad. And also the surprise guest appearance of Jake Ryan from the West Coast, too. But it's okay. At this point, he's just getting in there. But, Chet, how did you feel going into this?
Diaphone.
Diaphone. Well, guess what? They were wrong last time when they decided to pick LK and you know, so kind of like we're looking a little better. I'm not even gonna try to throw hands with Chat, bro.
I'm looking better.
I am literally so.
Yeah, Chat. I see you come at me, baby, because I'm on the top spot. What are you doing? What's you saying, Chat? I'm the one getting it done. I'm the one with the top spot with the points.
Exactly.
You better be right.
Hey, by the way, if any of y'all have had better predictions, by the way, than him, if you had more. That's cap because you got no proof. There's literally no way you could prove to us that you had more unless you screenshot it every time. So you can't even come at him with that heap on that. But, of course, talking of all that, all jokes aside, we got to talk about one of the big reasons why they're here in this position in the first place, that being Diaphone. Coming in here, of course, Guilty Gear Strive, we know them for wanting to play characters of certain persuasion.
That's true.
The divine ladies, we say, if we will. Look, he knows for a reason. That's all I'm saying. But
true.
of course, besides that, he likes Yuri. We're not even gonna go into reasons why he probably likes that character. We're gonna leave that one up to interpretation for y'all. But Diaphone has put in that work. Before we saw him attempt a couple of different characters. He tried to Hitman, but he's found the Puppet Master with Enchantress. But on the other side of it,
however, there is the man with the plan, with the Bleach Dark Souls fighting game app is his favorite, the reptilian skin to get it in. That is Nychrisg, this dog, with the Dragon Knight. That has been ridiculous. But as he had said before, he's like, I don't want to fight Enchantress. He's like, I don't want to deal with that character. He is worried about Diaphone. He's worried about Enchantress. What's the first match of the day?
So that's the first one that got lined up. Nychrisg said, I don't want Enchantress. And Diaphone was like, all right, we're going to figure out how to get it. And they got it. So, like we said before, the team matches happen, but there are individual rounds still to guess, too. After hearing that, what you feeling?
Diaphone. What do you? I mean, at this, what do you mean? Chat's like, oh, I wonder what he's gonna be. No, it's gonna be Diaphone. Dog, Kizzie was shaking in his boots seeing that character, and I definitely understand why. If you don't understand how to fight Enchantress, if you don't fight a good Enchantress, and there's none to fight, it's good night. I'll be real with you. Nobody knows how to fight how Diaphone's fighting that character. It's damn near impossible. I feel like everyone's just like, please just let me play. And they put you in the corner, and it's over in the rap like that. Like, so I do think that Diaphone's going to take it because of the fear factor that Kizzie has.
Exactly. And, you know, because of, you know, you don't have to win every single round with each individual person to get a W or to get a team prediction onto Justin Wong. And I'm going to say this right now. Diaphone told us previous weeks, did you not learn your lesson? I learned my lesson. And especially after Chris just said that he's scared, oh, you best believe I'm believing in Diaphone in the first round right here. I think that if he didn't get lined up with this, maybe a little bit different. Maybe if Reynald found Diaphone, might have been a little bit more of a struggle to guess that one. But Chris could still get the dub.
He could.
But because of the words he said, he's like, I don't want to touch that character. Well, you don't get to because you're too busy fighting not one but two opponents. You may have the dragon, but she got the whole bear. That bear is saying, no. Back off. Sit down. Stay in that corner. It's my turn. It is never yours. How many perfects did we see last week?
Right?
Like 4. 4. You do not deny somebody who got 4 perfects in a previous week the attempt at guessing that they'll get the dub. That's why they're currently sitting in that first seed spot here in the gauntlet.
I would hope that even though Kizzie's words were, you know, a little bit on the shaky side, I would hope that there's been some study done. Went to the dust loop, looked at the patch notes and things like that, or I should say just a normal frame data play, and like, oh, okay, this is plus and things like that. I could block this out or whatever. Because I felt like everybody fighting this character, even recently, not even just, you know, just in general fighting Enchantress, has been like, bro, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, so I'm hoping that people have learned how to fight the character. It's been a week. There should be no excuses on how to deal with the character. The only thing that is an excuse is, dang, I can't find a way to play somebody that's not Diaphone that's good with the character. There's not that many people that play the character, and to be real, it makes sense. She's hard to use.
Yeah.
She's actually hard to use. She's an MP drain. So you have to manage your bar to go far. Lucy's going to go far between this match. Diaphone versus Kizzie for the first fight of the final fight of matches of Fight Night Lights Out.
And we're not even going to see the Enchantress. We're going to see the Hitman show
up.
So not even needed to worry about that. Already guaranteeing that we might hold it out here. But Hitman, of course, that problem, that issue. This is not a character that's free to get a W on either. And for Chris, you definitely feel significantly more comfortable now because you don't have to go up against the Enchantress.
Yeah, at least you know this character. You fought this character. Obviously, you fear the wake-up DP as we've seen, you know, from Justin Wong. So you know what this character's about. Conversion, cancel situation with the mix. The spin, drop him down. Yes, sir, break him. The Helm Breaker.
I'll try to bait out something on Chris. They're definitely walking back after going for the jump in, hoping to get a button press on that. Oh, trying to go up without using anything after the conversion cancel that time. Just trying to get another mix, hopefully catching Diaphone pressing a button.
I like this off the special. About to seal it. One more decision after this will be the win. Jump in situation. Meaty. Take jump 2.
Tried to go for the low that time, too, after going for 2 overheads in a row. So that was really smart on Diaphone. But you got to hold this block. You cannot press buttons in front of Kizzie right now either. Now both of them are here to play. You can keep yourself safe here if he wants to. Yes, he is.
Ooh, and again, the instant overhead situation. It's so hard to deal with. You have the DP on reaction. It's just not going to happen. Chris holding his pressure on his character. We've seen this so many times from a lot of Hitman players. And in Awakening, you're so afraid of his characters in general. So that's when you see having to back off a bit.
Yeah, pretty much everything that happened with the previous round against Lord Knight was just Kizzie just getting to have a field day from full screen. You can't do that as well right now. And he's also being forced to actually check himself on defense. Gonna instantly cancel out of that there. Trying to give him a free punish off of 2B. Gets hit on overhead, but not really much else out of it, Cola.
That conversion has been so dirty. Hasn't had a lot of hits to do it. There's a Dragon Bite. Combo enter for a maximum amount of damage. Now the corner push off the Pierce. Lock him down, make him look like a clown with the Dragon. Oh, the trade, but still in the corner. And there's the Awakening. Look at Chris running for his damn dear life. This could end for either player.
Yeah, the fact that right now you have such a large lead and you still have to play so scared just because if Diaphone gets one hit off of this, he's tried to find it right there, gonna keep himself safe again. Waited out Chris, but Chris also going for the conversion cancel, keep himself safe, going in for 2 hits. He blocks both of them.
Dragon, DP, no go, bozo, you thought? Stay sucker free on a Sunday.
You tried to challenge the Awakening move. That pixel doesn't matter. Like we said, the final boss mode music starts to play once you see Awakening hit. That's when Buried in Light actually starts to begin. So,
I am the storm. Okay, wrong game. Anyway.
Bro, I'm about to listen to that the whole time on the way out of here, bro. Well, still, game number 1 going inside of Diaphone doesn't even need to worry about the Enchantress because this Hitman, as we've seen in quite a few of his tournaments he's played online between TNS and company, still puts in work.
That's absolutely true. Man, you know why we're singing Burn the Light? It's because my man looks like Virgil right here. And just as mean he was in Marvel, you see Hitman being super mean. This is Blood Money, no funny right here with this character. Like, you have to worry about all the normals and specials. Chris putting on the most, but MP bar is winding down, waiting for it to come back like that. That's the guard cancel. Get out to that corner.
Bro, there really is 4 different versions of Dante and Virgil in this. And much like in all that, you try to press a button on their jump ins. No, it wasn't your turn. Still getting hit by the low, and that time trying to double up in the overhead, but Chris actually seeing through it.
Cancel right there to stay solid. The area right there. Yoshi gets some good juggles. One more touch. So afraid of the DP again. Has to wait a little bit to bait. Sends out the dragon to keep solid. Look at that. Yo, give me so careful. So careful. Go the DP off the side. Switch on up. Let's go in. What are he doing? Why did he drop his controller? Why did he drop his controller? What did he do? He could have had it. He was through. That was it.
Did he pop off for something when he got that hit and thought it was done?
I think so. He didn't finish the job.
Well, I mean, that one could change a whole lot because that should have been Diaphone's round, and Christie's going to go ahead and steal that one.
Steal it, but for how long? There's the air-to-air right there. We haven't seen too many people challenge a lot of Dragon Knight characters, or players I should say, but today, Diaphone in the skies, no surprise he's getting a maximum amount of damage. OTG doubling down with it.
Oh, that time, after going for a couple times in a row, we went for double up overhead, catching him with the 2-way, knew that he wasn't going to be ready for it, and that's going to seal the deal on that round. So even though he dropped that other one, very dominant going into that second one there.
That's the mark of a strong player, because a lot of people would drop that and be like, well, shoot, you done won that. It's all yours, but not Diaphone. He's like, that was just content, bro. I did that for the content.
Bro, you cannot sleep on Diaphone anymore. Like, Diaphone is always been a strong player, but he's struggled a little bit having characters like Eno, Suffer, and Guilty Gear, right?
That's true,
but in this, nah, my man has found justice. He has found top tiers. He has found smart financial decisions as he continues to move forward here, doing extremely well with this Hitman.
I do like the mix that are coming from Christie. Every so often we see the flight cancels and the strike throw, but it's not enough though. In terms of the neutral, this character rules it. The narrative neutral is Hitman. And his silent assassin is blasting. There's the air-to-air right there. Anti-air, I should say. It drops him down. One more good play. Should be the end from Diaphone.
Yeah, a little bit too far away to go ahead and go for that jump B. He's not going to be able to do anything. Oh, this could be a little bit too far away, actually. That was not the same as what he had earlier with Lord Knight, but he still got an opportunity here. If he can find him, dashing up here, in the middle of that, the fireballs come through, you got a whole block, you cannot do anything. He DPs out, but he keeps himself safe, and he still finds the opening!
Oh my God! I cannot believe he went for that fountain opening again. Another win. That was a robbery. In and out, 1, 2, 3, no bodies, please. This man robbed him clean.
Bro, how do you stop something like that? How do you stop something like that? Like, even after the fact that Chris G stole the turn away a few times, he had a couple of really solid reads, he kept composed the whole time. You can't break that type of mentality. And Diaphone is not about this whole team champions coming in and stealing his thunder. He wants to get that W, and he's sure setting the tone right now, trying to take this potentially with a 3-0.
I do like the jumping situation from Chris. She uses some more of the aerial buttons to catch the whip from Diaphone outside the distance, and now folding this dog in the corner like an omelet. We're out of it.
Trying to go ahead. Yeah, that's the first time we've seen air fireballs coming out of Chris G repeatedly in a row. He went for one prior, but he's trying to mix them up. And now you got to respect all this. Again, this is where Hitman gets to play. Not much more, though. He's going to get the command grab. Is he going to finish it? Yes, he is. Closing it out with the DP, not dropping his combo that time and sealing the deal.
That's good stuff. I like that. Had a good round start. Round starts are so important in this game. As we see already, the DP to anti right there. He's got some weird anti-air problems. I wouldn't say problems, they're just kind of finicky. But the air-to-airs are real good as we see. Once again, jumping situation, base on the DP, side switch with it, reel it in, get your win. Big base means big reward.
Exactly. Now he has opportunity for a mix-up. He caught him previously with the overhead. He's going to double up. No, that time going for the low, but actually not believing on the hit confirm off the low.
Yeah, I would have definitely been running the buttons, bro. Gets him off for a second with the guard cancel. Conversion again, the block situation. Waiting for the DP, but runs his own. One more touch.
And every trade is in your favor from this point forward. You could try and max out these, but that's going to catch him on the low right there. He's going to only finish out with the DP. He tried to bounce him into the fireball to get another follow-up. I really like the intent there from Chris, but just misspaced it.
Oh, you can't block in the air, but the jumping, because that is not in Vaughn. Dodge! You so nasty because if you would have missed time, you wouldn't have been fine. But now we see Diaphone on set point.
I'm not even gonna mad. I'm mad for Nychrisg for that. I know that you don't have info on that startup, but you deserve that. I wanted to see it go up. Doesn't matter though, because that is not gonna change what's happening right now in this round. Again, even though they're at 1 round apiece, it is currently Diaphone who's controlled the pace of the game. Up 2 games right now. It's on Nychrisg to not make any mistakes.
Guard cancel again. This is a bad situation. If you spin guard cancel MP with a character like Dragon Knight, we'd be rather using for other things, it's looking a little dicey. You can peek for bruv. Guard cancel again, jump the situation. This time, Chris blocking for damn dear life, but it might be good night. Look at this damage from Hitman. The silent assassin is blasted. This is blood money, not funny.
You would have thought that you could press buttons after that jump in. Not at all. It has such a low cooldown after you land, and that's keeping it right now. It's going to go ahead and guard cancel his way out, trying to send in. The dragon meant nothing. He saw the gap. He ran right up on him and said, goodbye. And that is Nychrisg taking a whole exit out of the building, out of this bracket. No more chances to be able to go on defense. Even though the Enchantress wasn't there, he said, I don't need the Enchantress. I don't need it at all. I got the Hitman, and I'm going to do it right. He got a 3-0 answer after they just finished doing a bunch of their own.
Agent 47 sending this man to heaven. That's a 3-0 right there. And a dominant start by the top team. That is Team Diaphone. Now, we did predict this in a different sort of way because it wasn't the Enchantress play. What it was the Hitman today. But I'll tell you one thing. I mean, I'm not surprised to see the Hitman come out every so often, though. We've seen him, if you watch his content, which y'all should be, on his YouTube and his Twitch, that he knows how to play that character. And I'm going to be real, it's not like you need to really know how to play Hitman, like, deep. But he knows enough, and with his good innate skill set, as a good player, takes it far. We saw a lot of conversion cancels and things like that, kind of switch it up for a mix that I haven't seen other Hitman's players do, so... Good stuff to Diaphone to take that 3-0 and take down Nychrisg as he is sent to the stands. And we'll see why we are such a fan of Diaphone with this replay.
I mean, what you're going to see a majority in this replay right here, we were talking about how, you know, it's not the hardest character to play overall, right? You know, DP to Oblivion is one thing, but what you can't learn how to do is do good mix-ups. Be able to mix up those double-up overheads, mix up the right time to go for the lows, know the right times to bait people out. That time, catching Nychrisg, press the buttons a little bit too early, going to go ahead and finish his food, but... Diaphone had such a good pressure game on Nychrisg. Never feared the DP. Never really feared Nychrisg trying to go ahead and swing his way out of there. And that's like the 3rd time I saw him go for dash up when he knew he was going to throw the dragon out to try and get him to hold block. It didn't matter at all to Diaphone. He saw through it pretty much every single time.
And that's why Diaphone staying fine, getting one for his team. But it's not even close to being over yet.
No.
Justin Wong as we bring up the guard. And man, it's so this is one of those things where, like, when you made the predictions, I was like, yeah, what I believe in what I believe in, and I'll stand by that. But it's so close. Even I think it's probably the closest it's been in terms of predictions in my mind so far. It's been very hard. Like, you know how you were tossing the coin for the heads or tails? That's been me.
Yeah, this one coming up next year is basically the match that made us go, this is where we potentially lose a prediction. Because coming up next, we have Fame 96 versus Justin Wong. Jwong has been getting away with absolute murder with the play that he's had with the Hitman, but he hasn't run into Fame's Crusader yet. And that could be a problem going up into this match, as Fame has put in some work throughout the entirety of this bracket. Pretty much been one of the 8, like, besides Diaphone's play, Fame is a big reason why they're there in this position as well. And look, Fame always known for the big boys. As you can see right there, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 being one of his favorites, Sentinel being one of the biggest problems in that, quite literally and figuratively. And it continues. It's always continued past that point, and you went and gave him a big boy attached to that Crusader being this good in this game.
Absolutely, but we again cannot count out the Marvel vs. Capcom King himself. The Marvel King himself. Justin Wong, obviously, that's his favorite game, and we've already seen that he loves footsies, quote-unquote footsies, with Chun-Li. I don't know about footsies, though, with that character. But I do know that my guy loves to play the footsie game in any game that he plays. Any character that he picks is, like, top tier with just whip punishing, hit confirms, and things like that. We've seen it be a wrap for a lot of players throughout these brackets, especially out here at Fight Night with Hitman, Ace put on. And if we're looking at predictions, if we're looking at these two players right now, I first got to give credit to Fame because he's fantastic. I think he's probably the best Crusader player in the business. Like worldwide. I'm sorry. Y'all probably go, oh, this player, I don't care, bro. Hold that. Like, Fame is definitely the best in the business. The way that he is actually putting on combos, I don't ever see combos from Crusader players in the first place. That's why I know that Fame is good. So, that being said, even though I think he's a fantastic Crusader player, I ain't got no faith in him today. I got faith in Justin Wong's play. It's because of that damn EXDP, bro. Double time. If someone greasy, grimy, and slimy like that is playing a game like that, nah, I'm voting for Justin Wong.
Look, no matter which way you put it, no matter which way you look at it, what Fame has been able to do, you can try to make fun of Crusader all you want, but he's been just so dominant, so strong, like you said. He's been able to put in so much work with the abilities that he has with that character. His reactions, his ability to outzone people with that character is insane.
Yeah.
However,
one
thing that you mentioned before, earlier today, was Justin Wong does not play sometimes to the matchup, he plays to the player habits. And if he catches on to when you try to go for JM, you try to throw the javelin at him, you try to outspace him, try to drop the hammer, he's going to find the gaps. And after what happened, I also feel the same way. This man has been grinding, this man has been showing off the Wong factor, and I think the Wong factor comes back into play right now as he attempts to get them that W. I truly believe that this is the determining set of who takes the whole thing. If this goes down here, one of the two of them is forced to have their ace clutch it.
Right.
It's going to either be Diaphone or SQ, who they send in at the end if Fame goes down here to try and get the W's after getting the set count to even. Or it's on the side of Jwong to rely on Reynald and the boys to come through and get those 3 wins straight.
That's true. That's a heavy ask to do. So as you said, this is a big determining match like that. And again, Fame in that position that he's the clutch factor. No offense to anyone else on Diaphone's team. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just going to say that Fame is probably the top spot in that team. And honestly, for a lot of these players out here, I think he's one of the best. But is this going to be enough to take down someone that's going to dash up EXDP in front of your face, who would dash Awakening DP in front of your face? I don't know. Let's see it though. Justin Wong versus Fame. Let's go.
I am going to not even go on a heavy limb here and say that this match is a potential precursor to what could be a winter final set at CEO Taku. I genuinely believe that these two right here could run into each other at some point in that top 8, especially at the top end, because they have put in so much work because of the strength of that Crusader. However, Justin Wong, again, is so good at just consistently living in your head. He will mix you up so many times. Doesn't matter if you have that DP, doesn't matter if that wall, he will find his way in.
Yeah, look at this, the lockdown pressure. Here's some of the zoning, but good defense from Justice to block it out. Fame's got to find a way to open up. We usually see like the dash up when he feels comfortable though. JM not reaching. And again, the javelin not doing too much and wasting a lot of MP far. Oh my god, doesn't get a full conversion, but Justin willing to fight back like that in the gaps.
And keep that pressure up right now. Justin gonna go ahead and make sure that Crusader cannot try to swing out. You keep this going. You make sure that guard meter goes down to block him out, to force that. One thing Justin wasn't ready for though was the conversion cancel off to 5M, and luckily for him, he fell out of it.
Guard cancel, get that pushback like that. Anybody's game, one hit in the super short ceiling, and he'll do it from full screen. From downtown, he is on fire. You whip, you get hit.
You know, we got a little story to tell you. So, you can have the best zoning in the game attached to Crusader all you want, and then, again, the final boss music plays. Justin Wong has reacted to people so many times with that awakening to steal games away.
Yeah. He-ho, he-bo-hey, he-bo-ho, he-bo-hey. Justin Wong, bum, 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 ba-dum. Justin Wong. Hey, Team CM for that. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for is how we see the shimmy game come through. Fame not able to land the shimmy situation. Unfortunate. Justin Wong is bleeding. Oh, Fame is leading.
The one winged Wong, man, he's coming in through here with the play, with his clutch. Let's see, he's doing it right now. Snatching the soul up out of Crusader, trying to catch him with the DP. Keeps it safe though. The wall comes through. He did it to him again. Stop pressing buttons. Stop pressing buttons in front of Justin Wong. Just stop. Put your controller down. Put it next to you. Say, I am done. Just.
It's over. It's over. If I'm an Awakening, it's a wrap like that. You gotta kill him before that happens like that. You have to snuff this character. You have to kill Hitman. Agent 47 will send you to heaven if you let him.
Well, this man about to meet his creator in a second if he keeps up this gameplay right now. He's gonna go ahead and send Crusader to the heavens like you just said. Let you have that conversation with God and ask him, why did he just roll through my javelin on a read?
Wow, what a read. Like I bury my friend, and now he's in backcourt situation. Again, we know that Crusader doesn't have the fastest DP, so we have to see other defensive options like jump back javelin. Now the DP comes through. in a bigger gap, trying to find the distance like that. But again, all we see are Javelins not too much in terms of like these sick combos that we usually see from Crusader.
A majority of the reason why is because he was forced to conversion cancel after he went for jump S. He couldn't afford having Justin Wong go in on him, so he just goes for that. Normally you see them do that, conversion cancel up, run up and get the damage, but Jwong knowing, oh, that don't really matter that much. I can afford to press, and you decided to press parry in front of me? That DP God? I have been degenerate all day.
Stop making it look free. Folding him like an omelet. This is looking cheesy. Omelette du fromage! Omelette du fromage!
Oh my God. Not just cracking eggs, but he's cracking skulls out here, man, because he's constantly finding these overheads, but he's also mixing people up with the best of them. He's out here making sure that that is yoked up as he continues to keep that damage going. Bro, look.
This is looking like, oh, this is looking bad right here. Again, the in-over situation is so difficult to deal with when you're such a tall character. That's what he's looking for. Oh,
wait, okay.
Oh, you come through? Not for free.
These are the combos we mentioned before. This is what Fame does so well with Crusader. But what he didn't do well was condition Justin to be scared of a grab.
That's true. Again, being able to read the opponent is so important. Fame, can you land those thick combos and conversions? Everything's going to flow right here. Guard cancel, you'll typically see. Now Fame, but no bar to go far. Had to convert right there to stay solid. Needs to find one hit in the super. Actually, a good conversion or a good combo, and then another one after that to get it done.
And finally, the DP comes through and stops it all, but he's forced to have to go for these defensive measures because Justin finds the gap when he tried to press a button, dashed up on him on reaction again. Bro, that was like, Fame chose correctly twice in a row on defense because his guard meter was almost gone. He had to guard cancel the first time. He DP'd the second time out. It's like, you thought you were going to get rid of me? He said, how you doing? How you doing? We gonna talk. I like you.
The DM's like, hello? Hello?
You better read that one. Bro, he is currently up 2-0 in favor of Fame. This was such an important match for Fame to make adjustments. He can still do it. But that time is starting to tick away.
Absolutely, because this play right here from Justin is looking spectacular. Forcing up the guard cancel again from Fame. This looks like a bad situation. Like, you don't get pushed back that far. That's why I think that defensive option isn't always the best option. We have to see something else rotated from Fame, but I understand how difficult it is. Is it overheads, things like that? No gaps. Is Justin Wong doing the space game very well? It's so hard that, you know, what can you?
You know what's funny? I don't think I remember the last time that Fame won a 5A check. Like, he has only been able to get it on block, or he's been punished for it. Like, and that is taking away a huge portion because now he's forced to jump. Like, he has to jump to find an opener. He wants to go for JS. He wants to go for the spear. It don't matter because Justin's conditioned him to go for it, and he's never getting opened up once. That time, finally gonna get hit by 2A. That's gonna lead to a decent amount of damage, and he's stuck.
Come up against the wall. Make it fall. We bait out the DP, but there's still another second part. Still has time to block.
That mattered so much that that wall went away because if it didn't, he would have been within range still because normally that pushes you far enough away and you cannot press the button. Conversion cancel, and he reads him running up, but he doesn't kill him.
Oh, but the DP! You play with the things? Me too. I can do that too.
Oh my God, he finally lost
the
bout of DP. He finally lost one. He can bleed. He is human.
God can bleed. And the seed right here is Fame. Get a little bit more pressure. There's the area right there. I like these combos. What Crusader doing it like him? Yo, the meaty situation, no meat, no vegan.
Oh my God, this is a dominant round right now for Fame. And deciding to back off because in Awakening, he knows, well, the whole game could shift in his direction if he decides to... Why did that reach so far? And now it is time for Justin to close that gap and get things started here again, Cola.
OTG once again jump in situation, so hard to deal with. Base out that DP, absolutely free. And this is why, even in Awakening, if the character's not dead, you could be dead too.
Okay, gonna avoid the jump up. Oh, he did it to him again! He did it to him again! He knew he's gonna spend all of it so he can make sure that he closes it out here, potentially with his Awakening. But that buff from Crusader might be close. We're gonna find out in a second.
Oh, it's not enough of
one
touch. One touch. When did they do it?
Oh, that was dirty. That was dirty. Oh my God.
I don't want him in the same building as me. Get him out of here.
Bro, ankles snapped. That boy is so large, and you're going to see this man jump in. Instant conversion cancel into JB. Didn't get the overhead right there. That will ruin your mentality here in this last round.
It's harder, again, to deal with that situation when you are such a tall character like Crusader. We have seen this happening in previous rounds. As this goes down right here, as Justin has a caught in the corner, we are seeing guard cancel. We've seen the desperation from Fame. He's got to fight back.
All right, he's got to find an opening right now, hoping to find him. He's been able to check him multiple times on the low, but he has not respecting it that time. DP at least backs him up, but he has absolutely no meter here to try and challenge him much, Cola.
Yeah, he's going to use the button, the 5B. Plus frames right there. No lane right here from Justin, though, from the aggression. He's waiting and baiting, deliberating. And you see that Fame is so afraid of putting him in the awakening sequence. He's going to spin the bar for the super to go far. This won't kill, but at least it will put him in a position for it's like a one or two touches.
At that time, he's probably going to go ahead and talk to the Lord, but like we said before, this is now final boss territory. You literally can't do anything silly because he will react with his own awakening. He's done it already, and he tries to walk up, tries to DP. The wall's still in the play though, but he's not close enough to get the hit. He goes for it again. Wait, Fame, sitting it out. Just Wong, go for a third time. He doesn't go for the second hit, and he just shoots him in the foot. He doesn't care. He went for it three times in a row. Last time not spending the extra move to go and keep it safe, and he was living rent-free within Fame's brain, and you know, rent ain't cheap on Tri-State area. So even though he moved out of there, he moved himself comfortably into a new home that was Fame's head, and he did it to him too, bro. He's out here doing it to everyone. He's gonna go ahead and have a conversation with Flux, like, first time?
First time? Is your first time here? I'll tell you what, you look at the score, it's only a 399 right there, done by Justin Wong to get it with that win situation, and that was a clutch game that had to happen for both sides. As we talked about, Fame has been the MVP multiple times. We've seen Fame come through and has had such a strong Crusader, and it's not weak. We ain't gonna lie, we ain't gonna cap like that. This dog has probably the best Crusader, but when you fight like someone like Justin Wong that eliminates your tools, it's over. And we're going to see right here just how it happened. Justin Wong just reading everything like a librarian, dog. He was, picture book. You can't, why are you doing that? He's got the awakening on the deck for the super to connect from full screen.
Oh, and then again, another read right there on the parry. He knew that, he just called him out so often. But not even just that. When they were in the scramble, he won out. The fear of getting hit by that wall meant nothing. The fear of getting checked by 5-man approach meant nothing. The fear of getting hit by JM meant absolutely nothing, because Justin knew that if you didn't finish it off that string, Hitman is now in the proper mode to take you out. I don't care if you got the awakening with all this debuff. That don't matter to me.
It really don't. This character it's so funny that we heard Flux talk about how this character, or how Swiftmaster doesn't play DNF Duel. Dog, I feel like Hitman not be playing DNF Duel, dog. Look at how good your character is before awakening. Bro. And these mix-ups, did Justin even know how to do that before he saw Diaphone do it? I think he might have saw, because I've not seen Justin do it that much. I'm gonna be real, I don't think I've ever seen Justin do that.
That looks nice. I'm gonna steal that.
He's like, put that in my pocket.
I'll try to steal that same way I'm trying to steal this money away from you right now. As Justin Wong, the team here, coming up as the previous champs, trying to get that run back against the domination that was Team Diaphone leading up to this point. But like Team LK said at the very beginning of the day, it all matters on bracket day. It all matters at the finals. So all that lead up, all that build up, everything that happened before means nothing in the face of defeat. If you have to look down the barrel of a 2-1 lead right now, Fame is no longer on the table. He is gone. Nychrisg is no longer on the table. He's gone. There's still the potential that SQ up next, going up against Reynald, can snag an upset. But Reynald looks so good. The only thing that keeps me a lot of confidence in the potential of what SQ could do is that last week, after stepping up to the interview and saying we're going to speed run.
Right.
Well, she did. They did. Right off the rip. It was domination on the side of Team Diaphone when they went into that play after that. So it's I think this one is going to be entertaining. However, now with the 2-1 lead, even if SQ happens to get through, they still have the ability to pull out Justin, who looks so good, to try and clutch it out.
That's true. At the same time, though, I feel like this is going to be one of those matches that, man, it's so weird because I mean, to me, I feel like, personally, I hate to say this, I feel personally like Reynald, he's got the, have you ever seen an anime? Yeah. You'll power up with the homies and things like that when it's like you're down on your luck and your friends got your back. You're like, I'm doing this for my friends.
Absolutely not.
In the end.
No. I truly believe Reynald's just Kenpachi, bro. I actually just think that he's just a living embodiment of Kenpachi. Because he just does what he wants, and he doesn't even leash his full power half the time. He's fighting with one
the
hand,
eye patch
not
on.
even two.
The eye patch
Y'all
on.
remember what happened when he took the eye patch off? Yeah, and look at that smile right there. That's him trolling. You know what he's like when he stops smiling and becomes murder face? Yeah. Reynald has been dominating for so long in KOF, of course, with one of the best, one of the best mindsets that we've ever seen out of EVO champions. He just truly believes he's that much better than you. And he does that with, of course, the ones that helps him win. And that time, it's going to be Swiftmaster potentially here. But, of course, cannot sleep on the fact that SQ and that last week looked absolutely incredible.
I think, so this is why I'm so pensive about even making a prediction with it, because I think SQ is one of the smartest players in the business. She's so good at breaking down options, things like that, and being very technical, and her play has been fantastic. Persona 4, obviously her favorite game. GA is her girl, but I watch her play and how smart she is, coupled with the fact that she is fantastic neutral, makes her such a big threat, and we've seen her take Dragon Knight to a limit that I haven't seen in terms of technicality. However, when it comes out of predictions, let's get right to it. We have the power of the boys behind. They stay fine. That's going to be Reynald taking it again. That's what I believe.
Going into this last one here, obviously, it's a bit of a precursor towards it. I did pick Team Justin Wong to pick it all, which means even after picking Diaphone on the other side, our prediction, of course, is going to go towards Reynald. Because even though SQ looked so amazing before that, Reynald, I must remind the chat one more time, because this is such an incredible quote that it's hard to look against. KOF version of this, DNF Duel, doesn't matter. Because when when Justin Wong asked him, hey, do you think you could take the next 2 matches to take everything out? He said, there's not going to be a next match. Because he won right then and there. He shut it down to finish the job, to get that W for them in the first series. It is hard to break that level of confidence going against someone. Another reason why it's hard to go up against Reynald right now is because of the fact that every single zoner he's fought against, he's toyed with them. Not fought them, toyed with them. He's been playing out of range in just ways you feel like everything you choose is incorrect. Well, let's see if that changes here as this story begins. We're going to get into the 3rd game of the final set. We have SQ coming in with that Dragon Knight, going up against the champ himself, Reynald, with that Swiftmaster.
You know, I thought you were going to say in that sequence of words that the reason why he's such a good pick to do it is he plays Swiftmaster.
Oh, that too.
Because he plays Swiftmaster.
That too.
Because he knows what's broken. He always picks what's broken in games. We've seen it in King of Fighters. We've seen it in Guilty Gear, and we're seeing it here.
Bro, that line is a Reynald line right there. It's like, it's not my fault you get overwhelmed. You lost the character select screen. But when it comes to SQ, a lot of faith in this Dragon Knight. And what we saw out of Chris, we're going to see it here for SQ as well. The mix-up game is going to be solid. But how many people have been getting hit by stagger grabs by Reynald so far today?
He established it so early, maybe earlier than a lot of other Swiftmaster players. I like that, but there's a neutral jump. Caught him coming through. You might be through. I like this. The carry, corner carry right here from the character. Really love that sequence, but I like the fact that she's using that aerial dragon to get that push from the corner.
Yeah, the SQ is not going to drop for couples. Like, unless the situation happens later on where the pressure's on, maybe, but very consistent with that. And,
This character!
Hey, a little bit of turbulence found your way up to the top there. You thought you were flying safe.
Buckle
the wind
up.
came to you.
The wind came to you. You throw off the backboard. Once again, mixed situation. Don't press a ding button. Whips a throw, so that's time to stay fine. Forcing out the guard crush right there from SQ, but the raw DP comes through.
All right, well, SQ still has a chance. Well, okay. Had a chance is the term I'm going to use because you had the awakening, you had the ability to potentially snipe something out here, but now you are in the mixed machine, known as the Swiftmaster. Should be able to potentially close this out here after closing it up. No, even OTG's not enough, but you cannot take a single trade.
Hit the dragon, but that's what SQ's looking for. You hit the dragon, but I'm still able to approach. But now the approach right there, the wait and bait, easy bait oven. Eating them up is Reynald for the first one to get it done.
Big reason why Reynald wasn't too scared to walk there either. No white health to convert.
Yeah.
Because we saw earlier how Christy was using that conversion cancel off of that to get OTG into Awakening, steal the games. You had no white health to go for that, so Reynald was able just to see it. Oh, you whiffed? Cool, I'm going to walk up.
Mean management always important in games, and you see it right here. And now Reynald getting real aggressive with the round start. As we said before, round starts are so important in this game. Look at that. You're already in the corner. The mini tornadoes coming through. Oh, that's so cheap. As we see SQ trying to find answers against his character.
Yeah, not even just Reynald. Swiftmaster in general is one of the most frightening characters to give yourself a lot, like use conversion and get rid of a lot of white health. Because all he needs is one hit, and he's probably going to take you out. And you try to go for the overhead mix-up. It didn't matter, though, because the active tornado's still there stopping the jump-in.
I like her doing flight cancel, but caught on the ground. Going down, misses the EXDP. A lot of wasted bar right here for Reynald. Has to wait for it to come back like that. And we see the oppression going and flowing. Again, caught on the way down. Reynald with the win. Easy situation. And I say cheap, like Swiftmaster is cheap. Like every character ain't cheap in this game. But Swiftmaster, utilized the right way, is on another level. And it's just eliminating the options. She loves to take the skies. That's the thing that character is about. And you see the denial of that from Swiftmaster.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it is going to net you the W, take it. Smart financial decisions, of course, coming in here. Pulling Dragon Knight right back towards SQ. Going to go ahead and get a good amount of damage right here. That's going to chunk for more than half health. And it's going to give you Oki. And you have to guess correctly.
Yeah, off in the corner again. The whip situation. SQ trying to find a way out. We haven't seen those cool mixes in the first sequences because she hasn't been able to get anything going and flowing.
You know what's very scary about this too? Even if SQ finally finds an opening, Reynald hasn't put any moment yet where he's had to use DP. So he's going to end up pulling it out like he's in the previous sets as we take this first round here. Dominant fashion, borderline of perfect right there. You gotta find a lot of answers. Like, what do you think SQ needs to do at this point to find the answers to solve Reynald? Because it's looking very minimal.
The round start's gotta be better. I mean, we see how much Reynald gets off in a round start situation, puts her in the corner. It's just difficult because Reynald's playing this so well that I don't know if it's SQ playing wrong. It's Reynald's playing right.
Exactly.
Right?
Sometimes you can make so many good choices and you're just seeing through. Like that, running up, pressing buttons on check, knowing that you're going to try and be aggressive on approach, that, all right, I'm going to meet you for it. My frame data is going to be faster than you here. Even though Dragon Knight has good frame data to begin with, you weren't prepared for him to preemptively call you out on it, and now you're forced to take this again, and he goes for the grab. Hasn't gone for the grab since round one.
Still gets it done, and I'm telling you, though, when you implement that early in the set, the other person has to think about that immediately. And now we see this looking a little bit more free than what it needs to be. SQ, you gotta wake up. We gotta see something. I get it though. It's gonna be a hard matchup, I think, overall. That 5B coming into play with the advantage that Normal has, it's hard to kind of even get a better round start with it and get the mixes going and flowing. She can put him in the corner, put that pressure on that we've seen before, put the meaty dragons out, see what's about. We can see something from this character. We see something from SQ.
You talk about, oh my god. Get it, but like fighting again. Just see it. Oh, you decided to swing? Cool. Free whip punish. Reynald is so good at playing at mid-range and getting those free whip punishes, especially with the active orbs. Like, okay, I just walk. I walk and I get a free hit confirm here.
Yeah, again, this is one situation where someone's playing right, and the wait and the bait on the defensive option gets blown up. Will's got everything on the lock to make her drop. Oh my god, the tap. Look at this. It's a Netflix movie. It's about to be a movie.
It's about to be one that you would ask for a refund on if you're out here for SQ. It's like,
walk out.
Man, this is not what I paid for. This is not what I wanted to see. Right now, you need to see some options in your favor, but you can't challenge this check. Again, just waiting, knowing that you have to move at some point, and I'm going to whip punish you just by existing, walking up, and Reynald is playing with the lead so immaculately that it is preventing SQ from getting anything started. You cannot challenge him at mid-range once because of those.
The options that he just alters through every so often. We see the tornadoes coming through the play. We see this situation with the orb to pull close and the throw strike. Though all those get rotated so much that it's hard to figure out how to stop someone like Reynald. And again, must be a perfect situation. We see right here Reynald being disgusting, disturbing, as per usual. And SQ, you're through with a perfect KO. Reynald takes it 3-0.
How do you stop a man like that?
With the boys.
You cannot condition someone who has no fear. You can't scare someone into believing they ever have to block if they never respect your approach in the first place. The way that Reynald was able to shut down that approach was insanity. And it was not even just the fact, like, I mean, Swiftmaster, yes, extremely good. Extremely strong with those orbs. He was still outplaying in mid-range. He was still reacting on movement with not even when they weren't up sometimes, just straight up outplaying. Like, that is, like you were saying before, SQ is not even playing bad. It's just that Reynald's just playing that much better. And now Diaphone has got to go ahead, dial that phone, hopefully call a friend, hopefully get some help. Phone a friend, say, I need some help because he's got a Brigitte 2 W's by himself. Well, we're going to take a look as to why that's going to be so difficult right now, because we're going to take a look back at what Reynald just did a second ago that's going to make it so scary for Diaphone to get the whole thing.
I think something that doesn't get pointed out enough when it comes to this game, like it reminds me a little bit of Guilty Gear. Round starts is so important, especially for a character like this. Look at how these rounds had started for multiple times, where 5B would come through, we see it whip punish, and we get to 50%, and SQ will be on the back foot. And then Reynald just looks for the defensive options. Alpha counter, bait that out. DP, bait that out. Nice and easy. Try to float. I'm right down on the ground. I'm ready for you.
Every single time. Air-to-air situations right there. That was the most frightening part that SQ just couldn't find an answer for, because there weren't many in those spots. You try to check him. You try to get a poke. He's so far up in advantage, the trade's in his favor. So he's perfectly fine with walking up to you while those are there, because he knows that if you do trade off, you're back in neutral and he's got the life lead. But if you do get hit, well, now it's his turn and that's the round over. And that was domination again on the side. Back to back. The other reason why they're currently looking at an L is because Diaphone was able to get a 3-0 to start things off against Chris. But Justin taking that W over Fame in a way that I didn't expect, because I knew Justin's playing well. I expected that to at least go to like game 5, maybe to like a close game 4.
Right.
But and then in this one here, after Reynald sent that message, it is now time for the reigning champs to possibly get the 2-peat if they can stop that one last piece in the way that is Diaphone.
Diaphone has got to do this all by himself against 2 disrespectful, disgusting, nasty players. One powered by the boys, the other powered by Wake Up DP from Awakening, as Team Justin Wong sits with 2 on the board. Now let's get the productions. Diaphone is a fantastic player, understands Hitman, has a chances on the deck like that. Nobody knows how to fight that character unless you're someone like Justin Wong or Reynald, whoever comes up to play ball. You don't have to show me who's on the other side. It don't matter if it's Reynald or Justin Wong. They're really going to be disgusting. And I think Diaphone might have to call it quits. Damn, that actually sounded like it was me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go that far. I'm sorry, Brody. Oof.
Well, so my guess there is that you're going with Reynald.
My prediction is Reynald.
All right. Well.
What about you?
I know I just started choking a second ago because I kind of lost my ability to speak. But that was not meant to be a metaphor of what's been happening. But currently, they're doing exactly that. We are seeing some choking happening on the side of Team Diaphone because Diaphone was able to do it, but the next 2 pieces were not able to. And it looks like that chokehold might continue because they're sending up the man who was able to get that legendary quote himself, repeating the same possibly here. There might not be another game that happens after this because Diaphone's got to go up against Reynald, and that's why I believe that Reynald is going to take it here and shut it down. I know that. I learned my lesson in the past. I know I looked against Diaphone before. I know I didn't believe and he was able to get all the way to this point. But you do not deny someone who's been empowered by the boys.
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
And they are going to pop off as they get ready to go get that steak tonight with that W. Actually, you know what's funny? Now I think about that. Reynald might not even buy the steak for him, bro. He'd be like, that sounds like a you problem. You're going to go ahead and pay for that yourself. That's my money. But
I mean, to be fair, this is a money match like that.
True.
We're in those top spots. And honestly, it's looking like the other team might be paying for his meal. So I put the reservation under Diaphone's name. But we'll have to see. No prophesizing, no demise out here. Diaphone can still get the job done. He has been the one to really take Hitman to a high level too as well. You watch his content. Will he make content out of Reynald, or is Swiftmaster swiftly going to take this match like that? This may be the final game. This might be the final one, Ajax. Let's see who gets it done.
Well, you already know, if they do happen to get that W, they could just call the steak place and put the reservation on Nychrisg. He's been there twice. So we're going to get ready to get into this last match right now. Diaphone versus Reynald. The Hitman is going to come back out. Let's see if it's enough to deal with this issue that has been the Swiftmaster.
Slowly advancing in 5B situations instead of stepping something normal. Off the 2A today. Here we go. Diaphone able to get a conversion. I like that. There's so many low buttons that this character Hitman has to go against Swiftmaster. 2B, 2A. I think are fantastic checks on dash.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I had to be so out of pocket from my boy.
Yeah, one thing about acoustics.
Yeah.
You know when you listen to it?
Oh, man, but right now, what we're listening to is the sounds of Swiftmaster getting hit for a change. Diaphone has been completely unhit so far to start off this round.
Big TP will get some space up in this place. But how is Reynald going to capitalize? See how pensive he is. He knows he cannot worry about the neutral and the normals that come from Hitman. Hard cancel, get some space. See the block the conversion.
Good job. That's multiple times now. People have been seeing through this conversion cancel into the follow-up overhead. That's a good anti-air, but gets caught by two-way instantly. As soon as that was over, it's like, okay, I can check this. OTG is going to be enough as soon as... No, actually, it's not. That's actually really scary in front of Reynald.
It's horrifying. The way getting for this character is really good. It allows him to get real fast with it, and quickly, swiftly, he's in, trying to get the win. Orb situation. Yo, it's going to be another mix, though. I feel like he's going to need one more sequence after this into Awakening to seal it and steal it. We're going to see a combo looking like a movie, but the Wake Up EXDP running it for free.
You already knew that was going to be the answer. We all knew that was going to be the answer. And even if you know it's going to be the answer, you still get hit by it. And it's so hard to not get that situation to happen. But Diaphone goes ahead and stops the bleeding and takes that first round.
For now, let's see. Guard cancel. Again, that's a situation that you can do, and I like these conversions right here from Diaphone 2 as well. And getting a fat lead against this character. It looks like, honestly, the neutral of this character looks like he might be decent against Swiftmaster.
Exactly. Like, a lot of that coming from just that two-way conversion cancel to change up the combo route so he would walk him all the way to the corner. Because normally you don't get that type of range off of that string. But instead, Reynald forced to block all these overheads. He's going to get the grab, though. This is going to get him back to the corner. He's got a lot of work to do here still, though, Cola.
There's a mountain to climb to stay fine. Mean tornadoes. Keeps him in the block sun. Again, guard cancel situation. This character can definitely go for that. You have such good specials. NP is not always used when it comes to Hitman.
Yeah, and you got to watch out when you walk up to, because 2P's got some range. And so he's trying to give him that respect right now, but he's just going to go ahead and stagger pressure right. It just, hopefully, catch him simple, but these guard cancels have always been on point. He knows exactly where he needs to break it.
I love this safe play that we've seen from him today. Like, just staying outside the distance things, going for guard cancels, slowly walking Reynald down, get those final hits to do it. He knows he uses one good dash in like this to get the win. Am I a prophet? Call me Miss Cleo and call me now.
Bro, you didn't even predict that phone.
That doesn't matter. I predicted that dash up throw. I'll tell you that. Did I not?
No, you're right. You were definitely walking that one up, of course. Getting him on that position right there. That is the first time we've seen Reynald bleed since Grappler. Like, the Grappler smartly put away.
Yeah, thank you.
But now here, Reynald actually happened to showcase a bit of adaptation because he hasn't had to do it at all leading up to this point since the switch.
You're right. He's coming, just running his game and staying fine with that. But now we see Diaphone forcing on the comfort zone where he has to play neutral. He has to play a little bit patient and go to Diaphone's same sort of rhythm. Now we're hearing a rhythm of buttons as my man is getting in once again with the combos.
All right, let's see if he can keep that mix-up game going right now. He's going for the 4 in a row, hoping to catch a button, but the guard cancels have pretty much been what has been giving Diaphone his turn back so far. It's been working well, but you cannot try to do that in that position while those still are active.
DP gets some corner, or gets another corner. Now he's waiting and baiting for those guard cancels, or the guard crush. And I like that he's watching the bar being used from Diaphone, but full screen. Trying to bait out DP.
He wanted to bait out the DP right there so he could go ahead and finish the deal. He's not going to get it, though. Now you still, at this range, you have to respect the DP. Exactly.
Right, yeah.
Oh, he found the gap. He found the gap.
You so nasty.
That matters so much, man. You get hit by that DP, you're done. That's going to lead into full combo, OTG, super right there. Take it out. Didn't matter, though. That is showing some express knowledge on the side of Reynald to keep himself in this round.
Able to stay solid with it, gets it to get the win, and now we see the round start conversions. Reynald back in the driver's seat, back in that comfortability off the backboard. But again, you have to worry this character once it gets that awakening, so you might have to kill him before that happens.
I said 50%, even though it does, like, you take all that damage, the win condition in this matchup almost for Hitman is to get sent to awakening so you can force Swiftmaster to chill because he can't afford to take that damage afterwards. And now it's Diaphone's turn. He's not going to be able to go for that two-way. I think he was trying to line up for that mix-up there.
That's right.
Because he boxed his way out.
Just blocking, holding that block button like something all need to start doing. Guard cancel, get that space. Again, now in awakening, Diaphone puts himself in awakening and into that win condition. All it takes is 2 good sequences to seal it and steal it. And this is the start. The DP, OTG, actually, this goes for 1 and 1 more to get it done.
Yeah, he knew that he was not in range to get the kill there, so he's going to make sure that he keeps his DP safe by not losing the ability to cancel out into the active red, and he finds it again! He still does it again, and there it is! That's going to be the DP into the follow-up, into the OTG, into the awakening. You thought you had me, you did not. That's why this character is so extremely frightening, and that's why he didn't use it early when he knew that it wouldn't take out Reynald.
Yo, God, I love these DP situations. I know y'all gonna be all frustrated, like, why does this character have that? But Diaphone lets him fly at the right time to shine. Again, forcing Reynald out to the comfortability range where he would love to be pressing buttons, bro, and not let you interact. It's supposed to be a one-player game. What do you mean you can play the other character?
Well, he needs to be a shining beacon of hope for his own team, putting the team on his back. As the team captain, of course, gonna get a lot of damage off of this right here. Gonna go ahead and go for the knockdown. What's the mix? Oh, never mind. We're gonna cash out fully here. Going for the overhead. Waits it out. I think he was trying to bait the DP that time, but Reynald didn't give it. Didn't even matter because Diaphone moves up two games over Reynald so far.
Yo, Reynald, I don't know. You need some more boys out there? Like, call your family? Like to call some cousins?
Bro, like, is the power of just us not believing in Diaphone stronger than, like, the boys? He said, did y'all learn your lesson? I thought we finally learned it and it was time to deviate. It's looking like that might not be the way right now as Diaphone is putting his team on his whole back. Reynald has got a lot of adjustments to make here as he's currently looking at what needs to be a reverse 3-0.
I definitely said something. The Diaphone, I'm going to own what's up after this one, but it's not done. Reynald has to stay at that same rhythm that Diaphone's at and then be very wary, obviously, of the DP enders that we see in the Awakening. The easier said than done, but he's got to get one from getting on the board because Diaphone has all the momentum.
Yeah, he needs to steal that away. Reynald has done it before, but Diaphone has just been perfectly fine after taking those combos. It's like, look, that's the matchup. I get it. I got to take these hits, but it doesn't matter afterwards because you're more scared of me when I'm almost done.
That's true. And speaking of almost done, the damage differential, the neutral jump, not a big combo, but no big deal. Threatening that 2A, 2B possibly, and to get the guard canceled. You want to spin that bar in that sort of situation, DP though.
Finally holding on to the DP. That mattered so much because he was like that spot. That was a really good attempt to go for conversion cancel into JB to try and catch him on the overhead. Reynald, he has him almost within range. I think he's within range right now. If he gets a hit confirmed, that could take him out.
Absolutely jump in, blocks the situation, caught him on the other side. And now if you can get that full conversion, it might be enough to kill. I see a waking on the side.
It should be.
Reynald gonna drop off the 2B, bro.
Oh my God, he's not gonna get the hit. You can't afford to get hit on the side of Diaphone either. He's now into super boss mode and he runs right up on him. He doesn't care. He just runs right through it. Like, I do not care. He keeps beating out the second hit every time you can cancel, of course, when you're in that mode into the second follow-up hit, and he keeps beating it.
Wow. The comeback like that. The return no receipt of Reynald. Is this the beat of Diaphone? Is this the momentum breaker that he needs? Already off to a great round start. Talk about so much. You want to get that round start and then put the pressure on Diaphone. But again, the defensive options for Hitman are so good. The spin guard cancels we saw right there again. You see that being waited and baited from Reynald.
So many times. Reynald has been trying to keep that turn in his favor, but these guard cancels have worked. But like you said, he's trying to bait it more often now so he can get a free punish on the side of Diaphone. And he's now getting the right calls on where he needs the DP. He wasn't doing that much in the early rounds.
That's true. All right, put him in the corner at that right space where you can't get the jump in. Stay away so you can play.
Oh my God,
no.
Bro, he has gone for JM in a while, bro. He has lapped that one out. It's a lot of damage. This could be close to enough here because there's not a lot of health attached to Swiftmaster, and this should be it as he steals it at like 50% off of JM.
How you gonna make me feel sorry for Swiftmaster? How you gonna make me feel sorry for the top one character?
Yo, I thought he needed to be banned though.
That's wild. Maybe it was Hitman. Y'all were banning the wrong character right now. Diaphone, he needs to be banned because he's looking too OP right here as he's on set point against someone that has been smoking cats like that. 3-0, left and right, good night. Reynald was supposed to be that dog. We'll have that dog in him with his boys, but right now, Diaphone, winning it by himself.
Diaphone doing that thing called learning the matchup.
Wow.
What a world, and he is continuing to do so right now. It's currently up a whole round in 2 in favor, but Reynald also has one on the board here. If he can keep this his favor, I think if Reynald gets a W, you are in for a world of hurt, because I know that's very cliche to say, but that spells some very dangerous waters, because now you're worried about the comeback in total on the side of Reynald.
He's got to start playing a two-player game. There's another person behind that control. I know that's also cliche to say, but the way that Diaphone has been playing the defensive options, we haven't even seen the raw DPs come from Diaphone. He's been running guard cancel. Right now, this is looking absolutely free as Diaphone puts him in the corner. The coast to coast, make him give up the ghost. Off the 2-way today, baby. One more good combo after this should seal it.
He's got to guess correctly one more time, and he goes for the 2-way again. He's going to get the block. He gets the overhead, though, and that's going to seal the deal. He's going to go ahead and get a 3-0 over Reynald, of all people. Reynald just held a 3-0 on the side of Diaphone. Bro, look.
Look at that face. Look at that face right there. Look at that face.
Did y'all not learn your lesson? That's that face. Did y'all not learn your lesson? Diaphone, bro.
I'm
okay.
sorry. I'm going to say sorry right now.
We did not learn. We did not learn. Diaphone is literally carrying. This is Team Diaphone, yes, by himself out here with the 3-0s. However, we could have not asked for a better situation.
That's true.
We are in final round territory. Whoever wins this next set will be crowned your Fight Night Lights Out 2 champion. And it is on the 2 team captains. Diaphone versus Justin Wong.
Bro, y'all are getting premier, prime, pristine action out here at Fight Night Lights Out. As you had said, the final game between 2 captains. And it's 2 Hitman players, unless he decides to go the Enchantress. But before that happens, let's rewind back like that. Let's look at what had happened in that match that made Reynald look absolutely free against someone like Diaphone, dog. I'm going to say right now, Diaphone, I'm so sorry. Maybe what I said to you powered you up. That was why I said that. I'm just going to say that as my OS, because right now, Reynald's put the rest. And honestly, it felt like Reynald was playing his game only and wasn't looking out for the defensive options of Diaphone. I feel like if that were stuffed out a little bit more, we could have seen more action.
I mean, majority of the time when Reynald's turn ended, was Diaphone just, he's like, okay, I know I get guard cancel here. And it constantly gave Diaphone his turn back. And because of the damage output that Diaphone has in that position right there, all of that ain't so scary once he gets that one hit. And he finds it as he tries to get him to press a button, and Reynald wasn't prepped for it, and he seals the deal again off that DP. Hitman is such a menace when he's in this spot. I know I called Team Jwong's team a Menace to Society instead of the team champions. Bro, at this point, they're both menaces. And I'm very curious. You mentioned it before. As he sealed it again here, how do you try to deviate away from this?
Yeah.
Like, you got a potential mirror match coming up next.
That's true.
But I don't think you deviate away from the Hitman. It's been too good.
It's been way too good. At this point, I feel like Enchantress is a good character, but you're in the spot where you've already warmed up with this character. You've already warmed up with Hitman. And even though it's going to be a mirror match where it's focused upon player-to-player interactions more so than anything else, I still believe that you play the character that's been taking you to this top spot. You play with what you came with today, and I think that's going to be Hitman chosen by Diaphone. And then for Justin Wong, it's going to be Hitman. That actually will solidify our last match of the day. I can't believe I'm saying this. We get a final game for the last night. It's not going to be a blowout. It's not going to be like 3-0 sweep off the feet. No janitorial duties. We are getting dirty out here. And this one determines everything for the big bucks at play today. So let's make those predictions. Let's run so we get right into the match like that. I believe... Well, I actually don't know.
I was going to say, if you confidently say it right off the bat, you are capping so hard, you are flowcharting into it. There's no world.
There's no way.
I'm still trying to figure mine out in my head right now, but the floor is yours.
Damn. All right. Okay. Listen. I think because it's a player versus player matchup, I think because it's a human versus human matchup more than anything, just like when it comes to a mirror match, you're not fighting the character, so you're fighting the player, right? You both have the same, area where y'all stand at, the same toolkit, you don't know what to do. I think Justin Wong is going to take it.
That walk away with the slow bite,
by a centimeter.
It matters so much. Chat, for one, before I even drop mine, good luck. Because I have absolutely no idea how any of y'all are going to figure this one out either. Because going into this last one here, Justin Wong has been playing also in a way that's been mentally draining to everyone. He has been, in ways, toying with people, walking up with them, saying, I'm going to dash up DP. He knows what he's going to do. He took out Fame in that regard as well. He's been so frightening. But Diaphone has also been in that same spot. He is 3-0'd Nychrisg. He 3-0'd Reynald. But I don't think he's 3-0ing Justin Wong. And that's why I think in this one here, I think, honestly, this goes down to the wire. I think this goes game 5.
Okay.
But because of that player-player matchup, that ability to read through him, you took the same words out of my mouth. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to have my faith, and I think that the Wong factor is going to be enough to shut it down. I think this is the hardest decision I've ever made on these predictions.
I 100% agree.
Easily, especially because Diaphone just played, so he's warmed up. But Justin is here in the building today, and he's trying to send a statement.
Yeah.
And you know that he's going to want to walk over to here afterwards to get that post-game interview and say it right off the bat here. And I think that's going to give him a little bit more confidence. But I don't even know. I don't even know. They both playing so well right now. Going into this last one. Chat, best of luck, of course, to any of y'all who picked Diaphone, any of y'all who picked Jwong, and also, we hope that you've been enjoying this whole show, because before we even get into this last match, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe, hit everything that is the socials attached to Wisdom Gaming, because we wouldn't be doing any of this right now without the support of Wisdom. We are here at the grand opening, the very first live event out of Wisdom Studios here in the Mall of America, and we have been able to have such a great performance, not just from ourselves having some fun, but from these competitors showcasing to everyone watching up in the building right now, everybody who's been watching on stream, all having a fantastic time. This is how we send the message to say the FGC deserves this type of big table. This deserves this type of big screen, deserves this type of recognition, and I'm so glad to be a part of this, of course, with Wisdom as we do this right now, as we get ready to get into the final match of the entire tournament.
I'm glad that we're giving them that heat. Spicy hot with the red dot. I'm so happy that we're giving them a final game. So happy to see all the competitors playing to their best, but only one can leave. The other one laid to rest. And again, thank you so much for joining us at Fight Night Lights Out to take us all the way through all these spots and things like that. I gotta say appreciation to you, brother. This is our second big tournament that we've been running, and bro, hope for many more out here. And again, thank you so much to Wisdom and all the participants and all the production crew. Y'all get to see them, but they're working hard out here to create this beautiful action. If you haven't, make sure y'all come through and take a visit to this sick joint, dog. They are they laid it down. Like, they definitely are sick. Like, listen, we commentate from our homes usually. Usually I'm in a closet. I got my big dog right beside me. He's knocking over the green screen, stuff like that. For them to fly us out here and give you that commentary stuff is all due to them in this fantastic production. Everything has been due to them, so give them love. All the individuals that are also in Wisdom is too. Give them some follows too as well. You know, see what they up to. They've been great people, but again, we got to get to the action. This is the final match of the night, and this is going to be tight because it is going to go down to the wire. I know y'all are like, oh, I don't like mirror matches, but the way they have playing so aggressive and disrespectful and disgusting, this is one to remember.
I think we've reached that point in the time where the hive mind play is going to happen. They're going to share one collective brain cell, but it's going to be on who holds on to that brain cell more often. It's to say, like, I am currently Osmosis Jones. I'm the one who gets to be the star of the show. I'm the one who gets to choose when I get the DP more than you. But I think more so than the DP play, I actually believe that whoever has the better mix-up game on jump-ins is going to be the one who wins.
Right.
Because both of them have been bodying everybody today with those jump-ins, using the JB to get those overhead mix-ups, catching up, of course, with the 2As afterwards. A high-low mix-up game is so important. Whoever establishes that first is going to set the tone, because then you're going to be the one that's going to be baited easier into DP as the match goes on.
That's true.
And you both know that you want it. You both know what they're looking for. Like, it's going to happen. I am willing to call it now, though. I bet at least one round goes to Justin, backing off out of range after he decides to commit to the second hit off of DP and firing Awakening at him.
You think it's going to happen like that?
I think it's 100%. And at least one round is going to go. As we get ready to get into the final round, because we're not going to see that ditto. The Enchantress has made the final showing. It is going to be the Puppet Master versus the Hitman. The Team Diaphone versus the champs themselves, Justin Wong. Final match of DNF Duel Fight Night Lights Out 2. Let's get into it, Cola.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see if Justin Wong knows how to play this character. DP is a great way to start, but right back at him with the Mad Lad. DP puts him in the corner, and you see the oppression right here from Diaphone. A lot of corner care for this character, but you have to worry about your MP bar. It's been so quick with it.
And like you said, the oppression session is on deck, and it is for free. You don't even have to pay for this therapy coming in right now on the side of Enchantress, but Enchantress has no health. And if you get hit by a few of these mix-ups, you see that health disappear exactly like so. You don't even need to get it to Awakening because of all of this damage on deck. One more guess on the side of Justin as he tries to get him with the double up overhead, but the DP stops it.
Almost Awakening doesn't matter, so gonna DP for free. No price necessary.
You spin my head right round, because you thought I was down, but I got back up. And once again, Justin establishing that dominance off of Wake Up, not letting him get anything started.
I do like the Voodoo Doll to establish that neutral 2. You lock them down with that. You prevent the jump hits, and now the corner carry, things are getting scary. She has a command grab, which you see right there. Of course, you got the guard canceled, but not a lot of damage. You got to maximize and put him in a sandwich. The DP, though, from Diaphone.
That was really good reaction on Diaphone, too. While he was holding that block string, just waited for it to walk back and say, okay, now that you've committed, I can DP, get the turn back. And as I do that, I'm going to go ahead and steal this second round. One round apiece already to start things off.
Now you see the command grab being a real big pain point. And it is, because you can't block when you're in there. It can't be thrown, but your attacks are super weak with the Diaphone taking a full effect against Justin Wong. I like that because it puts him outside the range to get a DP, want to spin that bar for free, get the corner carry. Things will get scary. Better beware if you're Justin Wong.
And also, on the side of Diaphone, what did we see him doing before against Reynald? He was using the guard cancels out, right? Now, every time he sees a gap on the side of Justin Wong, he's been using the DP to get out. And Jwong is currently getting mixed. He's got to watch out for the slow. He's got to watch out for all this pressure. But it is now time for Hitman to start the party.
It's time for the party. So as you said, EXDP. One more good sequence after this will be the win. Empty low situation, Justin Wong. I don't think it's going to kill, wait for another reset. Wants to make sure the job is done. Double tap like that. And the super, he gets interrupted.
Oh,
not involved.
That takes away a lot. You can now not go for the follow-up. You can't DP into that super the way he was trying to keep it safe before. So Justin Wong is going to have to play for it outright. He's currently getting pushed back. He's out of Awakening right now, but Diaphone has pushed him back in, but it doesn't matter because Diaphone has control of the pace while he's putting out the puppets to keep it going.
Punish, and that should be a rep. She's doing strings, and Mad Lad coming through with the claws. We did not expect this character to come through, and we talked about the health differential not being so good for this character, but again, who plays Enchantress?
Yep, and also, Justin Wong trying to go for that read on the Awakening. That's what caused that last situation in the end there.
That's
you
true.
no longer have to respect DP and a follow-up after that because you can't keep it safe anymore. You have spent that, and now Diaphone sports the first round already here in this final set.
She has so many ways to apply pressure and approach. Look at that. That's plus forcing out the guard cancel right there. Mad Lad out here putting on the plus frames, forcing out the bar usage in both. No MP bar, but we still see him go far as we see Diaphone put him in the corner. Offload, not a lot of damage though, but sets up shop for the mix. The command grab to do it.
And he's just keeping it going. And he tries to jump his way out by using JP to get something started, but that's the one time that he was not in position to go for DP to stop that gap. But that time he does it again. These block strings don't matter because Diaphone has consistently just been able to freely deploy his way out. And that time, even though he had the read, was not close enough to get the punish.
Unfortunate, but Awakening is on the side of Justin Wong. I like the binds actually in the blue doll, just pushing Justin away to stay in play. Diaphone has to be careful. Seen rounds be stolen. Robbery! Call 911!
This is one of the characters who does that quite a bit, as we saw before, but Diaphone keeping that defense up, trying to stay calm, not get hit again, starting to go for some zoning play, and he's going to get caught by it. This could be enough. OTG, and follow it up again. If he gets close enough to close it, yes, he's going to get the Awakening, and he's going to steal this round away. That's why it's so difficult to play mid-range against Hitman, even when you're at half health, while this character has such a small health pool.
I like the fact that maybe if Justin doesn't know the gaps like that, he doesn't understand how to fight the character. He knows his win condition. He knows how to get it in. And this time, as you were pointing out, not spinning all that bar for Awakening to go for the super. He's now just saying, listen, I know my win condition is just the DP. I want that for free. And right now, Justin with a full conversion, a better round start, and able to get in with a lot more damage.
I think Justin saw through a run-up grab for free right there. That's why he jumped over that. Knew that he was going to try and grab him or go for some type of block string pressure. Didn't matter. And he is now winning on Scramble. He did not win on Scramble every other time. Why? Because he got DP'd out, or he just respected the fact that the puppets are just too scary in that position, so you can't try to mash, and now he's doing exactly that.
You gotta be careful where you put Mad, because that is where the DP is going to come out. The DP doesn't come out from the girl, it comes out from the actual bear. So you gotta stay right there with the bear. And Diaphone, even in these dash situations, if you leave the bear too far, it might be a wrap. You might get caught with, a punish like this. Here we go. They get a two-way though.
That was
drop the wolves.
That was so smart on the side of Justin Wong. OTG, not going to be enough, but he's going to go ahead and spend that meter. Not enough still. He just needs one poke, and he's going to find it with 2B. And Justin puts himself on the board, answering back. A lot of that at the end came from every time Mad was in position. You got the DP before, right? That time, instead of going for the full string, going for 6 am and getting a DP for it, he just went for 2 hits.
Right.
And Mad wasn't close enough. So he just kept forcing guard meter down, and Diaphone went, oh, wait a minute, this is different.
Help.
And that kept his turn from happening, and no longer is that going to continue because we saw that Justin Wong started to figure the character out. It is time.
It's time for the mirror. Let's go, people. Hitman versus Hitman. I will say, though, this is the right time if you're going to switch to the other character, because you don't want to be on the last one to get it done. You're going to be able to get some time so you can warm up the fingers and say, oh, I got a DP, a real one in play today. I got Awakening too.
Exactly. Now the difference here is going to be that you don't have the same answers that you had before to deal with these block strings against Justin Wong. He was DPing his way out almost every other time. That time he gets it again, but he wasn't able to run up instantly because of the swiftness that Nychrisg has to go for that low poke and keep you in block stun. Now Justin playing extremely good defense, but you already know we're approaching that time.
Yeah, it's about that time. Look at my watch. It's about that time to shine. The DP. Awakening Edition misses the OTG, running it again.
Does it again, just like you. I can do it too. He's got a decent amount of meter right here, but he's not able to convert fully. Justin Wong is going to DP his way out, and then he did it.
No cancel.
Oh,
no
he did cancel it.
Side.
That time he's going to keep himself safe. He's too low. He cannot take a trade. Goes for conversion cancel,
Another
and
DP.
then DP gets his way out again. Justin Wong winning out on the DP war.
Yo, my man Justin, he's like, I've been melded in the mix. I've been melded with it in terms of DP, dog. I'm going to be the one to get it done. DP was an anti right there from Diaphone. Again, when it comes to Hitman, you come to the anti-airs, you're going for DPs. We need to dash up back, though. In the corner you go. The air-to-air right there instead of the anti-air. I like that from Justin.
I was born with Dragon Uppercut inputs. You didn't have single button ones until you was a Croton. And he continues to showcase that right there again as he keeps that damage up. Diaphone is going to go ahead and box his way out too. And once again, we've reached that war, but Justin Wong in a better position because he can now keep his safe, but that white health drags him down into Awakening. He uses the conversion cancel to keep himself safe. They cannot afford to take a trade right now.
This is so important for Justin. Just needs one hit to do it and put up that 2-leap, but the hit confirmed from Diaphone from downtown. He's on fire.
That was so brave because you have to make a choice there. Does he follow up with the second hit, or do you believe Justin is not going to spend the meter to keep himself safe? He called it right, and he gets this back to 1 round apiece.
The conversion has been such a big pain point for Justin because that's how Diaphone's been getting in for his win. I do think that in terms of neutral, Justin has a good lock on it, but Diaphone's mixes have been fantastic. Right now, the conversion, oh man, my man woke up with a mash that you may not pass with that dash.
I say, you ain't got to just wake up DP, I can wake up buttons too. Square button society jumping in and getting that damage on again. Catches him with the JB. Gonna go ahead, push him back in the corner. Another one. Let's see what he does this time. Yeah, he goes for the low. He went for double up overheads quite a few times there.
That's true. I mean, Justin's been doing it too, so he said, I know what to do. And you just put me in Awakening. You put me in my sweet spot. Oh my God, we're both so afraid right now. Like, Ajax is like cringy because he's so afraid of what could happen.
Every time that happens, they are playing nooch. They are staring each other down. Now, oh my God, comes in, gets the conversion off JM. He could be able to finish this out as long as he doesn't drop it. Yes, he's going to get OTG. He's going to seal the deal with the Awakening. And everyone, we are looking at Diaphone, currently up 2-1, making the biggest attempt to take it all by himself if he gets one more round in this final set.
Is it going to happen like that? I feel like I'm going to be real.
I will literally never bet against Diaphone ever again in my life if he does this.
I swear,
ever again.
Ever. I don't care how battles, how many low tiers you pick, because that might be the way to do it. Game tournament point right here for Diaphone. He is staring down the barrel of 4K today, split up between his teams.
One thing he's also staring at is the Wong factor. You have to watch out for the clutchness that Justin Wong has had in these positions over the years. He knows how to clutch out for his team. He knows how to keep things going, but Diaphone knows how to consistently bait people to get those free guard cancels and get himself out of block string pressure.
Absolutely. Here's the DP that puts it back in the corner. Waits and baits a little bit to see what Justin Wong does. Guards it out, no big deal, as Diaphone still has the lead. And again, the conversion that we see consistently has been a big determiner in this match. Justin is not handling it like this, and Diaphone is taking a full back for mixes, for extensions, for baits, and now Justin is going to get smoked to Awakening, though.
No, quite literally, this matchup has been he who shoots first loses. As we see it happening again. Oh, he doesn't convert. He's not able to finish his food, but he goes for a DP. He doesn't go for the follow-up. Justin going up, going for a DP. Gonna keep himself safe. Dashes up, conversion cancel, and he gets him anyways. He gets. Y'all are both collectively just.
They're showing
what
rates, bro.
Yo, they don't care. They do not think. Just beat their chest. Swing on their wake up. They don't care. Say, are we getting out? We getting out of here today.
Yo, AJ, I swear, like, yo, today's Saturday. Today's my day to share their brain cell. Today's my day. You said it was my day. Yo, but the anti-air play, no, actually, a big jumping situation from Diaphone. Ground pound again helps with her. Then down with the OTG.
Diaphone was able to get out of the situation before where he had where Justin was able to bring it up to this position and get a lead. Diaphone is able to get him on anti-air, but he drops the string that opens up an opportunity for Justin. Doesn't matter though, he doesn't continue and he boxes his way out with 2A.
2A in play. Double down with OTG, but again, you put in Awakening, but he's been so good about dealing with that. Not that time. Commentator's curse, this is the worst. OTG needs some more sequences to seal it and steal it, and Diaphone knows that, so he's playing nice and patient.
And you gotta be so careful with the walk-up game right now because he has advantage in terms of being able to keep himself safe off of these strings, but Diaphone has health advantage, so he can afford to play a bit recklessly. He's gonna go ahead. Oh! He punished the gap on it, but he doesn't have Awakening. Doesn't matter, no conversion cancel comes through. Diaphone puts himself on set point to potentially win the entire thing if Justin Wong can't solve it.
I honestly think that the way Diaphone's playing is too hot, but here we go. The hit confirm in the neutral, and I see that Justin, as you had pointed out, you have to shoot first to put him through the worst. Off below the 2-8 though, oh, you win the corner. It might be a wrap.
Well, he's going to go ahead and keep that box string pressure going, but how many times have we seen him guard cancel his way out of there? And that time he tried to box his way out, hoping Justin would walk up, maybe go for a throw or something. Conversion cancel, go for the instant overhead, going for multiple overhead, blocking the low. Oh my god, this pressure is so scary, but Justin with a great defense, blocking through, and he gets the grab on him anyways.
Plus on whip throw though, okay, stays off set point, stays in the game. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means, chat? Ajax, Wisdom, you know what this means? The final game of the night tonight at Fight Night Lights Out.
You could not have asked for anything better than the situation right now. Last determining round, game number 5, final match to see who gets the first place finish of this Fight Night Lights Out number 2. And I have no idea who to predict. Let the best man win. This has been absolutely insane.
Yes, sir. He's getting it in. Oh, you thought you could grab when he's grabbing your ghost? I'm taking you out. This is about to be a roast. He is cooking Justin, but there's the air-to-air right there. I love that option. OTG once again, jumping situation off the low. No go, Bozo. I got a DP.
Gonna go ahead and stop that right in its tracks, and he's gonna deep it. Oh, actually didn't really get anything out of that, and because of the fact that he didn't really get set that far, Diaphone gets to go ahead and keep him in the corner.
Again, best situation, waits and baits, reels it in, eat him up, easy bait up, and that is going to be set point. Diaphone.
My man sent out that money. He said, you almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that. We'll see if Justin can make those quick adaptations right now as he's facing elimination again, but he was able to clutch it out in the last one. He's gotta play so perfect. Going for 2Bs, trying to check the approach, doing everything he can, but the awareness of Diaphone at that mid-range is so frightening. He's stuck his way in so many times.
Absolutely. But we see the footy play here, right here, from Justin, but I feel like it may not be enough to see the conversion cancels consistently. The bar usage from Diaphone a little bit better. Justin in 8 defense. Oh, gets a DP size, which is running it raw. No anti-air to make him fall, but the air-to-air right there drops it right back down. Diaphone has him in the corner. Punish.
That was actually worse for Diaphone because he got him too high in the air to really do too much, but Diaphone keeps it his turn. He needs a guess pretty much just once. He got this away. It's not going to be enough. It's going to be close, but he just needs to get one more guess on Justin Wong, and it's over.
It's Justin Wong, the way to be, the DP.
Oh,
needs to finish it.
He doesn't have to follow up. He doesn't have to follow up.
Finish it, DP. I want to see a DP for the finish. Diaphone just needs one hit, touch, tap to do it like that. He's got to be careful. Look at this. Justin doing everything, but there we go. Diaphone too clean with the final game, taking it for his team and winning Fight Night Lights Out.
Even after the fact that he wasn't in Awakening yet, so he couldn't really do too much after he got that DP, he was still in a fearful position to watch for Justin, who's been winning out on that every time. But the clutchest person this entire tournament, Diaphone, taking it by himself. The team captain riding that ship all the way into the sunset. That is the king of the pirates right there as we see him steal that victory away and get the gold. That is that $4,000 of that first place prize pool. And again, we did not learn our lesson. And neither did Justin. Justin getting caught by that. Congratulations, of course, to Diaphone Cola. What an incredible set to close it out on.
I know some of y'all will be like, I don't like mirror matches, but that was super sick because this game was super goofy with it. And I'll tell you, even a Mickey Mouse Disney Channel game like this can be really wild and ridiculous and a lot of fun to watch. I'm almost out of breath. I'm having heart palpitations out here. But that shows you how cool DNF Duel is. Like even in a mirror match, I'm still having a fun time. I'm sure Diaphone had a fun time being like, oh cool, you run a Hitman, I'll be able to stay fine because I know how you want to play. I know what Hitman players want, and it's disgusting. And deny that and apply that in terms of punishes. Diaphone, dog, listen, I know you're going to come in and you have a lot to talk about. All I'm going to say is the only reason that you won is because I said that sick line, and that got you powered up. That was 100% the reason.
Hey,
you're welcome.
One of the things that's also awesome about this format is that as a team, even though it was Diaphone who did it, you all worked together to get to this point. Because up prior to this, in the other days, they had 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0. They were bodying everybody. It wasn't just Diaphone. It was Fame who put in that work. It was SQ that put in that work. And although they did not get that work that they needed today, Diaphone came through and said, I got you. He not only took out Reynald, who has been a massive, massive problem for everyone. We had also the Justin Wong fall. As we see, the champ himself, let's take a replay look again at exactly how he was able to get that 3-2W here today.
I gotta say...
Oh, this is all the finals. It's the entire thing. The beauty of what this has been here today.
I gotta say that, like, we did see some great play from all the players in this top spot. Reynald was doing great when it was a one-player game. And someone like SQ, even though it wasn't happening for her, I like the fact that, you know, we see her play all the way through with that great Dragonite. But then you see somebody like Diaphone against a character that's supposed to be in the top spot that was banned at tournaments as a joke, obviously, but has been hated on Twitter. Is playing a different game, as said by many players. Maybe it's Hitman is the one to get it done. Maybe it's Hitman we have to worry about his wake up even more so. At any point, you can steal his rounds to go down. But you still need good defense, which we saw from Diaphone. We saw great usage of the guard cancel. We saw fantastic DP timings. We saw great meter usage. And Foot Season confirms. You could have a broken character. It doesn't matter if it's Swiftmaster, Hitman, it doesn't matter what it is. But you have to be a great player to take it to the top spots out here in these tournaments.
100%. You need that clutch factor. You need the ability to stay composed. And you need the ability to ride out with good endurance. It is not easy to do what Diaphone just did. It is not easy to get that many W's in a row against the caliber of players he just went up against. I before was talking about how I see Fame and Justin Wong being potential contenders for being in winners finals, top 8 and such. Do not look away from your screen as you see what Diaphone was able to do, as we see him close out the final victory here going into this matchup, and the composure he had the entire time in doing that, and he gets, I hope he popped off. Honestly, I really hope he popped off in that moment. Full screen, kept pressing all these buttons, didn't matter, and the pop off with the fist, completely deserved. Heavy sigh of relief on that one. Incredible play from Diaphone, man. Like,
he hit him with the, who do you think you are?
Yes.
I am.
Yes.
Oh my God, Diaphone definitely taking that victory has been fantastic to see. I know we wasn't believing in him, but I guess we're going to talk to the big dog himself, the one who really had that dog in him, Diaphone. Let's dial him up. Come on now. Say what you got to say. Go on.
I know the line already.
All right. Guys, have you been counting? My number is like 5 or 6. The number of times that Ajax and Seiko have doubted me in this tournament. How many times I got to prove you wrong? I don't understand.
That's how you won, though.
Like,
that's the reason why you won.
We did
that time.
That was
the build up. Your lesson.
Look, okay. Last time I definitely said I learned my lesson, and this time I was like, okay.
I really learned my lesson.
I like maybe just because of how confident Justin's been, it's hard to look away from that. But no, I did not learn my lesson.
So you didn't learn your lesson.
I did not. I did not learn my lesson. I'm gonna tell you right now, I will literally never in my life ever bet against you. I don't care how bad the odds are. I am not betting against you ever again after what you just pulled off.
I don't know. You can keep betting against me. It seems to be working out pretty well.
It seems to give you motivation. If anything, we're part of this. We helped you get to
this.
That's
true. You're welcome, Diaphone. But also,
thank you.
You know, again, congratulations on your win. You did a fantastic job with the character that, honestly, you know, people may say is cheap and stuff like that, and he is. But the way that you play seems like it's different. Like your bar usage seems like it's really different. How you manage your meters in terms of like conversions, how you manage your meter in terms of NP is way different than I see other Hitmans. What do you feel is like your biggest difference as a Hitman player in general?
I think there's a couple things. One, I think my consistency on the instant overhead is like way higher than most Hitmans.
Heavily agree.
Because it's really technical. Like it doesn't look technical, but in order to like get it correctly, you have to delay the instant overhead and delay the follow-up. So that can be really tricky, and a lot of Hitmans don't do it. I think the other thing is like I use conversion pretty well. Like I have a better understanding. Like I think the difference between Jwong and my match, like I think we're pretty evenly matched in like footsies, or maybe Jwong is a little better, but I feel like my understanding of the game system mechanics helped me edge it out. Because there was like certain times where like he could punish my DP and like he didn't realize that I didn't have mana to DP, for example. And so there's like certain situations like that. So I think it's like understanding of like the game and like using the game mechanics to its fullest, and then like utilizing the instant overhead as much as I do.
I think heavily agree with that. There was a lot of times where throughout the day, you were using conversion cancel to close the gap on people in ways we hadn't seen anybody do before. We talked about how Berserker's able to do it. We talked about how Troubleshooter's able to do it. But in that matchup, because of the fact that you're taking block string pressure regardless when 6M goes out, like you have the white health available for it. You took advantage of that in ways that I don't think anyone was prepared for. And that was the fact that like the message that really was sent was when you 3-0'd Reynald. I think that right there was the moment that made us go, oh.
This is real, yeah.
That was the one that really sealed the deal. And honestly, for like, how do you feel going into like CEO Taku and stuff after this?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. My next major will be CEO Taku. I chose not to go to Evo because I mean DNF's not a main game. I really like DNF. But yeah, I mean I feel pretty good. I'm sure they'll mix up the game a little bit. So I've been practicing other characters on the side, of course, Enchantress and whatnot. So yeah, I really like the game. Hope it continues to evolve and people play it. And yeah, I feel good. I feel good for sure.
I hope so, man. Like honestly, just from what we saw and the entertainment value what we just got, I cannot wait to see the future's game. The more characters that drop, the more changes that happen, and like the way things can change up. Look, obviously there's a lot of broken stuff, but to be fair, broken's fun. I love games that are broken.
Watching it.
Yeah,
I'm not getting hit by it.
I'm a menace, so I enjoy this stuff. But still, big time congratulations to what you just pulled off.
Thank you
and your team. Holding that W, stopping the 2-peat from Team Justin Wong, and now you get to hold the championship title here for Fight Night Lights Out #2.
Listen, all I gotta say is, fantastic play once again. We gotta talk about shilling your content. Where can they find you on the YouTubes, the Twitch, the Twitters? What's going on?
Yeah, so actually, first I want to say a couple things beforehand.
Okay.
One, I want to call out Fame for not playing this game for like 2 weeks. Like, what the heck, man? Like, Jwong looked like he played the game more, and he's a parent. I don't understand. Like yeah, he's like, oh, I've been learning the secondary and Strive. Nah, come on, man. I mean, yeah, we gotta call Fame out for that. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, second thing, seriously, shout outs to Fame SQ. Both godlike players, and it's a privilege to team with them. So happy to take it on for them. I guess shilling, yeah. So I make YouTube content. Check out the YouTube, Diaphone_. I also have a Twitter, Twitch. I'm streaming right now, right? So come on, say hi, I guess. I don't know. And yeah, this game's fun. I don't really know what else to say. Happy I won. Happy I clutched it out. And yeah, one other thing I want to talk about. I mean, this is a little technical, but whatever.
Go for it.
So there's like weird mechanic in this game where guard cancel, like it's variable frame advantage depending on the character that does the guard cancel. And so like the strategy I use against Swift is like taking advantage of Hitman's like best in the game, basically, frame advantage after guard cancel. So because like a lot of characters can't do that, but Hitman I think actually does pretty well against Swift because you can just wait for him to do MP move, guard cancel, and then you get a free mix up. So I still think it's bad. I still think like Swift Master is like really the best in the game free in his own tier, but like there's counterplay. There's definitely counterplay, and I think Hitman's one of the counterplays because of that really good guard cancel.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that right there is quite a bit of an example of you want to go find tech from the best of them. And those YouTube guides just dropped a nugget of information for you right there. So please make sure you go show some love to Diaphone, especially right now after we get ready to close things up. Make sure you head on over to his stream, of course, to go drop those follows, drop those subs, and drop that support. Once again, big time congratulations to you. Cannot wait to see what else you do with this game. Cannot wait to see you return, of course, for any future Fight Nights Lights Out. I hope you have a great rest of the night. Once again, hold that title high. You earned it, and we have finally
Thank you.
learned our lesson.
I don't know about that, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're right. All right, like, I'm not wearing the hat, but he's calling the cap right now. Like, he already knows.
Yeah, he already knows.
But
Yo, thanks
still.
again to Diaphone, all the players, people coming through. That's been fantastic. We've seen some of the best DNF action. We have seen the meta evolve week after week as people have won and faced defeat. As you saw even right there, how to deal with Swiftmaster. In fact, let's swiftly go over the bracket that we have seen today with this fantastic play.
I mean, everything leading up to this point. The storylines that have been folded between each match are ridiculous. The first one of the day, Team Lord Knight coming out and taking it over Team Kizzie Kay, being in that last seed, showing their stuff, and then running into a brick wall that was Team Justin Wong in that second game. Domination 9-0 met with the final boss himself. Diaphone at the end. Even though they were able to take out SQ, they were able to take out Fame, who didn't play for 2 weeks as we continue to bury that information into the reality. Diaphone did not care. Got it done all alone, put the team on his back, got everybody a piece of that money, and got them, of course, the ability to hoist that W on the top of the podium that has been set here for Fight Night Lights Out 2.
There has been some sick play today. Once again, big shouts to competitors, all of them coming out through damn near every single week. Not only previously we have the Fight Night, but this Fight Night especially with this brand new game showing us at the highest level what DNF Duel can do in the US. As well as big shouts to everybody at Wisdom, the production crew. I hear you in my ear. All love to Mother Base. All love to the people watching. All the people supporting Wisdom. If you haven't, run them follows on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, the TikToks. Don't stop in terms of putting on the support. Come out here if you are in St. Paul. Give them some love. See them in person. They got this new shop. So come through and see this beautiful setup and many things else as well. I also want to give some big love to you, Ajax, for being hit on the ones and twos as per usual. You are godlike. And the last thing I'm going to say tonight is don't worry about what people are saying on Twitter about what game they play and what they like. Just do what you want to do. If you want to play a goofy game, play a goofy game and have fun. If you like DNF Duel, keep playing it.
Exactly. The main thing is that you're enjoying your time with the game that you're playing. It does not matter what other people have to say. You are enjoying your time having that fun, of course, paying that money to have the access to this incredible content we got to have here. Of course, not enough shout-outs could go out. Of course, the wisdom to the man himself, St. Cola, in such an incredible time we had here. The love for the collective entity known as Sleegy. People know what that means. And, of course, chat to you for being here every single time we had these. We got to conversate with y'all while we were at home. This time we got to bring you to action, of course, from the big stage. And this stage ain't going anywhere as we will return in the future at some point for future Fight Night Lights Out. But for tonight, the lights are going to go out. Thank you so much for every single one of you who has been watching today. Stay safe, stay beautiful, and have a great rest of the night. Have a good one. That's what's going to happen there. And still got caught for it because of the range on the hit after the axe comes out.
See the essence right there to get that extension and get more of the damage situation. Backslide for the 5 AM play. This can still be Tempest's game to win. If you win, you godlike. You definitely godlike. Oh my god.
Don't let it be you version 1. Don't let it be you version 1. The magic pixel has been sitting here for quite some time. At least 20-ish seconds. And the roll through, not gonna get hit. The grab comes through. No, not today. Don't let it be you.
Wow.
Inquisitor coming through. Still
not
doesn't get the hit.
How? Yo, that was the most magical pixel right there.
Okay, Romolla is swinging, doing everything possible.
Oh, you make it
TP! That's gonna be the round, and Tempest refuses to go down even after having doing everything possible.
Oh, you make it
TP! That's gonna be the. I want to be trying to box that at mid range as we see the dash up come in from Jwong.
Yeah, you look special right there. Super good about the catches. The Flux, the jumping situation, overhead.
Oh my
God, the cranium. Blessing the don't piece me with you, and also with you, possibly out of this tournament.
Oh, we forgot to mention JB. We forgot.
Oh, I'm an awakening though. I'm gonna dash up and DP. Watch, I'm gonna dash up DP.
Oh no, it's not the Cats. We got a whole party going on the side of Reynald's side. And then
what is going on?
What is happening over there?
Is that Jake Ryan in the back? What is going on? What is going on with y'all?
Hey,
No.
Y'all thought this was a 3v3?
Get off my screen. You are such a degen. Get him out of here. I spent the play.
What we saying, fellas? What we saying?
Get them out of here. Yo, Whistle, get them out of here. Get them out of here. I can't take this.
Hey, yo,
I'm done. I'm done.
Going in for 2 hits. He blocks both of them.
Dragon. DP. DP. No go, Bozo. You thought? Stay sucker free on a Sunday. Anybody's game 1 hit in the super ceiling. And he'll do it from full screen. From downtown, he is on fire.
Has Ajax learned his lesson yet?
Okay.
Because of that player-player matchup, that the ability to read through him, you took the same words out of my mouth. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to have my faith, and I think that the Wong factor is going to be enough to shut it down.
Damn.
I think this is the hardest decision I've ever made on these predictions.
Not like this.
Easily, especially. One more guess on Justin Wong, and it's over.
It's Justin Wong, the way to be, the DP! Needs to finish it!
He doesn't have to follow up! He doesn't have to follow up!
Finish it, DP! I want to see a DP for the finish. The Diaphone just needs 1 hit, touch, tap, to do it like that. He's got to be careful. Look at this. Justin doing everything, but there we go. Diaphone, 2 clean with the final game, taking it for his team. And